Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We have a lot of information about Pax Day today, but it's not really a content patch per se, so that's why I'm not going to be doing an episode of PaxCast on it. We're just going to roll it right into the beginning of our Pax Day normal early access streams. There's quite a bit to go over though. They have extensive patch notes over on their Discord. But they also have a bunch of things that changed that were kind of pushed out on the server end, or they're kind of like shadow updates almost. They're not announced. And some of them are pretty significant, but we'll start off with, let's look over the patch notes here that they have. So the patch notes for July 2nd, some of the things for resource and crafting. The Nice Pork Stew is now correctly named Nice Bear Stew. There's a lot of small fixes like that we're not really going to touch on too much of those because that's not really the interesting stuff. A lot of the big stuff, though, we're going to touch on. So clay, flax, and impure iron spawn frequency and amount of the spawn locations has been increased. So many spawn spots have also been changed. The routes that you've been taking, the routes that we've been taking to harvest resources and find all the things we need to craft in the world, a lot of those nodes have changed, but they've also been increased, which is really great. I've heard reports that they're much more plentiful out in the wild now. Hopefully the skull caps we've been looking for have been increased, because those seem to be very, very few and far between. We have the social update is the character limit for typing is now 255, so we can test that right now. It was very limited before when you went to type. You really could not, so there you go. It looks like it's about doubled, if I'm being honest, or at least added 30% or something like that. That's the maximum characters right there. It used to be very, very limited, and it made doing RP very hard because you had to break up your sentences, and there was a lot of chat, and the chat would bounce up and down whenever somebody would press enter. They've done a lot of quality of life things, such as mouse sensitivity options added, invert mouse option added. They removed some things. They changed some things with the user interface. They moved the unstuck option, which is a pretty big one because that's probably used by a lot of people. So you press escape. It used to be under your graphics settings. Now it's just right here. What else did they do here? Key binding, entries have had a slight update to their appearance. So let's take a look at that. Settings, controls. So here's the actual buttons they're talking about. These have been updated with how they look. Oh, there's a little noise to them too now. So some small stuff, but definitely useful things. Combat. Hit impact now has reactions based on the surfaces they hit. Let's see that. Well, you swing through this, but I think if you're mining or harvesting, actually, one of the things I really want to show you, this is not an announced update, but this was brought to my attention. First of all, the lighting looks substantially better. They have done something to the lighting. I don't know what it is, but everything is way, way, way brighter. They also changed the moonlight and sunlight. It looks great, honestly. The extra brightness, that's one of the things I was talking about that needed to be changed. But when you are chopping down a tree, they did not really tell you this, but it is much slower. So I'm going to start the animation here. I like the slower animations. They feel better, and they have a variety to them now. You're actually swinging up and down. There's a nice slow one, but it is much slower to actually harvest trees now. So there we go. We've felled the tree. I like the slower animations. It's going to make harvesting resources longer, and not everybody's going to like that, but the animations look really, really good. I like the variety in them. The speed of them feels much more natural as opposed to the fast chopping we were doing before. Some people said that the resource yield was different. It seems to be about the same to me, honestly. I don't really notice too much of a difference there. But the lighting improvements are astronomical. It's so much brighter. Like this spot right here on my stairs used to be pitch black until you went up in there and the light was just very, very dark. It almost seems like they changed all of the lighting because the reflections off of shiny surfaces and stuff like that seem to be updated. The moonlight seems a little bit less blue, but it almost feels more natural now. I liked the blue, but I don't dislike this. It still is blue, but it's not as dark and blue. Hey everybody in chat, we're just going over the patch notes here. We have Ryan, Burger, Gilly. Hope you guys are all doing great. We got John in chat. A bunch of people are still joining here. So we're just starting off going over patch notes for people who care about it. Will there be an update to bring translation to Brazilian or Portuguese? I don't know. I know the first planned languages are, I think it's German and something else. But I don't think Brazilian Portuguese is one of them. Maybe at some point they'll have more localization, but I'm not too sure when. Joey says, yo, Void, here to lurk and listen. Great to have you in chat. There's still a bunch of people popping in. So we're just going to keep going over patch notes before I fully start the stream and head out to do some stuff. I will say they did make some graphical changes, and you should make sure to clear out the save file for your graphics settings, as well as the config file for your graphics settings. Last night before the patch dropped, I cleared those two files out, and they astronomically improved performance and smoothness. My frames doubled, because I noticed the game was getting more and more sluggish as time went on. But after I cleared those two out, it like doubled the smoothness of my gameplay. It's so much smoother now to move around and everything. So make sure that you clear out those two files. There's guides on their Discord in order to do that, but you basically go into your app data folder, into your local, into Pax Dei, and then there's two folders in there that will have graphics settings and graphics save file. I think the save file is just getting bogged down a lot from the early access not being very optimized. So definitely make sure you check that out. Also, update on my internet. I seemed to have hopefully fixed my internet. Burger says I will download the game right now. Yeah, look forward to getting you in game. We're on US East on the Danu RP server, and we're settled in Southern Tremen. We'd love to have you. For anybody else who would like to join us, and you've seen our other streams, and you like what we're all about, the community we're building and the fun we're having together, we're all about community here. We have a bunch of great people who have come together, who have all been joining day after day, and we've just been having a blast with them. So if you guys would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and the Cheeky Buggers United community of gamers, you can head over to our Discord. The link should be on the YouTube channel. From there, you can head over to our website, which is www.cheekybugger.net. And there you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. But yeah, it's not just an in-game clan you're joining, it's a community. Sa says, rip pretty dresses. Yeah, they changed the colors of a lot of the dresses. The white dress is now like green or something, I hear. I have a list of stuff I wrote down of changes that were not in the patch notes, but there's still quite a bit in the patch notes to go over themselves. Death and Revive, the unstuck cooldown is now 15 minutes, and they changed where the button is located. I showed you guys where that is. We talked about the combat hit impacts. They improved the appearance of capes to be less distorted. They also changed a lot of the cloth physics. I don't know if you can tell, but like when you spin around, the cloth physics is much better now. They changed the color of the hood, now has a red little stripe on it. One of the other things that they didn't talk about is your tabard heraldry is now actually updated to your proper heraldry. So that's pretty cool. Your tabards actually show your proper tabard now. So I may have to actually rock a tabard. Before they were just a generic tabard, so I may have to actually get my own tabard now. I think the dresses can still look good, Sa. I mean, it's preference, obviously, but I'm sure we're going to be able to dye our stuff eventually. A lot of the flavor text on some of the flowers have things saying like, this is used for dyeing to this color and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get colored dyes. German and French, Burger says. Yeah, German and French is the first localizations that's going to be coming. Gilly says, I like your live. Congratulations. Thank you very much. We actually got monetized just yesterday. We have a lot of channel members You can see Sa in there rocking her channel member badge. So thank you very much, Sa, and thank you to every other channel member who is supporting the channel. Sa is also my mod, so she's gonna be keeping an eye on chat for me. The sewing looks bad, which you can see, and everyone has agreed that they look bad. I haven't really checked them out yet, so I'll have to check them out for myself, but I'm sure they're going to be tweaking the appearance of things for a long time to come. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I know it sucks when you're wearing something you like how it looks and then they change it. I really like this hood. The hood, if I take it off, let's see if it still does it to my shoulder pads. No, it looks like they fixed it. So you do not need to wear the hood in order to prevent your shoulder pads from clipping now. My shoulder pads used to clip really, really bad through my cloak, but now it doesn't do that. So it does look better with it, in my opinion, because it moves them out a little further, looks like. The only thing bad about the hood is right in the middle where the tail meets the part that's on the back of the cloak, it stretches the texture as opposed to actually moving the whole thing naturally. So hopefully they fix that, but they did make a lot of cloth updates and changes. They changed the size of the chests. The bigger chests actually have more slots now. You just have to re-pick them up. You have to pick them up and put them back down. You do not have to recraft them. As far as the tabards go, I'm not sure if you have to recraft the tabard to have the new heraldry on them, or if eventually it will retroactively update with like a server update or something. I'm not sure, but we tested it and they did not update automatically as you changed them, which that could ruin immersion if it just popped to a new texture. They did some graphical improvements. They changed the sun and moon colors to make them a little more natural. I liked the deep blue. It made it feel very mystical. This light is almost too white, but it does still look nice in my opinion. I love the nights in this game. I wish that they would double the day-night cycle and make them 50-50, have the night last just as right now it's a 40-20. It'd be very, very nice to have full day-night cycle in this game. I think that'd be really, really nice. Numerous bug fixes with resource gathering. You can now get drops from brown bears. Chopping down trees is different, as I've shown you. Placing some of the building objects was corrected. A lot of crafting changes and fixes. They by default made it so where you can swap stuff with G now. You don't need to... It doesn't share a key with Inspect anymore. Inspect was kind of bugging it out, so now you can actually move things from container. Let's test it here. By just pressing G. You used to have to rebind a key in your keybinds to do that. You no longer have to do that. So that's really nice that quality of life fix right there. Bunch of combat fixes with stunning, with spells, with camera-related issues, with the Ring of Fire NPC. Tons and tons of fixes with combat there. If you guys would like to see the full patch notes, it's over on the Early Access patch notes on the Pax Dei Discord. So make sure you head over there and check that out. Now for the list of things that were not talked about on the patch notes. We talked about the trees being about 25% slower with the new animations. I like it. In my opinion, it's a good change. Anything to make the game feel more real and not as arcadey or fake is good in my opinion. The dress color changes were not talked about. The tabard changes. The unstuck change was talked about. The hood color wasn't, but I have a feeling that a lot of the armor and cosmetics are going to change. You can see the red ring there. It's better in the moonlight. The higher your charcuterie is, the better hides you get from animals. That's what's been reported to me as not being announced. It makes sense, kind of. You're almost like a leather worker. You're working with the hides and the carcasses. But keep that in mind. The higher your charcuterie now, the better hides you can get, according to what I've been told. The tiara the female, or I think any model could pick it, but the tiara you used to be able to put on your head, that is no longer selectable from the menu and the character creation. You must actually make it in-game, which I think is a good change. I don't think having cosmetics tied to the character creator is the way to go. I think that you should have to actually get those items and wear them in-game. There was a change with chests and benches being near doors. So you want to actually make sure they're not too close to a door because they were having some interaction issues with them there. One thing that I want to make sure everybody knows about, do not use the take all function from a chest. It has been reported as a bug that they're working on fixing. You'll lose all of your stuff, it'll turn into something else, some weird interaction is happening there. So do not take all from a chest. You can take them individually, but do not use the take all button. It's also been reported that we talked about the nodes moving, but there are more nodes. So all of the nodes for resources and stuff like that have been moved around, which again, I think that's a great change in my opinion, because the more they can keep bots and things like that from harvesting automatically, the better. But yeah, I highly recommend cleaning the GPU settings. Other than that, that seems to be the majority of what is coming, or what has come in this update. Let's go chop down some of these small trees and show you how it happens, how it works with these smaller trees, because this is one of the biggest updates in my opinion. Much slower animation, but much more, in my opinion, much more satisfying, much more realistic speed. I still think you get the same amount. Some people thought you got less. It looks like the same amount to me. But this is still the beginning of the stream. We're waiting for a lot of people to file in. I like to start my streams off nice and slow, take a little bit of a breather from the hectic gathering of resources and combat and things like that. I like to check out people's builds. I heard Templar has changed this left building over here into a gentleman's club, so we'll be checking that out. But I want to give a shout out to all of my mods and admins who have made these streams smooth and getting to everybody's applications on the websites. We're bogged down with applications on the website. There's probably like 20 apps on there that are awaiting approval. They're pending, so make sure you check back on your application, and if it says pending, make sure that you actually get in touch with an admin or a mod so you can do your interview. Once you get pending on the website, the next stage is the interview. It's a very easy process though. You just have to go in, submit the application, answer a few basic questions, and then we just have a conversation with you and get to know you, because again, we're building a community first and foremost. We have a bunch of great people that have come together, and we just try to make sure that we don't get any griefers or trolls in. The lighting is so much brighter, it's unbelievable. I love it. Look at how much more light is given off. This means that we're not going to need as many light sources, which will also in turn mean better performance, because I've noticed that the #1 thing that is a killer for performance on my PC is having a ton of light sources. Lucky says, you need to pressure wash your apothecary front step. They're covered in moss. Oh, I like the moss. Maybe one day I can harvest the moss and use it for some potions, maybe. I've seen people with, whenever they get out of the shower, they, you step on a mat, dry your feet off so you don't slip or anything like that. I've seen some shower floor mats that are actually made out of living moss. So every time you get out of the shower, all that clean water that's on you drips down onto the moss. It looked kind of cool, actually. Ryan says the sapwood yield seems about the same as before. Yeah, that's what I thought, Ryan. It looked the same to me. It just is slower to harvest because the new animations that are incorporated in there. I don't see a problem with it. I think the iron nodes and the mineable resources are about the same, but the lighting is definitely updated. I mean, go back and check my previous streams. We're on like day 15 now. We're only on day 5. We're just over 2 weeks of early access, so everything is still very, very early on. There's only been 2 hotfix patches. There's been some server hotfixes that they push in the background. I still think server performance is hindered based on debugging and stuff like that, but we'll see as time goes on. Hopefully they can stop the, well, I know they can stop it, but hopefully they stop the trees from coming through the buildings soon, because that's a huge hindrance. In fact, let's go check across the bridge. We've had sightings of a ghost. I put a short up. There's some ghost entity that has been coming through town. We don't know if it's a player, a dev, if it's a script or something, but it's been coming through town, and you have to watch the short. I have it on. Sa, what are you wearing? Oh, it's just her tabard. Is she going skinny dipping? She's got chainmail shoes on and just a tabard. She might be going for a little moonlight dip. I'll bring it up on screen right now. Frank, thank you very much for that subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's been subscribing. The channel is absolutely flying. The subscribers in the top left is old. It's lags behind a little bit, but it gives you a good idea of how many subs towards the sub goal we are. But it's definitely out of date. I think we're around 540 or 550 now. We're absolutely flying towards 1,000. We surpassed 500 in just a few days. So thank you to everyone who's subscribed. Thank you to all the channel members who are helping to support the channel. Thank you to everyone who's donated and tipped over Stream Elements and the super chats. It's greatly appreciated. You're helping the channel more than you can imagine. But yeah, that goal in the top corner is outdated. Did Sa run by and say something? Tabard is better than the dress, she's saying. I think she's pretty upset about... Oops, I just typed something. Tabard is better than the dress, she's saying. I think she's pretty upset about the new dress looks. Joey says, now you just need staff for your gentleman's club. We actually have that. We just haven't implemented it yet. We have some people who actually are going to be doing that. But I want to check Graz's, because he has the issue with trees coming through. I don't think they did anything with trees coming through your base just yet. Although, maybe they did? No, they didn't. Okay. There's still trees coming through. They need to fix that, hopefully very soon, because that is highly annoying. The moonlight is very, very bright. Do I have a brightness setting that I have turned up? No. It seems extremely bright. I know the sun is coming up now, it is dawn, but the moonlight seemed very, very bright. I think it's because they changed the hue from that dark blue over to the more white colored. Greetings, Tyra. I like to do my streams in chat with all of the fans on Discord and all of the clan members. I can hear them, they can hear me, but you cannot hear them. Anything important that they say, I tend to relay over to the audience over on YouTube to make sure that you guys are kept in the loop. But if you hear me talking to myself, that's what's going on. I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to somebody over on chat. I caught up on a little bit of sleep last night, but we're still behind on sleep a little bit. But we're gonna go ahead and get into our stream anyways. Once again, for people who are new, we still have people filing into the chat here. If you would like to join our community of gamers, you can head over to Cheeky Buggers United. That's our Discord that our clan is on as well. We're not just playing this game, we're building an entire community of like-minded people who enjoy gaming. We are over on the US East Danu RP server. And if you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, because you've been checking out our content in the past, you can submit an application over on our website. I'm going to hop down in chat. I will be in the InterSleuths live room. Anybody who wants to come in there, you're all more than welcome to. All I ask is that if you have side chatter going on, you just go off into a side room, so that way we don't have too much cross chatter. But everybody is welcome to join in. I'm going to switch over to there now. Give me 1 second here. All right. Hello, Templar. How's it going? I showed off your gentleman's club a little bit. Do you have the ability to... Who makes the tabards? I'd like to see one on my character. Do you know how I can get a tabard? Okay, I'll have to ask Sa if she can make me a tabard, so I can show that off. Let's go visit Sa. Templar, what do you think of the lighting updates? The lighting changes? Did you notice how significant it was? All the lights are super bright inside the house, and my only complaint was that the moonlight is less blue now, which takes away a little bit of the mystique, because I definitely liked how blue it was, but it makes it brighter by changing it over to a more white, natural light. So I definitely think it's more natural. Hopefully they add in some moon phases, so we can have a blood moon or a harvest moon, and then they can slightly tweak the colors there. That'd be pretty cool, considering we have a lot of mysterious things going on in-game. For everybody who has not seen yet the ghost sighting, I'm going to play the video over stream really quick. There's no audio with it. This video was shot by Sa. It's also in my short on the channel that you can check out. But here it goes now. So this is her right here. And this has been happening several nights. You can also see there how blue the lighting used to be. I really liked that blue light. But they're called Lonely Shade. They walk the exact same path. They say the exact same things. It almost seems like a bot or a script or something. But people were able to interact with it. On our website, we have Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes. It's a subthread where people can talk about all the creepy things that are going on. We have heard griffin noises out in the PvP zone. So there's a short on that that's going to go live either tomorrow or after the stream tonight. Joey says, Blood Moon, where a single skeleton spawns for each plot in that area, attacking the nearest player. That would be pretty cool. I want to see werewolves and stuff. I really, really hope that they lean into the whole magic and mystique of the game. I don't know where Sa is. She does not seem to be here. Oh, I hear her. Let's see if she can make me a tabard. Sa, can you make tabards? Oh, he has one. Vagus, thank you very much. So let's see here if the colors are updated. That is super dark. That's not the... doesn't look like the colors in the clan thing, does it? Yeah, that's totally different than what's here. So it does take time for it to update, it looks like, because it should be gray, black, and then a red emblem, the bright red, not the dark red. But right now it's... I guess maybe that is the colors and it just translates different in-game? I'm not sure. Sa, let me see the... Can I see the dress, Sa? The new dress? I want to see if she has it so I can see the new dress colors. I don't think that looks bad. Has some color on it, yeah, but it's not... The texture looks really nice. Let's get a close-up. I don't mind that, honestly. That doesn't look bad, in my opinion. She said she hates the strip up the middle. That's what she hates. The sewing is crooked and warped. Let's see. Oh, I kind of see that, yeah. I can understand that. I don't think it looks terrible, though. I'm sure they'll add a lot of different varieties of dresses and things like that. Jess Calamity in chat says, but the white was beautiful. Yeah, the white did look really, really nice. Let's see, what is she saying here? It used to look a lot better, though. This is something I care about a lot about in games. I'm sure they're going to have a ton of dresses, to be honest. I wouldn't worry too much about it. They're probably just tweaking some things and testing stuff, and they're going to bring all kinds of new cosmetics. You know, especially for RP, having a lot of those different... colors and cosmetics and things like that are very, very important. Hopefully they add dyes in soon. There's a lot of flowers that have flavor text that talk about dyes. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna tell her I must go craft a little. See you soon. I want to check my extractors. I think I started a bunch of extractions and we're going to get those crafted down here at the beginning, and then we're going to get right into some... I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to go... I want to go explore, honestly. So anybody who wants to go out on an exploration I want to go check Dolavan. I want to go check a bunch of other areas and just see what the world has to offer. So that way when reset happens, whenever that is, we know exactly where we want to settle. But let me check my extractors, my distillers, and see what we have here. Did I already take them all? Ah, no, here they are. Oh, the noises are different too. Listen to that. That's awesome. Little details like that are gonna make this game feel so much more alive. Whenever you click it and opens it up, you open the bubbling compartment and you can hear it working. That is so cool. My immersion kept intact. Anybody new in chat, if you have any questions about Pax Day or mainframe or anything like that, about the channel, about the clan that we have, please let me know, because I love to answer everybody's questions and make sure that they have all the information they need to make an educated decision on if this is the game for them or not. I don't try to sell anybody on the game, but I let it speak for itself. We have had a lot of fun in here. A lot of other people are not being kind to the game. I just let the game speak for itself. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I tell you it how it is. I don't bullshit. So we've been having a blast. I have not really had that many problems, honestly. The daylight even seems improved in my opinion. Oh, I gotta make sure I start the water up again. Sometimes I forget to start the well. I think the well should just be automatic. Servers seem pretty responsive today. Oh man, did I really get rid of all of my charcoal? I think I did. I gave Pickle all of my charcoal, so I'm gonna have to make up some charcoal here. Because we got a big influx of iron. Oh yeah, so Templar just reminded me, in order to get the new chest inventory, which is, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra slots, it completes this bottom row here. You have to pick up the chest and replace it down. You don't have to recraft it though, but that's a nice change. And I think the iron chest, do they actually have larger inventory now, I've seen? It's up, oh, so it's the same size. So there's no point in making it then still. Lucky Baba says, I downloaded the game, but my PC meeting the minimum requirements was not enough. I was unplayable with like 2 FPS. I need to upgrade my GPU. What GPU do you have? There may be something else that's causing that issue, because if you have the minimum specifications, you should definitely not be getting 2 FPS. But I'm more than happy to help with that. I don't know exactly your setup though, so I can tell you that we do have a wide variety of people, a wide variety of hardware used by the clan, and we are seeing that they're able to play on some pretty low specs. You have a 1060 Ti, and what's the minimum? Let's see if I have any charcoal outside. I don't think I do. I'm gonna have to get wood. Oh, I have just a little bit here. I actually don't need charcoal to turn this stuff into potions. So let's get some of these fired up. But yeah, Lucky, check what the minimum is and then compare it to your 1060 Ti for the GPU. It might be something else that's holding you up. Ryan says, looks like a large portion of my evening is going to be juggling chest space. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to pick all the stuff up, pick the chest up, put it back down. That's gonna take some time. I'm probably not gonna do that on stream. I'll take the time to do it off stream because that'd be very boring to watch. Lucky Baba says, looks like they recently increased the minimum specs. Their site now says 2060. Oof. Yeah. I didn't know they updated the minimum specs. Check Steam's minimum specs. And then compare their website minimum specs to Steam's. See if that, because then you could tell if there was a difference if they didn't update both of them. Sah says, "Ah, we were looking forward to watching you do it all with the chests." I highly doubt that. Just hours. That'd be like the flax stream from Alpha, where I was running out in the woods, fill my inventory with flax, run back, get no experience for trying to turn them into cordage, and then rinse repeat. They definitely changed all the noises in game, or at least enhanced them to some degree, because all my stations seem to be making different noises. These don't sound like potion making noises, but it may be just a generic noise. I don't remember it making these noises though. Unless, did my audio get turned up? Once I finish this batch, before I grab more water, I'm going to check my settings, because I did reset my graphic settings. Yeah, Templar said it may have reset to default. Because I think I had this turned down to about 75%, so maybe it's just louder and that's why it sounds different to me. But my internet seems to be holding strong, so hopefully the fix worked. Alright, let me check my settings here. Audio. Yep, it did get all turned back up. So I'm going to put music down to about 75. Sound effects down to about 70. That should be pretty good. Alright. Let's grab some more water. Sa is saying that people cannot access the chest at the same time anymore. Oh, okay, so you used to be able to stick your head. That was probably causing bugs, honestly. That was probably causing things to overlap or something when two people were in there at the same time. Yeah, probably possibly duplicating it. I'm making a lot of these health potions now, so if anybody would like to switch out their health potions, I should be able to consistently make some better ones. I do still need skull caps, so if anybody has skull caps, I'm more than happy to take those off your hands. I think we're going to start bashing our head against the wall with these crane flower extracts, making these potions of vitality. They give 2.9 stamina regeneration. They're hard, they're not very hard, so hopefully I can get some level of consistency out of crafting them. The experience is pretty damn good though, 190 for a partial success. I have a lot of fun stuff in the works for the stream. I just gotta find the time to get it all set up. I want to set up, I believe it's called, let me pull it up really quick. Tangia. I'm gonna be setting up Tangia, figuring out some cool things to put on there. So if you guys have any ideas of things you'd like to see put on screen, any interactive elements to the game with those overlays, please let me know. And maybe I'm thinking, a lot of people want me to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know if I can, but maybe once we get to our next goal, I'll pull it back up on screen here. Maybe once we get to 1,000 subscribers, we will do something over a goal or something like that where we can have the time be extended more and more based on voting or something like that. in order to achieve that, because I know a lot of people were wanting that. I don't know if anybody will stay the entire duration, but we'll see. No promises. I think I'm going to clear out the chests I have on the front stoop and start to replace them with all good potions. Joey says, is there dueling in the game? There's not dueling currently, but I would assume that that would be a required feature for the game eventually. Because otherwise you'd have to leave the clan, leave the party, fight somebody in a PvP area, and then you'd have to rejoin all of those things. So to answer your question, no, currently there is no dueling, but hopefully and hopefully soon we get that. I think the first content update is coming soon, probably within a week or so. I keep saying that. And I think it's going to be the market update with the economy. I think we're going to get gold, and I think we're going to get marketplaces where you can have asynchronous sales for different products and things like that to have a currency exchange going on. But in terms of dueling, it's not in the game currently. Hopefully soon, though. I don't think it's on the roadmap or anything like that, but I don't think that's some huge system that would end up on a roadmap. Maybe it would, but they may just slip it in with some other form. Maybe it comes with the PvP system update or something like that. My alchemy is probably almost level 32 now. My alchemy is almost flying as fast as my subscribers. Joey, that's exactly what I want to do. He says it'd be cool for clans to hold competitions, like X amount of things that the guild requires. Collect X amount of things that the guild requires. I want to have all kinds of competitions. I want to have dueling, I want to have jousting, I want to have tournaments that we have for people to climb the ranks, because we have an entire rank structure in our clan. You can find it over on our website. You can find the roster as well as the rank structure. And I want to give people ways that they can, like, compete in gladiator arena style events and stuff like that, and I think jousting would be absolutely amazing. I want to say that some stuff like that will come online. It would be a massive missed opportunity if it didn't, but probably not till later though. They're working on getting the game solid right now, getting the main structure of the game ironed out, a lot of the back end stuff, and then we're going to start to get the most important systems online soon, hopefully. Hopefully that means a permission system, because we desperately need permissions. I've noticed that I don't have to walk away from my crafting table anymore in order to get it to continue crafting. So it seems like they've fixed the crafting bug. Hello, Sa? I'm not sure if she's in the room with us. Let's see. She is. Hello, Sa. Oh, you have syrup? Yeah. Okay, how much do you have? IckyTube says archery games. That would be awesome as well. Yeah, shoot the apple off someone's head. You have 12 stacks. Okay, let me move these out of my inventory first. 1 second. I've been making a lot of really good stamina potions now. Alright, let me find out where they're gonna go, because all of these are stuffed. Alright, I'll take them. What? Why is it not letting me pick them up? Oh, there they go. Ooh, that's weird. I think they changed the... You guys see that? They changed how it's targeting to pick things up. It almost is harder to pick things up now. That's so strange. I'm not used to that. Alright, let's push these in here. I know, my inventory was full. I'll grab it. Yeah, they changed the reticle targeting for things on the ground. It's kind of interesting. Thank you very much, Sa. I'll put these away. I still have all those runes and sigils and stuff if people would like to get things crafted. I desperately need to fix my inventory, though. All of these chests need to be picked up. Maybe I can do that after. I'll do a couple of them after. I don't want to do them all, though, because that'd be kind of boring. I don't know, maybe it's not as boring as watching me make potions. I find it relaxing to craft potions, though. Yeah, we can go to the poison dungeon. That'd be really cool, actually. Joey says, "Yo, Void, so for RP purposes and gameplay purposes, are you going to change the people of the clan, or charge them a tax as though you own the land?" No, because the way that our clan works is we're all a free people. We have willingly taken the oath, the blood oath. You choose to take it. You're coming here on your own free will and showing loyalty to the Order of the Blood Brothers. So we don't charge taxes. We don't. If it comes down to a requirement of guild upkeep, then we may have a membership fee where everybody can help chip in for that. But I don't think they're going to charge us an upkeep or an overhead for having a clan. I just don't see that being a thing. They might, but I just don't think they would. But no, unless it's necessity to do such a thing, I don't. No taxes, no tithing, no anything like that. If people want to pool the resources to help the clan do something, then that's on their own free will, because that's what our clan's all about. I don't force you into any role. You're not required to do anything that you don't want to. You can still be the same crafter you always were. The difference is loyalty. At the end of the day, if you watch my other streams, you'll notice that our clan and our community really is all about that. Joey says, well, I meant in terms of gold towards festivals, competitions for winners. We may have, like, maybe we'll have buy-ins for dueling tournaments and things like that, or jousting. We can have, like, side betting and stuff like that. Maybe we put on a festival. That'd be really, really cool if they let you put up tents, like temporary tents for festivals and things like that, and have, like, a big event outside. That would be awesome. And then we could charge an entry fee or something like that, or, you know, your time and effort to help set it up. We could do something like that, but we may more or less use those to help raise money as opposed to charging people money. We may use it as outsiders who aren't in the clan who want to come to the events or festivals can pay for admission and things like that. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know, we just have to really see what systems come online for the game. Yeah, I don't need to back away from the bench anymore. This is amazing. You can literally just set it and forget it. You're crafting. I used to have to walk away, and it seems like the failed materials go into your inventory now. Yeah, they're not just dumping everywhere on the ground, because people are running around stealing stuff as well, using that to exploit and steal stuff from people. So a lot of really, really good quality of life updates. Seeming to be a very good patch so far. I'm super happy with the lighting update. It used to be so dark in the game. Very atmospheric, but really hard to see. And without having a brightness slider, you couldn't really offset it at all. So if you didn't see well in the dark, you were just walking around blind. But yeah, Joey, I really like the idea of having festivals and things like that. And rewards for the gladiator arena. So far, my favorite thing is the axe chopping animations, which is probably controversial because it's slower. Some people may not like that. I really like the animations, though, and it feels more natural. And not having to walk away from the table and the lighting update. Those are my favorite things that I've experienced so far out of all the little tweaks and changes that they've done. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm losing my voice a little bit because I've been talking for the past 15 days non-stop. So bear with me a little there as well. Alright, let's sort these potions, and then I'm going to think about doing some of the chests here. We have to check out... We gotta check out what Templar's working on. Are you still building the storage room? Storage unit? Yeah, that'll be good. I have bucos of regular beams. Would you like some? I have bucos. Let me get some for you. Do you need planks at all? Alright. I'll bring them over. Oh yeah, these chests over here I'll unlock. Oh nice, grabbed a ton of clay. Joey says, I guess instead of in-game things, you could offer blood points for the winners to help towards future loot. We actually did away with the blood points currently, Joey, because it's actually not necessary. And the reason behind that is you can farm all of this stuff. So the blood points were a solution to a problem that didn't exist. In the future, if we ever get locked out of dungeons, where you can only run and kill the boss so many times and there's a reset, like World of Warcraft or something, then maybe that system can come back online. But there's actually not a need for it right now. If somebody wants something, we'll help them get it. We can farm it. You can just stay in there as long as we need to be able to get it. So everybody will eventually be able to have whatever they want. We just ask that people in the clan aren't ninja looting and hoovering up all the kills immediately, and that way we know what we're getting. And I like to tell people on stream what was looted as well. But there's really no need to have that point system currently, but I kept the ability to enable the loot system, the blood point system, the way it was. There's just not really a need for it currently because, again, we can just farm it. We'll just stay in there and keep going. Oh shit, I forgot to open the chest. Yep. Sorry, I gotta go open that. I forgot to set them to clan. It would be cool to have an actual physical key. That way you could espionage and steal. You'd have to be able to lock doors and have lockpicking and stuff then, but you could, like, get in, steal a key, try and find out what the key goes to, and break into their chests and stuff. That might be interesting. Yeah, a key ring, that'd be useful. If they bring a system like that online. I don't want to look in the storehouse too much yet, because I want to wait till you're ready to show it off, but we're going to be popping our head in there in a little bit. Get some more of these crafted up. Let's check our alchemy. Alchemy is almost level 32. Joey, that's one of the things I absolutely love about this game, though, is the emergent gameplay, the RP, just the sheer scope of what you can do with the game itself, aside from the actual content that's in the game. Like you were talking about having a point system for duels and things like that. We're going to be using titles for a lot of that stuff, so if you win a dueling tournament, you can earn, like, Master Dueler, I don't know, so insert cool title name here. We already have some titles that we've been getting out, but those things are a lot of fun for people to earn, even if it's just in RP. Yep, it all goes back into your inventory now when you fail crafting. That's amazing. Right back in your inventory, and it does not get interrupted when you're crafting. There's a lot of really good quality of life fixes and bug fixes that are coming out. I'm still really looking forward to the first content patch, but if this is how the hot fixes are going to be, they're in the right direction, that's for sure. I do want to go through the spooky forest and try and find some more skull caps, because I want to check the resource distribution and things like that. Where did I get a second construction hammer from? I just have a random construction hammer in my inventory. I have no idea where that came from. I really wish that the chests just updated and not needed to be picked up, because that's going to be such a pain to pick up every chest. I guess early access problems, I suppose. Oh, you did it already for all of yours? Damn. We have a couple more of these crane flower extracts. Then we're going to go check out the storehouse that Templar is working on. Actually, once we get one section with some chests in there, that'll make my life easier to move my stuff around, because I can transfer it all into there, have it secure, and then I can pick up and put down all of the chests in here and then bring it back, as opposed to trying to shuffle it around one at a time. So I'll probably wait until we have a section set aside for that. I'm feeling my alchemy is going to get to 32 very soon. Wonder how many more recipes there are above this. So far, every potion has been for stamina and health. I really, really hope eventually they bring online some more potions for maybe resistances or special effects or things like that. That'd be really cool. Three more of these. Then we're gonna go empty out. I'm probably gonna take all the lower potions out of the stamina box, because we just don't need them when we have better ones. So why would we use lower ones? I have noticed that with this game, you get a lot of byproduct whenever you're leveling stuff up. You're just pumping through, and unless you can sell it when we get a market, and there's a market for those, maybe newer players won't have enough gold to buy the good potions, so they're purchasing the lower end potions and things of that nature. That would work very good. Oh, here's Luis. Nice helmet, Luis. Oh, she got flowers for me. Let's check out that headpiece. Look at that helmet. That is cool. I'm excited to use it in the next dungeon to see if it works. Well, hopefully you don't get hit in the head. Oh, looks like she's got some magic as well. Luis wants to be a cleric. Oh, that comes with the helmet? That blessing. Oh, haunting memories. I wonder what that is. Mesmerize enemies within a 20-meter range. All of them? All enemies within 20 meters? That's crazy. If it's every single enemy, that's very, very strong. Yeah, she thinks it is. I want to see that in action. That sounds unbelievably strong. It looks pretty cool too. I like it. Very shiny. You can just see her eyes. Yeah, she says mesmerizes all enemies. Told her the storehouse is in construction out back. Oh, it drops from imps, she's saying. Oh yeah, that's what she needed the leashes for. Right here, Luis. Templar is building it. Over on the left, you got a little area going. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is good, man. This is good shit. Holy crap. You are quite the builder, you know that? Yeah. If we can get some chests put in here, then I can start redoing all of my chests. Yeah, I'll place the chests, but I want to know how the most efficient way to place them in here is going to be. Because how are you intending them to go long ways on these shelves? That would fit more, I think. Luis says amazing work. The lighting in here is great, too. I know it's daytime, but I wonder what it's going to look like at night. Wow, this is so cool. Are you going to put a railing around the back sides of the stairs? So that way you can't fall off the edge? That'll be really nice. I like how you did the floors. Let's check out the roof. The middle, oh. Oh wow, there's like a platform down there. That's interesting. This is looking amazing. You're doing a great job. Thanks for building this too. Do you need more beams? I'll grab some more. I have a ton of pre-made beams. Yeah, I got like thousands of them. I'll put them in those chests over there. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I have untold amounts of beams. Alright, this left chest is full of beams and stone. This one here I'll fill up now. Gotta put these flowers... Alright, oh, I can get these flowers cooking, actually. I I need to make charcoal. I gave Pickle all my charcoal last night because they came back with tons and tons of pure iron. I wonder if that helmet Luis has is made of steel, or if it's still iron. The duckbill one. It has magic attached to it as well. Alright, I put a bunch of beams in there. I'm going to get these flowers extracting. Hey, Luis. Luis, is that helmet you have, is that steel or is it still iron? Oh, you can hear the well cranking water while it's working, even though you're not touching it anymore. You hear it outside getting water. I love all these noises. This is amazing. It's so immersive. Oh, it's iron only? Okay. I was just curious. I didn't know if it was made of steel yet or not. When the next dungeon, you want to test out the helmet. We are planning to go to the dungeon in the northeast sometime, hopefully pretty soon. I'm not sure exactly when yet. But when I'm ready to go, I'll let everybody know, and we'll meet up by the bridge. Probably within an hour or two. I don't know, whatever works best for most people. Cody says, was there an update? Cody, there was an update. It was more of a hot fix, but it is technically an update. Update came out earlier today. If you're curious what's in it, at the beginning of it, I can touch on some of the most important stuff, but at the beginning I went over all the patch notes, pretty much all the big stuff. There was a ton of quality of life updates and things that they didn't talk about that were almost like little hidden updates, but they've changed some animations, they changed the lighting. The lighting is a huge update and overhaul. Some really, really great stuff in my opinion, especially for immersion and quality of life. I don't think I have any more charcoal, unfortunately. Louise says, back to routine, so unfortunately not going to be able to stay all night anymore. Starting from today. Oh, you go back to work or something like that. No worries. I've been having a blast, though. Yeah, I don't have any more charcoal. Damn it. Looks like it's time to chop some trees. I'm going to check these down here to make sure there's none hiding. Cody, the trees still grow through your house. That's a debugging feature, I want to say. I think they're testing stuff with that, and that's why it's on. I was told that it's debugging and they can just toggle it off, or it's very easy for them to turn it off, but they're collecting data. You gotta remember, we're only on day, I think it's like 15 or something of early access. So as more of these issues get ironed out, a lot of those things will go away. But yeah, the trees still come through your house, unfortunately. They changed the way that the tree animations work. You're about to see me go harvest some trees. It's a lot slower to get trees, but in my opinion, it's a good change. I'm gonna go right now. I should probably eat something in my belly first. There we go. Got a full belly. Let's head out and chop some trees. You'll be able to see the new tree chopping animations right now. They look really nice in my opinion. Louise, thank you also very much for being a channel member. We have several people who have signed up to be channel members and support the channel, so thank you to all of you. I'll go over the list here in a second after I gather some wood. Give them all a shout out. Yeah, you can see right here, Cody, the chopping animations. There's 3 different types of swings now, and they go at varied speeds. It is a lot slower, but again, in my opinion, we don't want this to be a fast-paced, twitchy game where you're running around trying to panic to get stuff done. It should just be, hey, you just go out in the woods, chop some trees down. Nice and slow, take your time, have a good day. Enjoy the sunlight. Luis says, new animations in the trees is amazing, hope it stays. I have a feeling it's gonna stay. I think they're gonna get some pushback from the community because a lot of people don't like when things get harder, especially when they're used to it being a certain way. I wouldn't say this is harder though. I would just say it's different. It's more natural looking. In my opinion, it's 100% improvement across the board. If they really wanted to tweak it to make it closer to how it was, they could just give you a larger yield for chopping down the tree. But I don't think they have to. We're going to see here how long it takes us to get a full inventory, and we'll find out. But yeah, I definitely agree, Luis, that the animations look outstanding. Luis says, hey, leader, thank you for being awesome. I'm glad you think so. Cody says, looks better. Yeah, it looks a lot better in my opinion. Before it was just too fast. You were like, chop, 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 chop. And I know Louise probably liked it because she likes to go chop, chop. Just kidding, Louise. I know she spent a lot of her time cutting down trees. But now it just seems more natural. It's not as twitchy. I'll chop down a big tree here and you'll get to see what this looks like. The different angles and speed of the swings, the variety of it, they feel so good. Chop chop 41. You got your chop chop up to 41? Holy crap. Let's see what mine is. Wood cutting 31. You're 10 levels above me. That's crazy. Mining 39 already also. You've been busy. Alright, looks like you can still do the bug where you open the map while you're chopping, and then you don't have to hold the left click anymore. That's kind of nice. It's an exploit. It's a bug, but I always would joke, there's a bug where when you cross the border between zones and you load in and load out, I was like, your stamina can get bugged. And when your stamina gets bugged, you can just run indefinitely. I said, once they take that out of the game, it's a dead game. It's so nice to get that bug, though, because you can just run and run and run. But yeah, I'm digging this new tree chopping. Tony says the thwonk, or thwack, is very satisfying, but the tree doesn't move when you hit it. The big trees fall down. The little ones, they don't actually move when you strike them. There's no actual animation in the tree itself. I would love to see that. That would be great in my opinion. The more things that add to the immersion of the world, the better. Like here, let's chop down this smaller one. Yeah, realistically it would be moving when you chopped it, but you can see at the base it does actually chip away at the wood until you break all the way through. So it gets thinner and thinner, and then eventually it'll disappear. Sakunri says Luis should have the title Master Chop Chopper. That'd be a great title for her, actually. Tony says, me too, I'd imagine it'd add to the server load. Yeah, all these little things. I mean, a lot of them are probably visual on client side and don't actually need to be handled. I think just the algorithm of how far along are you mining at the appropriate speed for your level, like those checks for cheat prevention. So I don't know if animations and things like that would actually add to server load or not. Luis, the star suits you. If you guys would like to see custom membership badges on the channel, let me know, and let me know what you think they should look like, because right now I'm just using the default ones, which are stars, and they'll change colors as you have more and more months under your belt. They look pretty nice. But if you guys can think of any cool InterSleuth themed little emblems there for members to have. I'm also going to be bringing online more perks for members as well. So stay tuned for that. We have a lot of cool changes coming up. It just takes a lot of time to implement them now because most of my time's consumed with actually streaming. I wonder if you still get 1 million beehives for cutting down trees. Man, I love the new tree chopping. It seems like you don't burn through stamina as quickly either because it's more slow. It's slower and more methodical. I can't believe I've already been playing for an hour and a half. This game just makes the time absolutely disappear. You have 18 chests in one corner and you still have another whole row that you can put them on? Wow. And that's as tight as you can pack them in? Because we might as well figure it out now if there's any way to tweak it or anything. And now's the time to do it, you know? But that's a lot of chests. I'm going to go over to the storage house after I'm done chopping these trees, guys, and we'll see what Templar's working on over there. You think a monocle, Luis? That'd be kind of cool because the icon, the channel picture. A monocle that changes color. Maybe the background changes color as it tears up or something like that. That might be kind of cool. Did I get steak to celebrate my monetization? No, but I should go get brisket for dinner. That's not a bad idea. For anybody who's just tuning in who is not here earlier, Templar says again. Brisket again? I love brisket. I'd eat brisket every day. I mostly eat a carnivore diet, so for most people it probably sounds strange eating meat so much, but I pretty much only eat meat. Rugrat knows what I'm talking about. I'm almost exclusively on meat. I do fruits and vegetables here and there, little bits and stuff, but a lot of fibers mess with me, so I mainly am carnivore. For health reasons, and it also tastes good, so I can't really complain. But for everybody who's tuning in just now, what Sa's talking about is I just got monetized yesterday. Full monetization at 500 subs, which is, I think, pretty rare, honestly. Normally you need to get to 1,000. But I've had so much engagement from the community on my channel through my streams that I must have gotten pushed through. My monetization got pushed through very, very quick. And normally it takes, they said it could take up to 3 months. It happened in 2 days. And then they said it could take a week to get your memberships approved, and it happened in 5 minutes. So I'm pretty blown away. I'm ecstatic. So maybe we need to celebrate with some barbecue. Oh, Luis is asking Secunri if they're playing because they have their shield. It was my character I'd have bled a while taking the blood oath. I have a blood clotting disorder. Are you saying your character does, or are you saying in real life? The role play of your character, or do you actually? Tony says you're a cat? Who's a cat? Oh, Secunri says blood drop? Oh, for the yeah, see, I don't know because you're saying for the icon for the members. Yeah, I don't know if that would really fit because that's for the clan. While we are blood brothers while we're playing Pax Day here, in every game that I play, the clan or the group that I normally name is blood brothers, so it would fit pretty good, but the channel theme is the InterSleuths, because when I first made the channel, it's actually kind of a funny story. When I first made the channel, I started off doing videos on, they were completely scripted videos on Star Citizen, testing out different aspects of the game, and my intentions were to make update videos whenever a new patch would come out, going over the state of the game for every different aspect of the game, such as smuggling, or cargo hauling, or combat, bunker missions, and things like that. The market for Star Citizen videos is very, very saturated, though. I'm not opposed to making content on Star Citizen in the future. I will probably end up doing videos more along the lines of gameplay and roleplay in Star Citizen, much like what we're doing now, since that kind of is my thing now. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing more of that in the future. I like to test out all the little patches for Star Citizen as they come out. Well, big patches normally, but they're fun to test out. Then the bugs will get you frustrated to the point where you come back in a couple months. Thank you, Tony, for that subscription. I really appreciate that. Every subscription helps. Oh, you have an IRL blood disorder. I got you. Okay. So for your character, if your character follows that, you would have, yeah, you would have had a hard time with the, you would have had a lot of bandages or something. Or, oh no. Guys, what just happened to this freaking tree? It's on Graz's roof. Graz, that's one hell of a roof you got built there, buddy. That sucker. Wait, I wonder if I take this down if it'll fall. Tony, you said your buddy's trying to get you to play and suggested my stream, so here we are. Do you have any... I don't sell people on the game. I don't have to sell people on the game, so... you're not going to get that from me. I'll tell you all the good things about it. I'll tell you all the bad things about it. If you have any questions... Specifically, I'm more than happy to answer any questions you might have, but my big thing is I don't sell people on anything, really. I don't even try to sell you on joining the clan. I just let it speak for itself. All the cool stuff that we do, everything is self-explanatory in terms of, like, witnessing it happen. You know, some people, they'll try to tell you only the good stuff and leave out the bad. I'm very straightforward. I won't bullshit you. If something's bad, I'll tell you. If something's good, I'll tell you. I will tell you we're having a blast. So from my perspective, I've made every penny back in terms of entertainment and the great people I've met along the way playing this game. If you're into RP, you're going to have an absolute blast in this game, because even if you don't even use any of the in-game systems whatsoever, the RP itself is so good. So Kunri said if he had the disorder, he would just have been too enthusiastic, or he would just have been too enthusiastic taking the oath. Tony says, that's all. Oh, my chat's popping around. Let me see here. We got a lot of messages popping through. I'm going to try and keep up with these. Give me 1 second. Tony says, that's all I care about, to be honest. Someone enjoying themselves is how I get sold. Yeah, I mean, we're having a blast. If you like medieval themed games, you're probably going to really like this game. If you like most survival games like Conan Exiles, this plays very similarly to that, minus the nuances of needing to eat food for no reason or drink for no reason. You're not forced to eat and drink. You're not forced to sleep. So those survival aspects are removed, probably because it's an MMO setting. But in turn, they work like Valheim, where you get bonuses from them. And I feel like it works very well. The other great thing about it is the devs are extremely receptive. When we submit stuff, they have to be reading it because it gets implemented. The vast majority of people have been reporting about wanting to be able to pin recipes and stuff. They talk directly to that. So the devs are trying to build a game based on the fan base. It's almost like Star Citizen, where they're taking into account the things that the people are saying in the community. So the more you are active, the more your voice will be heard. But if you have any specific questions about any types of systems or anything like that, I'm more than happy to share the knowledge that I have. Cody says, check out the dungeon we ran last weekend. Yeah, there's a whole plethora of dungeons that have rare not really rare drops, but the bosses will spawn in them and they have drops that you can actually farm them. So that's why we did away with the blood point system. Anybody who wants to get something, we'll help you get it. You'll get it eventually. So we're all gonna be working as a team to get that taken care of for everybody. That's why we don't need a system like that just yet. But yeah, the dungeons are really, really immersive and very cool. I can't wait to see them in the new lighting system. They're probably going to be a lot easier to see where you're going. This new chopping preserves your stamina for a very long time, it seems like. I've not had to use a stamina potion at all. Yeah, they may have tweaked... so, Templar is saying in chat that they may have tweaked the food. Food does not last as long, according to... Oh, my game has just crashed. This is only the second crash I've had, so bear with me while I pull it back up. I'll put these on screen to have some visuals so you know the stream is still there. I've only crashed twice in this game. Once was kind of induced by me. I was going across the loading screen and I tabbed out, and that's a big no-no, I take it. Here, I was just chopping a tree, and this is my first natural crash that I've had in the game so far. So it sounds like there may be something that's inducing a crash, because Sa has just said, I haven't crashed before except one time, but today I've crashed 3 times. So there might be something that has to do with this patch that's causing some crashes, but we're going to hop right back in. Oh, and on the main menu, it doesn't actually show your tabard heraldry, it just shows the standard tabard. We'll see what it looks like when I go back in. Nathan says, same, had your first hard crash today. It has to be something with the patch. I'm sure they'll get it ironed out. I'm not too worried about it because we can just hop right back in. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt the stream too much. Oh wow, I just one-tapped that tree. I guess it must have bugged out and I loaded back in. I just hit it once, got all the wood. That was amazing. I see you still get a metric shit ton of beehives. It's not the stream frozen, guys. The game's loading everything in around me. It loads in the major objects that you can see from far away, and then it takes a minute, and the way the game works currently is then all of the craftings and chests and stuff like that, and all the little details will pop in, and it kind of locks up a little bit right there. But yeah, you still get an absolute metric shit ton of beehives. I don't even remember it making the noise when you would drop things. Now it makes a noise when you drop things. Maybe I just had my noise too quiet before. So Kunri says, yeah, I haven't crashed before either, but I also haven't played enough today to crash yet. It seems to be something with the patch. We'll see what happens. Hopefully they can push a hotfix for it and it doesn't happen that much, but I'm just out here chopping wood and I just had a crash. It didn't even show an error message or anything. It just straight to desktop and Steam instantly showed it as closed. So I was able to just boot it right back up again, no issue. Yes, Cody, the tabards did have an update. They actually, if you look here, Mars is not showing the correct colors, or the colors in the editor are different than the colors on the tabard, but you actually have your heraldry on your tabards now, which is kind of cool. I feel like the tabards lay a little weird on you, and if you notice my cloak is absolutely having a freak out right now. They updated the cloth physics, and something definitely needs to be tweaked when you're chopping. When you're walking around and spinning, like that looks great. So much better than it used to be. But when you're chopping, that's not too bad there. I don't know what was happening before just a minute ago when I was chopping. Tony says, do you think there will be a monthly sub eventually? Tony, I can guarantee you there will be a monthly sub eventually. They have talked about how there will be one. And I can explain why and how much I think it will be, but we don't know how much it's going to be at the end of the day. I think it will be $5 to $10. I think that is a reasonable price for a subscription, but again, you gotta keep in mind, it's per plot. So let me show you something really quick. These are my plots right here. I can show you how big they are by walking over to them as well, if I pull out my hammer. This is somebody's plot here. The plots are decently sized. You can see the borders right there. So this one comes over to here. This other one comes over to here. The plots are always loaded all the time, Tony. They never go away. Unless you stop paying on them or they decay or something. They did talk about a form of decay. But it's always loaded. And that is the biggest thing that affects the server performance. So you're actually taking up electricity, CPU power, RAM, hard drive space, all of that stuff all of the time. So it has a very high overhead, I would imagine. That being said, the current package, that is the highest package, is the Masters package. It's like $100. And if you divide that over 12 months, it's really not that much. I assume that the subscriptions will be similar to that per plot. Right now, you do not have to pay a subscription until it goes live, so that's at least a year. I think it's probably going to be longer than that, if you ask me honestly, because there's a lot of systems that I'd like to see come into the game. Whether they add them or not is another question. But there definitely will be a subscription, so keep in mind that. I also would like to see on my wish list is people being able to play without having a subscription. I would like it to be where you do not need to have a subscription if you don't want to be a landowner, but the game requires you to have access. You must have access to a plot in one way or another. You have to be able to access crafting benches in order to actually progress and play. So I can understand why you would be required to own a plot, but you don't get charged unless you actually put the plot in the world, is how they've described it. Again, all of this is subject to change, but that's how it is described currently. Burger says, did they show video for future improvements in the combat system? What do you mean, did they show a video of it? If you watch my if you watch my alpha videos, you can see the combat and you can see how it's become more fluid just into the early access alone. But I don't think they have any videos showcasing anything like that. I have videos showcasing that. Oh, that tree is too hard. Tony says, thanks, very informative. No problem. Yeah, if you have any other questions or on monetization or anything like that, any systems in the game, again, I'm always more than happy to answer those for you. There's some pretty cool PvP systems that are going to be coming online. We're going to be getting baronies they talked about in previous articles. How it works currently is, I'll show you once I finish chopping this tree. In the heartlands, which is inside of these red lines, this is more or less a safe zone. I would like to see some level of engagement in here, but again, all of this is going to have to be on a very, very thin line. It's going to be a tightrope to get it just right. But I would like to see some level of combat in here, maybe duels, tournaments, jousting, things like that. The games should be available in here. I don't think base rating should be a thing in here to a certain extent, because if you can set somebody back to the Stone Age in an MMO, they're not going to play, especially a community-driven MMO like this. That would just be absolutely detrimental to raid another village, and just because you're bigger, zerg another village and just wipe them out, boom, you're set back to the Stone Age. That would be absolutely terrible. But then out here is the Wildlands. Oh, it actually makes a noise when you move the map now too. Did they add a bunch of noises, or did I just have my volume too low? Did you always hear that when you'd move the map? It sounds like you're scribing. Oh, okay. So I just had my volume too low. But all these noises are new to me, and I'm loving them. That being said, Tony, there is going to be PvP coming out in the Wildlands. There's a PvP zone already up here. You go through this portal, this gate, and it takes you into other zones. I'll bring up the other zones on screen now for you. I have them as a image. Here are all the different zones. These are provinces. We're in the province of Caries, which is this bottom left one right here. You can see the circles and the lines that connect each gate. So each province connects to 2 other provinces and the PvP zone. In order to get to the other province, you must go through the PvP zone or through another gate. So if I take this gate here, it'll take me over to Inisgalia. Then you can take the travel on foot, or once we get mounts up here, take that gate to come up into this zone of, I think that's Mary. So that's an overview of how the map looks and works. It's a very extensive map, and it's been brought to my attention that eventually there will be 4 regions, and one region would be all 5 of those maps combined. So an absolutely astronomically sized map. Sa says that was always there. I must just have my volume too low then for stream. I must have had it turned down, but I love the sounds. Tony says, holy Hannah. Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely ginormous map. And right now, is it a pain in the ass to traverse? Absolutely. On foot, it takes a long time to get around. But once we have mounts, and they've also hinted at carriages and things of that nature and boats, it's going to be a lot easier to get around once more of the systems come online. We don't have all of the systems that we need yet. Joey says, do you think they will put a limit on the amount of plots one person or account can own, or do you think they'll allow you to buy more? I think there would have to be a limit. If there's no limit, then the whales who just have tons and tons of money can just throw it at the game and literally encompass people on the map. I have a lot of concerns about that. I also have a lot of things on my wish list about that. We just don't know how they're going to do it in the future currently. I think they're going to limit them. I would like to hope they would limit them, but we do not know for sure. As of now, you can only have 4 plots. I do think you will be able to purchase more plots and more character slots, kind of similar to Mabinogi for anybody who's played that. Very old school MMO. It's still actually running, and it's kind of a fun game to mess around in, but I believe that they will sell character cards in order for you to make more characters. I almost think that if you're playing an alt on an RP server, it should have some form of indication. I don't know, it's a tough line because do you let people infiltrate other people and then use that? Do you let them metagame and bring that information they've gathered on another character over to their other character then? I guess they could RP translating the information. I don't know, everyone's RP is different at the end of the day. So it's hard to determine what should and should not be allowed. It's a very fine line. They're going to have to get it right, though, because if they just allow you to have alts and infiltrate other clans and get information that you should not be able to get and then bring it over to your other character, that's breaking RP immersion. Yeah, Templar's saying as well, 1 character per server, especially on RP. I think it should be 1 character per server. But the problem is some people like to RP as completely different personas. And that's perfectly fine if you're not using metadata to, like, if you're not downloading the metadata into your brain by playing that other character and then bringing it over to your other character's brain. That's where the immersion gets ruined for me, honestly. So it's going to be a fine line on what they allow. Saydat Play, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you again. I love the new animation for chopping, though. What do you think of that, Saydat Play? You've seen me chop trees before. How do you like the new animation? It looks absolutely amazing. My inventory's getting filled up here. Let's drop this beehive. We're gonna be able to start a bunch of charcoal. Hopefully Pickle's home, so I can drop off some of this charcoal by him, because I have way too much. Do you need heartwood, Templar? Okay. Yeah, I'll throw it in the box for you. Saydat Play, you're trying to join the clan? Yeah, you can definitely join the clan. Just make sure you're on our server. We are on US East, Danu RP, and we're settled in the province of Caries in the zone of Tremin. We are on an RP server, keep that in mind. To join the Order of the Blood Brothers, there's Luis, just ran past. She's gonna bless me. Thank you, Luis. Much appreciated. To join the Order of the Blood Brothers, if you see how much fun we're having together and all the cool missions we're going out on and how great the community is, you can not only join the clan, but also the community by heading over to the Cheeky Buggers United Discord server. That is our community. And then to join the Order of the Blood Brothers in Pax Dei on our server, you head over to our website, which is www.cheekybugger.net. And you submit an application. You must register with a working email. That's how we keep out a lot of the spam. But register with a working email. Once you verify it, you can submit an application, and one of my admins or myself will get to it as soon as we can. I get to applications before and after stream, because I can't really do them during stream. But I have several admins, TK Seaton, Jess Calamity, Undead Feeded, who are taking care of applications during streams and stuff like that. We are backlogged with a lot of applications, so bear with us as we work through all of the previous applications. If your application is already submitted and it says pending, please make sure that you check back to see if it's pending, because that means you must get a hold of an admin to do your interview. We have an interview process after you submit your application. It sounds like it's more difficult than it really is. It's not that bad. It's a pretty easy system. If you've used forums in the past, which most of us have, because we have a lot of most of our members are over 30. So if you have if you have used forums in the past, you'll know exactly what you're doing. But we would love to have you. We're always recruiting, always looking to increase our numbers with tons of great people. Tony, please, if you have any more questions, don't hesitate. English is not your native language? That's, hey, no worries. Too much words for you? People on the Discord, depending on what your language is, we have other people. Yo, he just stole my whole log. How are you gonna do that? He dropped it. He only dropped 4. Oh, he dropped it right there too. It's the rest of it. I think it was Evan. I had 1 chop left on the tree and he came and popped it. Oh, now my inventory's full. Okay, let's drop this. I'm gonna, as much as it pains me to drop resources, I don't really need sap right now. I'm gonna drop that so I can get some more wood. But yeah, say that play. We have other people who speak many different languages in our community and in the clan as well. So maybe one of them lines up with your language, and they can help you to fill out the application. We do ask that you RP in English, so it may be a little rough around the edges. But again, we do lighthearted RP. We don't do anything too serious. I've been getting into more serious RP with a lot of the other people who've been wanting to interact with me. I need a cloak. I've said this in every stream. I need a cloak where I can put up my hood and I can just become anonymous. You can't see my nameplate unless maybe you do a perception check or something. Because people recognize me and they want to get on stream and do some RP, which I love, but sometimes I need to get things done. Say that play, and now I ask you for a little help. I can't help. I can guide you through the process, but I can't actually help you while I'm streaming. If you join the Discord, on the channel, join the Discord. There should be a link on the channel to join the Discord, Cheeky Buggers United, and then ask in the Pax Day chat for help, and somebody in there can help you. Yeah, I remember. Has he really? Wow. You're in your house and there's a tree. You can't cut it with your axe. Can you cut it for me? It will come back though, say that play. That's the problem. The trees come through the foundations currently, so it will always come back until they turn that off. It's a debugging option that I think they're collecting data on or doing something with. That's what I've heard. I could be wrong. But it will come back even if I chop it down. So you're gonna have to either build around it or have a Christmas tree in your house for now. Believe me, everybody wants them turned off. Hopefully they'll get it figured out soon. No pressure at all, Tony. No pressure. I just like to make sure that if everybody has questions, that they're getting answered. I don't know everything about the game, but I know quite a bit. I try to keep up with all the hot fixes. There's been 2 hot fixes so far, so I'm trying to keep up with those. Tony says, for the crafting, if you want to remodel an area, do you have to destroy it or can you move the items around? So that's a very good question. Currently, you have to destroy them, but destroying them yields all of the resources back. You just need to be careful because there is structural integrity in the game. So like if I want to move these stairs, you can pick them up by just middle mouse clicking, and then you can put them wherever you want. You get all of the materials back. For the chests, you must empty them out first. I would like to be able to see you be able to move the chests while they're full. There's probably some level of gameplay implications that go along with that, and that's why you can't do that yet. I'm not too sure, but hopefully you'll be able to do that soon, to be able to move some things around. But yeah, currently you must actually destroy them, but you don't lose anything in the process, so you might as well just be picking it up. I hope that answers your question for you. Oh yeah, it's just been brought to my attention. The early access number in the top corner is different, so I'd like to look back. If somebody wants to take it upon themselves to look back through the streams and see how many versions we actually went to, because we've only had 2 patches. I'm curious if they're doing like shadow patches on the server end, if that would update the early access number. I'm kind of curious about that. Yesterday's was 4114, so now we're 4121. Do you have charcoal kilns that need wood, Templar? Where are they? I see your furnaces. Oh yeah, that's right. You built a little spot out on the bridge. Tony, I'll show you the Gentleman's Club here in a second. It's in Templar's base. I don't think I can place wood in these though, because they're locked. So I don't know. You don't have to unlock it, but I can drop the wood here if you want to fill them up. Because I think we're going to need a lot of coal. Saydat Play says, okay, when will you be in Discord, but not on stream? I need to ask something before joining. You can ask here if it's something that can be public, if it's something that's personal or private. I do have admins and moderators who can be trusted with, you can ask them questions. That's Undead Feeded, TK Seaton, and Jess Calamity. I also have officers in-game that have been very helpful as well. Let me hide these overlays. My overlays are a little choppy from Stream Elements. I'm not too sure why, but yeah, if you have a question specifically that is about the clan or something, you can ask here and I can help you answer any questions. But again, we're building a whole community. It's not just about Pax Day. It's not just about this game or the clan. While that is a big part, we're building a community of gamers that are coming together to have a lot of fun, no matter what we choose to do. No problem, Tony. If you have any other questions, as always, let them rip. Templar, there's a naked dude running around your patio. He's checking your chests and he's jumping into the water. He's skinny dipping. Oh, it's not public? Yeah, no problem, then say that play. You can message me on Discord if you want and I can try to get to it. But in terms of hopping in voice chat, I'm in a voice channel right now that is public, but I don't handle application chat and stuff while I'm streaming. We just talk about things about the game and gameplay and stuff like that. Luis says, Leader, you have do I have 15 carved collar stone? I believe I do. Let me check. What were you gonna say, Templar? Oh, he escaped the Gentleman's Club, he's running away? He forgot to grab his pants? Where did I put these stones? I know I have these somewhere. I have a whole chest filled with stones. Collar stones. Actually, I should not have put this in there. I'm going to take everything out of this. I'm going to replace this one, and I'm going to show you guys what the new chests look like. So right here, Tony, if you check this out, this is how you actually pick stuff up. There's the chest. I middle click on it. Goes into my inventory. The light freaks out a little bit. You right click, you go to props, and I can just replace it. And now this will have larger inventory because they updated the inventory of these chests. Sorry about the lighting. Whenever you're building, the light actually comes through on the object that you're touching. So I'll place this right here. And now if you look at this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 full rows and then 2 at the bottom left. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full rows. Absolutely amazing. Holy crap. That's nice. I'm gonna have to do that to all of my storage chests. There's no naming of chests currently. They did show off that they actually have little emblems and symbols and stuff that you can put on your chests that are coming soon. They're actually finished. They showed them with the last... I also have a podcast for the game. It's called Pax Cast. I talked about the signs and stuff on the roadmap. That was in episode 8, I believe. So if you check episode 8 of Pax Cast, you can see the signs that are actually coming. Hopefully coming very soon. We've yet to get a content patch. Once we start getting content patches, I'll be bringing Pax Cast back, and we'll be having guests on there as well to talk about their opinion on things that are being added, and we love to theory craft as well. But we will be bringing back Pax Cast once we get actual content. Oh, yeah. Yeah, our city's looking great. Luis, I'm looking for that carved stone for you. Bear with me. I don't think they're up here. I think they're down here somewhere. Let me see. Tony says there's no name. Oh, I already read that one. Wood carving, new profession. There actually is carpentry. So that's, I would think that'd be very similar. Luis, is it a furry collar stone? Or, oh, you want carved collar stone. Carved collar stone. Yeah, I have it right here. You need 15? Okay. Let's see if I have 15. Yep, I have 15. I have them in my inventory, Luis. I'm going up to Pickles to repair my axe. I'm not sure how far out you are if you want to come over here and meet me. Voltaires is in chat. He says, "Heyo, Amaranda, who's a member of the Blood Brothers, by the way, to everyone who doesn't know, is in the Discord chat in Pax Dei with a sign-in issue. Can anyone help?" I would say, I would tell her, close out of the game, close out of Steam entirely, potentially even restart her computer, but restarting Steam should hopefully fix that for her. Otherwise, it's on the server end. She may need to try logging in. Oh, she's using the launcher. She's not using Steam. So she's going to have to make sure she closes the launcher, open up the command, or not the command prompt, the task manager, and make sure that the launcher is completely closed. Go in the bottom right corner, right click, force quit out of it, and then try opening the launcher up again. Otherwise, I would restart the PC. It may be something on the server end. I have heard reports of people having issues signing in. But I haven't had any issues signing in. I've had very, very few issues, to be honest. I've only had one natural crash so far. Tony, if you see right here, my axe only has a little bit of durability left, or like just under half, even though I repaired it. That's because they have a thing called lifetime. Your weapons and tools can only last so long. And your armor as well. Luis says 15 carved, please give me a moment. Alright, no worries. Take your time. Luis, also, what are you wanting to do with these building materials? Should I give them to Templar to work on the big building? Do you want them back? Do you want to move them somewhere? Because I want to get the 50 chests off my lawn eventually. Yep, exactly, Tony. Just like a pencil being sharpened. Spot on there. I like that. And I like how it works in game, too, because realistically, if you sharpen something too much, too many times, you're not going to have enough material to keep sharpening. You're going to run out of material. So it does make sense. And I think it's healthy for the game, economy-wise, to not just have gear that lasts forever. You're going to always have to go back to the blacksmith or back to the weaponsmith. I'm gonna see if my wife wants to order brisket. 1 second. We got the okay on the brisket. We're gonna celebrate tonight. Tonight, we feast. Oh, man. Luis says, leader, is Sir Pickle going to make his shop? I mean, he could use it. I think, Luis, we're not really gonna make any shops until we actually get the shop in-game. Hopefully, like I said, that's coming in the first content update. I would like to see that. I mean, I have the shop area set up for my apothecary because I could really use a shop as well. But you come in, my idea is you come in the shop here, you can go up these stairs, and up here will be the counters where things will be for sale, and I have my inventory and storage right there. And then you can purchase things here at the table. I don't know if Pickle is... I'm assuming he's going to set up a shop. And I'm assuming if you have things for sale there, he can put them up for sale for you. We can have like maybe a community blacksmith shop, but I don't want to speak for him, so you'd have to ask him what his intentions are. I'm going to pick up these all these potions and this stuff here, and I'm going to replace this chest because I want to get all of the storage capacity out of it. I'm starting to get a lot of these really good potions, Templar. If you need some more of them, just let me know. I got quite a few. I put a ton of even better stamina ones in there now. They're in the bottom of the stamina chest. They are... Wait, you have stamina 3? Hold on, let me check what they are. I'll go see. How much do they regen? That might be what I... No, I think I have stamina regen 3 now. Let me check. Hold on. They're down in this bottom chest here. They're 2.9. Yeah, they're better. And I have them coming out my ears, so please help yourself. They're in the bottom of the bottom chest. On the top of the bottom chest is still currently the ones right before, which are still really good, but... Oh, I need to pick this chest up. Shit. Louise says her game crashed again. Yeah, Louise, it seems like the hotfix currently that was implemented is causing crashes. I only crashed once. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening and interrupting the stream. I mean, if I crash once every 2 hours, that's not that bad. For an early access, especially, right after this hotfix. So, because I've been streaming for 2 hours now, and I've only had one crash. She said she's getting sad with that already. I'm sorry, Louise. Hopefully it, I would reset your graphics settings, Louise. I don't know if you know the fix. You go into the app data, local, Pax Dei, and you look for the graphics settings and the graphics.sav folder, and you remove them, and then you load the game back up. That fixed a lot of graphics problems for me. I almost want to watch my own stream back because as the sun set, I noticed it getting brighter inside my house. I don't know if it's because the ambient light outside, the way the lighting system works, the ambient light outside was being reduced, so then the brightness of the intensity of the lights inside seemed to increase, but it definitely looks brighter in here now after the sun has set. Luis, if you want to come to the apothecary, I have that stuff for you. So happy they increased the storage capacity. So happy. Luis says my computer had a blue screen before it did it, and for now it's fine. Ooh. Blue screens are terrible. I would check your graphics drivers, Luis. A lot of people don't really keep up to date with their graphics drivers, but you may want to use DDU. It's Display Driver Uninstaller. You use that in safe mode to delete your old drivers, and then you install the newest drivers. Gives you a fresh, clean install of your drivers. You may want to try that. It could help as well. But it really depends on what's causing it. Tony, if you are still in chat, I have something very interesting and fun to show you. I don't know if you've already seen, I showed off that there was... We've been having some supernatural sightings around town. A ghost has been coming through the town, taking the same path, saying the same stuff. And it's been very spotty. It happened, I haven't caught it on stream yet, but one of my clan members saw, my Esquire, she actually caught it on video, and I made a short of it as well. Well, Rugrat made the short, I uploaded the short, so thank you very much, Rugrat, for making that short. Tony says, if I join you, do I have to call you leader, or can I mix it up with Brisket Man? People call me Grand Marshal most of the time, because that's my title. She likes calling me leader, that's her thing. No one else really calls me leader. I am the leader of the Order of the Blood Brothers, but she's kind of the only one who calls me leader. If it wasn't an RP server, I would say you can definitely call me the Brisket Man, because I love brisket. I have a little bit of cotton for anybody who would like it. I also have a bunch of iron and copper whenever pickle is available. But yeah, Tony, if you'd like to see, I can show you I don't know if you've already seen it. I don't want to keep showing it if no one's interested in seeing it, but I have a clip that I can overlay of what seems to either be an admin, a player, or a script or something of some type of ghost coming through our town. I'm in love with the lighting now. I can actually take out some chandeliers. Let's see how this changes the lighting in here. Like that, even that's like nice. Now you have these darker corners, but they're not just super dark. Let's see, this one can probably go. Which one do I keep? I think I keep the one over there. Tony says, sure, I do have to go to dinner shortly, but I have a little time. Here, I'll show you. No, I can show you on stream. You could join the Discord as well, yeah, but here, I'll show you on stream. Here it goes. This is recorded by Saw. This is Lady Saw right there. And then here comes the ghost across the bridge. They're named Lonely Shade, and they say things like blood, murder, bones. IckyTube, the blood is super bright right now. Oh, from combat? I want to say you can use half the lights, if not less, than what you needed to have before. You can probably use a third of the lights on the walls and still get nice lighting. Like, look how bright it is still, even after I take these things down. This is crazy. I love it. Great job with the lighting. I have a bunch of chandeliers. You want some? Actually, I think I have 2 on me. I have some of the sconces as well. You can place those sconces, right? Yeah, okay, here's... Where are you at? Let me put this shit away first. I got copper on me. Actually, you can use copper to make more of the sconces. Yeah, that's that video right there of the creepiness. It's not the best recording. Sa was she was getting used to the camera. So the camera works a little shoddy, but the roleplay aspect of this game and the immersion is what really is gonna drive it to the next level. Tony says, interesting camera angle on that video, LOL, from Under the World. Oh yeah, so like here, I'll show you, Tony. If you press F7, you move this camera and you can go pretty much anywhere you want, and you can go underneath the earth and stuff. I think it's just a debugging camera for testing purposes, but yeah, you can go underneath the ground. Oh, it's just pitch black now. Yeah, it's kind of cool. If you hold left Alt and you scroll the mouse wheel up, you can make it move faster, but then it gets very twitchy. But you can actually move the camera around and go check stuff out. Kind of a nice camera to have for this testing phase. Luis, what do you want to do with these building materials in these boxes out here? Tony says, cool, I'm off for a bit, but I'll be back and ask more questions. Absolutely, Tony. Enjoy your dinner. I think you said you were off to have some dinner, so enjoy that. I'm going to have some brisket here pretty soon, once it's ready to be picked up. My wife's going to go pick it up. We're gonna feast to celebrate the monetization of the channel, and to all of the new channel members, thank you very much. IckyTube says, kind of wouldn't mind Dragon's Dogma level darkness if Lantern and Torches did burn out so fast. Do you have an example of that? Is it extremely dark? Is it... I have not played that game. Templar, do you know Dragon's Dogma? You do not? Okay. Yeah, I don't have experience with that game. Is that a super, super dark game? I'm not opposed to it being dark, but then the lighting sources need to be adequate. So you can see right now, this moonlight is super bright. It's almost blindingly bright. But when you look at it, it gets dim around you, and then as you look away, your eyes kind of adjust, which is great. But it used to be much, much more blue, as you've seen in that video. Here you go, Templar. I got chandeliers, sconces. I have these antler chandeliers, but I'm not sure if I'm going to put them back up yet or not, because those ones are super fancy. Sauce says it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving the fact that I can take out a lot of these torches now, and I still have it be nice and lit up. Sa says, Dragon's Dogma also has great character creator, and you can romance people and find tons of side quests. So it's kind of like Baldur's Gate, kinda? Because Baldur's Gate 3, oh my gosh, man. That game is a masterpiece. See, now I can have these little nooks like this be just dark enough to feel like a little creepy storage closet area without being pitch black and I can't even see what I'm doing and I'm bumping into everything. Just from this one chandelier, it's lighting up that corner decently. All of this is lit up. Right over here, I just have one wall sconce, which I could probably do away with, but then I can come over here, work my alchemy table in this nice mood lighting. Before, it was just way, way, way too dark. I don't actually think I even need this one up here. I'm using an actual fraction of the lighting sources, and it looks nice. I'm digging this. Zeto says, how is this game? I'm thinking of buying into early access. I don't know if it's worth it or no. For us, Zeto, everybody that I've come in contact with, for my giant clan, my giant community, we've been loving this game. It's been a blast. If you have specific questions or concerns of things that you've heard from before, I'm more than happy to go into them and show you them and showcase them. I have had one crash today in my 2.5 hour, 2 hours and 15 minute stream, which is unusual. I normally don't crash, but it's because the hotfix, I think. But that being said, the game is actually very, very good. I don't try to sell anybody on the game. I let it speak for itself. If you watch my playthroughs, my content and stuff like that, my streams, I don't try to sell you on the game. I just let it speak for itself. I show you what it has to offer and I let you decide. The value proposition is going to come down to the amount of play and the quality of play that you're getting out of it. Is it worth it to you for the price? And for me, I've already made my money back in the friends that I've made alone. The people that I've met and the community that I've built, that alone has been worth the $100 master package that I bought into. The other thing to consider is you don't need to buy the biggest package. You can buy the smallest one and then you can upgrade later if you so choose to. You do get little perks like extra character slots, more land claim plots, and the crafting recipes. But the crafting recipes are really all cosmetic. They're not, it's not pay to win in any way. Some people are trying to say that having more plots is pay to win. It's not pay to win. Once they find a solution to walling people in and stuff like that, it's not just going to be Zerg wall people. We play on an RP server too, so people aren't really doing that as much. Saw's talking about the Dragon's Dogma, saying that it felt more freeing than Baldur's Gate. I'll have to give it a look. I've never actually played that game. I do like the multi-questing, or multi-classing in Baldur's Gate. I thought that that was really, really nice touch, being able to put as many points into anything that you want. Zeto says, you've spent 1,000 hours before building a city on survival server in Minecraft, so I love crafting cities and beautiful castles. Then you're gonna love that the system for building in this game is very, very powerful, but finicky. It takes, you have to learn it, right? Just like in Minecraft, you have to learn how the crafting works. You have to learn how the systems to place down the blocks and things like that work, or in Conan, more specifically. This game is the engine to build stuff is very powerful. The system is very powerful, but it is finicky. It's very hard to learn for new players or people who have not experienced a system similar to it, such as Conan's. But the closest thing that I've played that I would equate it to is like Conan Exiles, or even almost like The Forest or Sons of the Forest, but not quite that. Those are much more limited than this. This is much more free. You can see Templar's Gentleman's Club and Tavern Inn over there. I really like his new rooftop gazebo thing he put in. That's really cool up there. But yeah, if you like building stuff, I would like to see it to where eventually you can sublet plots that you've built a city on and sell off rooms and things like that, or rent rooms to people as they come and go. And Zeto says, if you buy it, could I join your clan? Absolutely, everybody's welcome to join our clan. I normally do my spiel every hour on the hour. I've been slacking on that because I've been so consumed with actually being able to get stuff done. I've had less people. I've been able to stay in the shadows, so a lot of people aren't coming to RP with me as much anymore. I do enjoy the RP, so if you want to RP with me, everybody, more than welcome. Come on over and we'll have a good time. But Zeto, we're building a whole community of gamers, not just around Pax Day, but gaming in general. It's a great group of people. I always tell people, if Pax Day was to crash and burn, our community will still be there, and we're going to go on and find something else to enjoy each other's company in. I don't think this game's going to crash and burn. I have very high hopes for it. The devs are very good, very responsive. The game speaks for itself and how much fun it is, but if you have specific questions, I'm more than happy to answer those as well. But you can definitely join our clan. Everybody is welcome to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We have a process over on our website. So if you join our Discord, you'll find a link on the YouTube channel. From there, you can go over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, and you make an account on there and you can submit an application. An admin or myself will review the application and we will mark it as pending. Everybody who's already submitted an application and it says pending, make sure you check back and see if it says pending. And if it does, you have to get in contact with an admin and we do a little interview. It's worked out very good to keep out trolls and things like that. The vast, vast, vast majority of people that we've come in contact with have been just absolutely wonderful people. The people in this community have been some of the best people I've ever gamed with in my entire life, and even met in my entire life, if I'm being honest. They're so kind, they go out of their way to help you with things. We are a brotherhood. Our clan extends into real life. We have Maven Moon, who wants to make She's taking up blacksmithing in real life. She wants to make Blood Brother daggers to represent us and things like that. So we have a great group of people who are just enjoying each other's company. He says, Zito says, thanks for the reply. Absolutely, no problem. If you have any questions at all, anybody in chat, this goes for everybody. If you have any questions whatsoever, I'm all ears and I will give you the best answer as I can. But yeah, I don't try to sell you on the game, Zeto. If you don't think it's for you because you don't like survival games or whatever, there's no hard feelings whatsoever. I'm not sponsored. I'm not like here to sell people the game or anything. My channel just got monetized yesterday. I'm completely independent. It's not to say I wouldn't take a sponsorship, but even if I did, I would still be 100% honest with you. That's just the type of person I am. So I will give you my honest opinion on things in the game. Robert says, I would like some brisket too. Do you DoorDash? You might be able to DoorDash some brisket. I love brisket. It's got to be my favorite food, and my favorite sauce for it's Alabama White. But from Mission Barbecue, they're very big into military and stuff. That's the other thing about our community. We have a ton of ex-military and current military in here. Just really great group of people. But I like to go to Mission Barbecue. They support veterans and first responders, and they have some of the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. They actually catered my wedding. It was awesome. But their Alabama white sauce, they make all their stuff from scratch in there. Their Alabama white sauce is unbelievable. If I was ever to try and sell you on something, it would be if you like barbecue and you like brisket, go to Mission Barbecue. Brisket cooked right in the pit. Absolutely. I played DayZ on console. DBO, what is that? Oh, BDO, Black Desert Online, but I feel I want to try something new. I was not a big fan of Black Desert Online, if I'm being honest. It felt too arcadey to me. Templar saying the same thing in chat here. It felt too arcadey to me, and you could push a button and it would auto-travel you. I like things that are more rustic, more down to earth, more realistic. It doesn't have to be hyper realistic. I like a wide variety of games, but that one just didn't do it for me. Not shitting on it by any means. I know every game has its fan base and stuff like that, but DayZ with the role play on DayZ, DayZ mod was the only DayZ for me in my opinion. The DayZ itself standalone was an absolute shit show. That's just my opinion. I know it's may not be popular opinion, maybe it is a popular opinion, I don't know, but it's mine alone. But if you like role playing, you're gonna love this game. We have a whole rank system that we have implemented on our website. You can check out our roster. People are earning promotions. We're going to be doing dueling and jousting and having wars with other clans, having alliance with other clans. All kinds of stuff is going on. Volteri says, Void, if the brisket isn't lovingly cooked and properly spiced and the right sauce, it just isn't the same. Absolutely, Volteri's, and that's why Mission Barbecue has the best barbecue in my opinion, because they actually care about the customers. Every time you walk in the door, they know your name. They're good to see you again. Hello, sir. Hello, ma'am. They're the nicest people you'll ever see in a restaurant. It's unbelievable. And their service, so they catered my wedding, like I said, and it was some of the best service ever. They brought the food out with a smile. Just, they're always happy to see you. And then when they see the smile that their food puts on your face, it makes them smile. But yeah, the right sauce. I do have a good sauce here. It's almost like a weird sriracha sauce from Trader Joe's. I get a lot of stuff from Trader Joe's. And that sauce is pretty good, but it's not as good as the Alabama white, but it does the trick. I see that the storehouse is starting to get lit up inside. Let's go take a gander out there. Take a break from organizing. Luis, if you're still looking for the collar stone, I have it on me. I'm holding it for you. Should I get 2 plots or 4? Neordex, you can always upgrade your plots. So I say start with the smallest one. Make sure you enjoy the game. You can always pay the difference and upgrade. As long as early access is ongoing, the devs have said you will be able to upgrade your Founders package. The basic Founders package comes with 1 plot and 2 character slots. The Artisan, that's called the Journeyman. The Artisan comes with 2 plots and 4 character slots, and the Masters package comes with 4 plots and 6 character slots. But just remember, you can always upgrade your package. So there's no pressure. If you want to try and get into it early, and you don't know if you're going to like it though, simply buy the cheapest package. And really, our clan is so big, we have so many plots between us that there's always going to be land. I would say the 2 plots will ultimately probably be the sweet spot for most people, because it's going to allow you to, once farming comes online, to have a little bit of husbandry or a little garden for your alchemy or whatever it may be. So 2 plots will probably be the sweet spot, but that being said, I would still like to see Mainframe go a subscription-less option where you purchase the game for 40 bucks, 60 bucks, whatever it is. You buy the expansions, but you don't pay a subscription if you're not a landowner. If you have a big clan or a group of friends, somebody should be able to be the designated landowner if you just do not want to be. Maybe even a reduced subscription, but we'll see. We got Rugrat in chat. I see how it is, my lord. Private room. I'm not in a private room. I'm just in the InterSleuths live room. I always say at the beginning of the stream, everybody is always welcome to hop down in there with me and interact. I just ask that the side chatter kept to a minimum because our community is growing so big, so fast. I mean, I'll pull it up here. Where'd it go? Oh, my overlays aren't working. That's not good. My overlays aren't working for some reason. I can hide chat, but I cannot get my... Oh, there it comes. Come on. There it is. Oh, disappeared again. My My stream deck's having a mad one. There it is. Okay. You can see we're absolutely flying towards the 1,000 goal. We actually have more than 531. I think we're up to 540 or 550 now. My overlays lag a little bit behind. But big shout out to all of my channel members. You can see the little star next to them, their green name. Shout out to everybody who's done super chats and super stickers. You can see tippers in the bottom right corner going by now. But no, Rugrat, you're more than welcome to come down, and you know that. You can always join the room I'm in. No one else joined, yeah. I told people that I'll be going down to... I go down to this room now just so I don't interrupt anything that's going on up there, and we can have the chatter at a minimum. But everybody's more than welcome to come down and have a blast with us on stream. Again, for people who are just joining, got a lot of new viewers popping in. I can hear the people on Discord. They can hear me, but you can't hear them, if that makes sense. I will relay all the important information over, but that's how we do it. It allows people to interact with me directly while we're playing the game. Neordex says, also, will the one wipe just happen apply to characters or just the server? So Neordex, we know of one wipe for sure. That's going to happen at the end of early access, and it's going to wipe absolutely everything, which it should and it must, and I'm happy that it will. Because you can't have people carrying over stuff. It's not going to be fair to the people who weren't backers. We already are getting our cosmetics. We're already getting to help shape the game. They absolutely, unequivocally must wipe the servers once. That being said, that's not going to happen for at least a year. I think it's going to be longer than a year, but it's at least 1 year. And there may or may not be other wipes throughout the early access. I think there's going to be wipes, but they have stated that there will be different types of wipes. If they must wipe everything, then they will, because again, we are testing and helping to facilitate the testing of the game. We're helping to shape it, so things may need to be wiped. They also said if they only need to wipe characters, they'll only wipe characters and they'll leave the world. If they need to wipe the world and leave characters, they can do that as well. So they can do multiple types of wipes independently. I would expect at least 2 or 3 wipes throughout early access, just from my experience with playing other early access and alphas and stuff like that. That being said, those are the different types of wipes. I hope that clears that up. If you have any other questions, please let me know. Rugrat says, don't you back him, Templar. Rugrat, you know you're always welcome down in this room. Check out how nice that star looks next to your name as well. Well, Terry says, I can tell by the twinkle in your eye, Rugrat. Zito, or Zeto, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. I'm sorry if I apologize if I mispronounce your name. Zeto says, for me, it's not a money problem. Buying the game will be worth it. It's the time investment. It is a extremely deep time investment, especially if you're playing on an RP server and you're investing time into your character's RP. The game is very, very, very grindy as it is right now, but that's why being in a clan and working as a community is such a great thing, because we have everybody focusing on whatever they like to in the game, and we come together as a whole and complement each other. It works out really, really great. Sorry, Rugrat, I'm just trying to catch up on the chat before I hop in there and check it out. Templar says, Lazon sword. I'll die for my lord. Louise says, leader, I'll skip the creation. I'm looking for a better one here. Okay, I'll put those back in storage then, Louise. No problem. Rugrat says, oh, you shall, Sir Templar. Hello, Graz. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great. Hey, sometimes surviving the day is all you can do. Every day's a good day when you're not 6 feet under. Valiant says they need to double the servers too, and the regions. I have heard, Valiant, that I'll bring it up again and I'll show it off here. I cannot confirm this, but I will bring it up. Give me 1 second. This is one region. All 5 of these is one region. Each one of these maps is one province, and they each have their own heartland. There's 6 heartlands inside of each province. Then they have the wildlands of each province. Each province is connected by these gates. This is for anybody who doesn't know. If you already know this, then you can ignore me. But I am told that this is all making up one region, all 5 of these maps. And these maps are big. This is absolutely ginormous. So if we get 5 of these all connected, it's going to be really, really interesting. I would like to see some form of magic where we can Maybe you have to channel, people have to open portals. The portals stay open as long as they're being held open, so you have to have magi that can open up portals or something. I would like to see more magic in regards to travel, but we are going to get horses, so we'll see how that goes. We just don't know when we're going to get horses. Luis says, thank you so much. I'm sorry for making you carry that. No problem, Luis. It's only taking up 2 spots, and I have inventory to store them, so it's no problem. Aragon, welcome to the stream. He says, morning, Void. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. All right, now that I've caught up on chat, if I miss any chat, I apologize. Especially when I get into RP, it gets to be very hectic, so I tend to miss some things. But I will definitely get to all channel members and all super chats and stuff like that. Volteri says, it's popping up. We got a lot of chat coming through here. Volteri says Amaranda did a 3 full shutdown on her game, and it is sticking on her character loading screen. She's in the Discord Pax Day, if anyone can help her. Rugrat or anybody who knows how to fix some of these things. If you have some ideas that you can give to her, that would be great. I would suggest, first of all, is she on Steam or is she on the launcher? She may need to reinstall the game or verify her files on Steam or in the launcher. I'm not sure if you can do that on the launcher, but that's where I would start. Maybe restart her computer as well. Check her drivers, things of that nature. Burger says, we can't play the game in 4K. My resolution is locked at 2K. I can't change it. Make sure you're in full screen if you're trying to go to 4K. That might be the reason that you can't. I'm not sure how 4K works in most games because I use 2K to get that sweet spot. I stream in 2K and I play at 2K, so I'm basically rendering 4K, and it's enough of a performance hit alone. Aragon says, doing very well. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. It's great to see you again. Bram says the launcher repairs game has a repair game option. Try that. Yeah, Volteri's, make sure she tries the launcher's repair option. All right, we're gonna head into the storehouse here. You can see the natural lighting. It's daytime. It's kind of dawn, but it's kind of like the sun's not rising anymore. We have the full light, but you can see it looks dark inside. But watch how your eyes adjust as we go in. You can see it starts to get a little bit brighter as you come in. So this corner, there's no lights yet, and you can see, oh, there we go, he's got a light up now. So you can see how your eyes adjust to the light. But you can see how that light is so much brighter than it used to be if you've watched my other streams. I like how the lights are brighter as you can use less of them, which is really great. This is looking absolutely amazing. Aragon with a super chat says, I hope you're having a good morning so far. I'm having a great morning. I got my internet sorted out this morning. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it holds up. I had to go to Comcast. I had to call Comcast. Went over to Best Buy, bought another modem. I'd like to use my own modem, but in order to have the fast upload and stuff, I have to use their hardware, so it's kind of a shit show. It's crazy, but I wish I could just use my own hardware because I like using my own hardware. But I think I got it sorted out so far. We'll see. Hopefully it holds strong. I have 0 dropped frames, and my upload is 25 to 30 megabytes per second. So let's pray it stays strong. We're 2.5 hours in. I've only had 1 crash, and that's been game related from the hotfix, not internet related. So that's great. But I'm doing great. Thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. That's going to go straight towards the brisket that I ordered to celebrate my channel's monetization. For people who are tuning in, my channel just got monetized yesterday. We already have a plethora of channel members of all different ranks. So thank you very much to everybody who supported the channel. Thank you to everybody who's tipped and donated. It goes such a long way. So thank you very, very much for that. Let's give that a like and a heart. Zeto says, update DirectX maybe, or change run in compatibility mode. Yeah, you could definitely try that as well. I don't think you should have to run it in compatibility mode. I've not heard of anyone else having to do anything like that. But yeah, sometimes that does fix startup problems. It sounds like it might be a driver issue, or an overclock issue, or temperature issue. So she may want, I think she's using her son's PC. She may want to look into that, make sure it's not overheating or anything like that. I think the lighting in here during the day looks great. I want to check it out during the night. Gosh, this place is unreal. You are an awesome builder, I have to say. I like building things, But for me, I'm so meticulous. Like, I don't know if you, I mean, you've seen the apothecary. I'm ecstatic with how the apothecary turned out. And if I was to have done all of that by myself, it would have taken me so much longer. Templar helped me with a lot of that, so. But that turned out amazing, and this is turning out absolutely amazing as well. We're gonna have like a vault in here. Look at the support beams and everything. Who's this? We got somebody in here. Oh, we got Chaos. Greetings, Chaos. Chaos says, impressive. No credit to me, Chaos. All credit to Templar. It's a great builder. Yeah, I think the lighting looks pretty good in there. I'll come back at nighttime and check it out. Question is, do I have any more... Do I have any more extracts I can work on? If you need some more... Oh, man, I need to know if Pickle's back, because I have a ton of... Oh, wait, you have smelters, right? This, Templar, you have smelters? Are they running right now, currently? Because I don't know. Hello, Rugrat. Welcome all the new people in chat on Discord. Do we know if Pickles is back at his base? Because otherwise I can just drop it off with him. Oh, he is. Okay. I'll just bring him this then. He loves when I just drop shitloads of iron at his feet. I'm gonna give him all of this. What's going on up there? Who? Oh, yeah. Pickle. Zeto says in chat on YouTube, I love building things. That's the main reason I'm interested in this game. Yeah, building in this game, honestly, I think there will be a profession for building, in my opinion. You'll be able to get a plot, set it up for someone, build a house on it, and then market it to them. Yeah, we're getting gold, I think, really soon. I hope. He says thank you, and I say no problem. May it be used well for the better of the order. Oh, I noticed he closed this off over here now. This is Pickle's subtle way of telling us to fuck off and stop putting stuff in his storage chests out on the balcony. That's hilarious. I noticed he's got a wall of storage here now as well, looking good. The storage building, the storehouse, is coming along swimmingly for anybody who would like to check it out. Templar is working on it back behind the apothecary. We need to get the Blood Moon Tavern built up as well. That place is going to be very cool, right behind the apothecary. She's having trouble logging in right now. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to find a way. Once the storehouse is fully put together, Rugrat, I'm going to be moving all of my tonics and stuff into there temporarily, picking up all my chests, putting them back down, and then I can bring them back. Because it's just a pain in the ass to shuffle them right now. Right. Okay, yeah, I'll do that here in a minute. Burger says, you are on RP Danu server. Yes, US East, Danu RP. That's where we're located. For everybody who would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord. From there, you can find a link over to our website, which is www.cheekybugger.net, and you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. But we are on US East, Danu RP, and we're located in southern Tremin. I think Tremin's probably going to be full pretty soon. I would think it's gonna happen. 3-star elderberry syrup, 31 fire poison protect, 31 stamina, and 47 health. I know it sounds weird, everybody in chat, because I just repeated that, but I was repeating it so I didn't forget the stats directly over to YouTube. That's crazy, though. Dude, that's crazy. We're starting to get some really good things made up. Aragon, thank you for answering those questions for them. You can sit in the game, but you can't sit in like on a prop yet. You can like fake sit on a prop, where you'll do it. You'll do the little animation thing where you hold T. I'll show you right here. You hold T. Oh, it's not T. It's oh, they changed the look of the home shrine thing on the. Yeah, it's B for the animations. And then you can do all of these right here. These are all the emotes. Hopefully we get more emotes soon. We have Aragon here. He says, "Sir, I must speak with you." And I said, "Yes, what might be the issue?" He says, "I must apologize, sir. I may have gotten into your personal stash of fun mushrooms. I did try and replace them." Which mushrooms? What did you need them for? Is he in chat with us? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll type to him then. I said, "What mushrooms? What did you need them for? 'Tis no problem. The clan has gathered them." He said, "I did try to replace them. Please be merciful. I was only trying to develop a clothes cleaning tonic." No, Graz, no bonking required. We need to think of a really cool title for Graz, because he's like my right-hand guard. He's always there ready to bonk somebody. Every time I'm standing doing RP, he's always the last one there, ready with the bonker. Maybe he's the blood guard. The most loyal of the guards of the Grand Marshal. I like that. What do you think of that, Graz? Blood guard? He goes, "'Tis your decision, my lord." He says, "The weird-looking ones you keep in a jar above the shop chest." The weird ones I keep in a jar above the shop chest. Are these actual mushrooms he's talking about? Yeah, I don't even know. Okay. Did you see Jesus? How was your trip? I don't know. Let's see. Mosa says, "Sir bonks a lot." I said, "No worries, we have many shrooms." Some will... Yes, badgers are assholes in real life. They will run you down. They fear nothing. The honey badger will literally take on lions in the savannah and win. Yeah. They're like immune to poison and everything. Yeah, they're insane. But I said, "No problem, we have many shrooms." Some will induce visions, however. No, I've not seen the honey badger don't give a fuck. He goes, oh, thank heavens, I thought you may be upset. I said, some may induce visions, however. Neordex says, and win. Sweating face, yeah. So I don't know if you guys heard, I'm celebrating the monetization of the channel and all the new channel members. I'm ordering brisket again tonight. Amber, my wife just went to pick it up. Nope, just celebrating, because tonight we feast. 24-hour stream when? Maybe after 1,000. Sa's gonna help me, she's gonna help me set up the, what's that one platform? I wanna get a goal thing, a Tangia going where we can have a goal thing and people can keep tipping maybe to prolong the stream. I'll go like my normal time, and then if people keep going, I'll try and keep going. If I need to take a nap, I'll take a nap, but we'll get we'll get back at it. He goes, oh yeah, subathon, that's what it is. Errolgon goes, I do also ask, you know, the chat. They need it. Why can't they fix that next? Stop my chat from bouncing every time someone types something. After watching Sir Team Viewer, or Team View, I always call him Team Viewer also. Errolgon, I always call him Team Viewer. My sincerest apology. It's Team View, but I'm so used to using Team Viewer to help people with tech problems that I always call him Team Viewer. But after watching Sir Team View fall several hundred feet from his house, it has become clear that some buildings are not safe. I wish to take on the title Health and Safety Cleric and ensure all buildings are up to code. Oh my gosh. That's a good point. That's a good point. He's tripping out on mushrooms that he stole from the apothecary, having spirit visions, and now he wants to inspect buildings? Errolgon, have you lost your mind? Wait, maybe he just doesn't work while he's on the shrooms. Does that make it better? I said this is something we can talk about at a council meeting. I do want to start having council meetings and things. Again, we're only, what is this, day 15? We're barely 2 weeks into the game even existing, so it's gonna take some time. Yeah, it feels like it's been months because this time is just flying. I mean, I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours today, and it feels like I just started it. It's crazy. This game will just suck all of your time, but I love it. He goes, as you wish, my lord. I appreciate your consideration and mercy. I'll be a little firm with him. Here we go. I'll say, you are dismissed. There he goes. Thanks, Errolgon, for that. That was funny. What's up, Rugrat? More syrup? Oh my gosh. We are pumping syrup out. You can put it up here. It's his special syrup. This one right here, I don't know how many you have, but there's some slots in there. I can't wait to have a market. Yes, 2 people can no longer go into a chest together. I'm okay with that, honestly. Sometimes you just gotta... Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. No, I was gonna say something dirty, but I decided not to. You don't have to swap it anymore. They fixed it. Did they not fix it? I thought they said in the patch notes they fixed it. It's... You should be able to just do it with G. I thought they fixed it in the patch notes. Oh, then maybe you do need to switch it. I thought that they had corrected that. But yeah, switch examine to like L or something and then you have G open. Alright, let's grab all these extracts. You filled it? Brother. Okay, let's set that to private. Set that to clan. Top one right there in the corner. No, it's good to have all these syrups, though, because then when we go into the dungeons, we will have the resistances that we require. Harold gone. Look at him in chat. He's like, I'm on my way home after apologizing to Void. That's been there. That's been there since day one, pretty much. Maybe day two. Yeah. I wish the trees weren't fucking coming through it, but you know. Yeah, but that tree's not bad, but look at this one right here. This one on the ground, the little branch coming through. When you step on it, it lifts you up in the air because it actually has its physics box coming through. Oh yeah, right here I can give my speeches, my motivational speeches to the clan. That's the colors on the tablet are not the colors that they should be. I don't know why. It's supposed to be gray and a darker color, not like black on black. You can kinda tell the side is a little bit lighter, so maybe this is just what the color's translated to in game, but yeah, they're supposed to be lighter. Yeah. So it must just I need to change it a little. Let's see. Let's edit it. Oh no, I already did edit it. I made it gray. A purple sword. I like purple. Purple's my favorite color. Look at Aragon in chat. Says, no, see, I borrowed his apothecary equipment to develop clothing tonics. Something that really gets rid of the blood. And while working, I found a jar of mushrooms and, well, I was hungry. Yo, look at him in chat. I woke up in the forest cutting trees. Pantless! Ha! You woke up pantless in the forest. I see. I do not think mushrooms to make good meals, however. Oh my gosh. You've been replaced as the funny Australian. Rugrat. Well, Terry says, I'm thinking of closing the plot for the theater and jousting arena downtown because Taz has a much more impressive arrangement at his place. Will there be any issue with releasing these two plots? There might be, Volteris. I would find somebody who has the ability to place down some plots there. We don't want the heart of our city to have empty plots. Aragon says, these you see, some mushrooms are amazing, a bit of butter and thyme. The morels, like, if you've never had morels in real life, I haven't eaten mushrooms in a long time. I know they're, like, supposed to be really good for you and have a lot of good properties, but morel mushrooms are unbelievable, especially wild harvested ones that you go and get yourself. They are unbelievably good. You gotta do it correct, though. You gotta get, like, the mesh backpack or pouch so the spores can fall down, and make sure you're dropping the spores around the same trees because they grow only for a very short window at very specific certain aged trees in certain regions forests. They're very, very rare, but you want to make sure you get the spores back into nature. John says these shows their shows quite a bit of clay down the river from your city. I have spent hours and found zero. Sigh. John, they just did move around all of the resource nodes for pretty much everything in the game. They increased a lot of the resource nodes all over the map, so you should be able to find clay, but it's going to be in different spots than you're used to. Yeah, they upped a lot of the spawns from what I've heard. Which is great, honestly, because you're going out and you're harvesting the resources anyways. Why do you need to spend 10 hours just trying to find them? Like, you should be able to just know where they grow wild, make the trip, fill up your inventory. I don't think it should really... Certain things, sure, like maybe the skull caps, they want them to be this nice rare mushroom that's hard to find. That's cool, you know, have some things, but the common things that you need, like flax, you shouldn't have to hunt really hard for them and compete. Like, that stuff should just grow like grass, you know? Yeah, I definitely am going to be doing a run through the Ghostlands. Amaranda says, I've got some recipes IRL where you can substitute mushrooms for ground beef, or for ground beef. I have a recipe for chili and tacos. That sounds pretty good, actually. Again, I haven't eaten mushrooms in a long time just because I had a lot of dietary stuff that was going on, but that sounds pretty good because mushrooms, I heard that mushrooms kind of can be like a steak almost. I don't know, I've never really done that myself, but yeah, like a portobello burger, Graz is saying. Luis says, Leader, when you can, please see if you have a sigil called Accium. That sounds like a spell from Harry Potter, but I'll take a look. I cast Accium! Hogwarts Legacies is such a great game. I love that game so much. I feel like they could have done so much more with it inside the little portal zones and the immersion. I really want to have Quidditch in there. That would just be absolutely amazing. I know, but they're making their own Quidditch game. I was actually in the alpha for it. They're making their own like Quidditch Rocket League style game, which it was cool. It needed a lot of work. Some of it felt a little off, but if they can dial that in, that Quidditch game will probably be a lot of fun. But Hogwarts Legacies was just absolutely amazing. I don't know. I have not been keeping up with the news on that game. I don't know if they're doing DLC or not. I think it'll be a massive missed opportunity if they don't do Quidditch, because it's even in the lore in the game. The Quidditch teacher says why they don't do Quidditch anymore, and it led on that it could potentially come back. So I don't know. I would love to see Quidditch in that game. It was just so much fun. These are stamina potions, so I'm going to put these down here. We're going to drop all the weaker ones. For anybody who wants stamina potions, I'm dropping currently the weaker ones on the ground, the 2.6, because I now have an entire chest filled with 2.9. So if you'd like these 2.6s, they're on the stoop until they despawn. Otherwise, they're gone. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, Luis, Quidditch Champions. I think that's what I was talking about. Is that out now? Is that fully released, Luis? Or is that still in early access or alpha? Because I remember I was in the alpha for it. I got into testing and I had fun in it. The controls were almost too easy, though. It was made for controller to the point where you would do moves such as a block based on like key clicks, which felt very odd. It wasn't skill based. And in a game like that, I feel like it should definitely be skill based. So it's announced, releases in September. Okay, cool. I'll definitely be checking that out. I love some good, I love Harry Potter, man. It's just the whole universe of it. And I like how Hogwarts Legacies wasn't about Harry Potter, because ironically enough, my least favorite part about Harry Potter is that we're following Harry Potter, if that makes any sense. I've had so much about Harry Potter in the story and stuff like that, that I kind of just like the wizarding world on its own, rather than having the backbone of it be around Harry Potter, which again, can sound weird. And it may not be a popular opinion, but I think you can get so much more depth on the lore when it's not specifically around Harry himself. But it sounds like it releases in September. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. Maybe we can hop into a match together, Luis. The 3rd day of September. I'll write that down. Amaranda says, I wish everything across the board stacked in 50s would be very helpful for storage. I understand why stack sizes need to be different for certain things. I would like to see stack sizes increased for certain things to make it make sense, like these collar stones. They look like they're small little stones that could fit in your hand, so those should be able to stack immensely. But, I don't know if you noticed, Amaranda, we did actually get larger chests now. The chests actually have larger storage. You get a whole row across the bottom. Yeah, John, like Fantastic Beasts and where to find them and stuff like that. That stuff really is what draws me in the most, as opposed to the actual hairy side of it. I know it's kind of off topic, it's not Pax Day related, but... Let's see, what else do I need to do here? I got these flowers I can put away. Nightshade I can put away. More flowers. What's wrong, Sa? So, Amaranda, if you look right here, this storage has 1, 2, 3, 4 rows that are full, and then the 5th row is cut off. If you pick up these decorated chests and then place them back down, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more slots. It gives you a full row along the bottom. Luis, the sigil of Echium, let me check. Is it a sigil or is it a necklace? It's a sigil, okay. I do not have Achium. I apologize. If you find out where it comes from, we can get a party together and go farm it for you. That's the nice thing about this game. We can make sure that everybody gets all the magic items that they could ever want. John says, I wish that you could craft using the crates as a supply source. I dislike picking and choosing of the 30 chests. Yeah, I agree, but once we have labels for the chests, it'll be a lot easier to keep things organized. That has been a big requested feature of crafting from inventory. I just don't know if it would break immersion too much, having a chest downstairs and you're upstairs building something and it's just sucking the materials out of it. I'm sure they could play it in somehow and make it work. But that would be a nice quality of life feature, however. I was able to take almost all of my light sources out of my house, besides very few of them, and still be able to see, which is awesome. Because they made the light sources so much brighter now. No problem, Luis. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have it, but if you find out where it comes from, and we'll go farm it. Tony says, downloading the game while dinner is served. Y'all on Danu? Yes, we are on US East, Danu RP, and we are in the province of Caries, and we are located in southern Tremen. We do have an application process. Everyone who has not been accepted yet is more than welcome to come around, RP with us, have fun with us, all that good stuff. But in order to actually join the clan, get all the permissions and the ranks and things like that, and get put on the roster, you do have to join the Discord server. From there, head over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, and submit an application on the forum. You will need to use a real email, because it does need to be verified in order for you to be able to make a post on the website. John says, how do you move chests, etc.? I was reading that you had to destroy them and rebuild them. So how it works is, it could be considered destroying them, but you basically use your hammer here. Anything that you pick up, you can just place back down because it gives you the materials. So these chests are first crafted at the carpenter's workbench, so you make the actual game object. Then you will have the chest in your inventory, and I'll show you. So like, for instance, which chest of these is empty? That one's definitely not empty. Like this one right here. This will also showcase the fix for the storage, so this row is going to fill out here. So this chest is empty. If I grab my hammer and I middle click, technically it broke it. But if you look at my inventory, I have the chest in here. So all you have to do is right click, go to props, select the chest, and place it back down. And now when I place it back down, it's going to have all that extra storage space. If you look here, now it has the full row along the bottom. So we gained those 5 extra slots there. That's how it works. If you pick up anything, you get all the materials back. If I pick up that lantern, I get the lantern. I can place it down right over here. So it's not really like it destroys it and you have to go do a bunch of shit to be able to craft it or place it down again. It's just, that's just how it works, yeah. Templar, do you need more beams? Or stone, or anything? Only fine wood? You don't need planks or pegs? Oh, I have clay right here. Some clay. Do you need stone or no? Okay. I'll bring you this clay. Oh, here's fine wood beams as well. Do you need pegs at all? Okay. John says, thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions or you want to see how anything else works, just let me know. Happy to show you. Do you need more chandeliers? Alright, how many do you think? Do you need more sconces? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go put these in those chests over there for you. I can't wait till we actually get pathing for roads and stuff where we can put it down on the ground and have it be like a gravel path or something like that. That'd be really nice. They have talked about that and they're working on it. There you go, I've loaded them up. Alright, I'm gonna get some of this stamina food ready, so that way when we want to head out to get some more mushrooms, I'm gonna head up to the Ghostlands pretty soon and see if I can find some mushrooms. Not anything too crazy, but anybody who would like to go is more than welcome to. Just gonna be running around checking the mushroom spawns. I'm going north, Luis. I'm not going on a dungeon or anything crazy like that. I'm just going to a forest. But you're more than welcome to come along if you'd like. I also need crane flower and skullcap. So if we find crane flower there, I would need that as well. Yes, the Curse Land. What kind of mushrooms do you need? I need skullcaps. Skullcaps and crane flowers are what I'm currently required for, or that's what's currently required for my apothecary for me to make some more better potions. I'm kind of worried when farming comes online that you're not going to need to explore anymore. I hope that they balance it correctly to where it's not just like, I have an entire plot dedicated to farming and flower pots everywhere, and I can just grow mass amounts of skull caps and I never need to go adventuring again. I think it should be, there should be some mini game or some difficulty with, you should have to have either upkeep of watering them, or they yield more or less based on, I don't know, soil quality. I hope there's something to it that makes it not just plant the seed, wait a while, pops up, harvest it, pops up, harvest it over and over again. I hope there's something that is forcing you to go out, because that would create a supply chain where you're going to need to go out and get some mushrooms, or have somebody explore to get the mushrooms for you, and it to supplement what you're able to do at your base. Sure, if you have a large enough operation, you'd be able to just work with it and get as much as you need, but I hope there's some level of difficulty to it. So if anyone would like to go to the Cursed Lands, I'm going to be making my way up there. See if I can find some mushrooms and crate flowers. Templar, if you ever want to stop building that for the day or whatever, you just let me know. I'll lock it down. You don't have you do as much as you want. Oh no, Luis, your game crashed again. Verify the game files. Verify the game files and delete those two graphics files that I talked about as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you want to get that part done, at least then we can have some storage in there. It stopped the blue screen for now, but it still crashed. It might just be the game, Luis. I'm not sure. That it seems to be happening a lot more now that that hotfix went out. So it must have been something in the code. I've only crashed once, thankfully, knock on wood. But I'm 3 hours and 15 minutes into the stream, and I've only crashed once. Graz has crashed a half dozen times, and he says he normally never crashes, so it's definitely something with the update. We'll just try and stick it out, but I would definitely clear those files, verify the integrity of the game files, and check your graphics drivers, because I know that could have an effect on it as well. Steven says, been playing over 6 hours without an issue, seems so odd. Yeah, I think it's just, it's probably based on what hardware you have, all kinds of different factors and things like that that are probably going into effect to determining if you're the one who's getting the crash or not. Because I only had one. You haven't had any in 6 hours. I've had 1 in 3 so far. Maybe I can make it to 6 hours with only one. I'm not sure. Some people are having more than others. But I'm sure they'll get it figured out soon. Make sure that you F8 report the issue. Tengu says, storage warehouse looking awesome. Masterful work, Templar. Oh, then he replied, thank you. God, the music in this game, so damn good. I hope they let you put hoods over your helmets. Then you could still have the protection of the helmet and have the cosmetic of the hood, because technically you could put a hood over a helmet. They should make the hoods not really have, well, they make it not have stats, then if you're playing like a caster or something, you'd have no stats associated with it. But if they let you put both on, and it retains its stats, like its slash protection or blunt protection or whatever, then it will become meta to wear a hood over all the time, and everybody will be hooded. Yeah, Luis, we can party. Let me, I invited you, Luis. Hey, everybody waiting on an application on the website. We're trying to get to those as fast as we can. I can't do that while I'm streaming. I do them before and after, but my admins have been taking care of a lot of the applications, so big shout out to them. My brisket has arrived. What'd you say, Templar? Steel's bite. Asterisk, Steel's bite of brisket? Asterisk? Hey, what is this? Ooh, cotton. They did say that they increased cotton as well. So there will be a ton of cotton and hopefully the mushrooms I need. I actually kind of hope that they stayed rare though, to be honest, because I don't want everything to just be super, super common. It would take a lot of the hunt for certain rare materials out of the game. Yeah, backpacks and stuff, I'd really like to see that. So Templar's talking about how I go out on a mission or just going out and like I leave a lot of stuff behind because I don't want to waste the inventory space, so I'm trying to get a very specific thing. So he's saying if we had bags and things like that, I'd be more inclined to pick stuff up along the way. Which I 100% agree with. You need what, Graz? Blinders? Yeah. Went to get clay, and the bags are full, but only half of it's clay. Tengu says, watched another stream, I believe they were in Gallia. They turned a mountain into a castle. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool builds out there. I'm not gonna lie, ours is awesome, but ours is kind of scattered and discombobulated. When a reset happens, we're gonna be much more organized and coordinated, and we're gonna build a really cool looking city. We have a lot of really cool, really good builders who can make cool buildings, and we're gonna lean into that a lot. But yeah, we have seen some absolutely stunning builds out there. Luis is right behind us. Well, actually, she looks like she stopped moving. Hopefully she didn't crash again. I'm sorry you're having so many problems, Luis. Everybody needs to call Moose's work and get him some time off so he can come back. We can hear his melodies. No. I don't think you even could. Government jobs are hard to lose. Oh, Luis, you crashed again? Oh no. You said sadly, I thought you meant you crashed, but you said, but for now, you didn't crash. Okay. I really dig this hood. I wish I could put it up and down with a push of a button. And you do like an animation where you'd flip it up or flip it down. Alright, looking for crane flowers and skull caps. Tengu says, "Aw, dude, your town is far more awesome, more enjoyable because of the RP." I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I mean, the buildings themselves are nice, but our plots are what I would like to fix. It's just too hard to place them together how we have them right now without literally moving everything, and it's such a pain in the butt. But when we go to claim after a wipe, we'll be much more coordinated, and we'll make sure we get the plots placed properly together and stuff like that. These mushrooms are so hard to see. If you guys see any on stream, they have a white stem and a dark top. They blend into the foliage so well. Like right here's morels. These aren't that hard to see. They're almost camouflaged, but they're not that bad. I need to go eat my brisket soon too, but now I'm on a mushroom mission. Well, Terry says, I think there's a way to do rapid hood/helmet swaps. You need to put them on the numbered hotkeys. Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that. John says, I'm on here as Heraldar? Heraldar? Or something close. Search the north for ore and clay. Searching the north for ore and clay. Alright, yeah, we're in southern Tremen. So if you'd like to come on down and hang out with us, that's where we'll be. We're scattered all over the place, though, honestly. Like, we have people all over. Where the hell are these mushrooms at? They're always so hard to find. I haven't even found a single one. They moved all the resource nodes. Well, I say all of them, but I think they're biome specific, so I think they could be anywhere in the biome. I wonder if they just can push a button and distribute resources. I would like to see dynamic resource spawns, to be honest, because I don't think you should be able to be like, I know exactly where this is. I think they should move around within the same region. Like, this biome can spawn this. It can spawn anywhere in the biome that goes based on these parameters that's visible and not stuck inside of a tree or something, you know? Like, it should have collision and stuff like that. I think that would make the game, the harvesting of the game, a lot more immersive. Then again, I still have not found a single one of these. At least we can get some good camera footage. Luis, have you found any yet? So I have found jack and shit. Fool's cap. I don't really need those, though. Oh, crane flowers. Hell yeah. Luis found a bunch of wolves nearby, but no mushrooms. Damn. Wait, what's that? Oh, hawthorn. They like rocky areas, Luis. Aragon says, I have a recommendation for the game, Void. Akin to something you mentioned is a boon in V Rising is item type chests. Yeah, I talked about that actually, Aragon, before on the channel. I think that would be a great addition to just about every game. I'm really a big fan of item typed chests. I like having potion shelves where I can put potions on them and then they will populate. I had a mod like that for Minecraft as well. And on there it was actually visual. As you put potions on the shelf, it would show more and more populated potions on the shelf. So I always like storage done like that. You can have armor racks where you can put armor on them, and then you can actually, it becomes a multifaceted piece of equipment. It's not just for storage, but it's also for visual. You get cosmetic and you get storage out of one thing. I always love that. Bookshelves, you actually can put books on them, pull the books off, read them, put it back up. Things like that are always so great. Yeah, I definitely agree. I love how V Rising did it with the blood shelves and the potion shelves and stuff. Ooh, confused soul. I've not found a single fucking mushroom. Mushrooms, mushrooms, where are you? Luis, have you found any mushrooms yet? Oh, I found yellow onion. Aren't those good? I love onions. I would damn near eat a Vidalia like an apple. All right, I think with this hotfix, they removed these mushrooms. I'm looking for the skull caps, and I'm also looking for crane flowers, which are up in the Ghostlands areas. They're in the foggy Ghostlands spooky zone. They're hard to spot, so I've probably walked past millions of them, but... Oh, here's some crane flowers. These are what I need as well. Oh, shit. I'm being jumped by a pack of ghosts? F you, ghosts. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Going this way. Let's check the map, see where I'm actually even at. Oh, how the hell did I make it all the way up there? Yeah, I went along the ridge where we found them a bunch of them before, but they seemed to have moved. I thought they liked the stony surfaces, but I can't find any. Is there an animation to the mining now as well? Like a new animation? Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't mined anything yet. Everyone else at the beginning told me that the mining didn't change at all. I'll have to check it out. This music sounds new. No, I had music on. I had music on after Rugrat told me a long time ago to turn it on. I just was worried it was going to be copyright, but this soundtrack does sound different. Maybe it's just hitting different. I need to go eat my brisket. It's here. Oh no. I gotta go grab it. Oh shit. That's a pack down there. They just spawned in. Mainframe. Where the F are these flowers at? Or mushrooms at? Hello, Voltaires. Hope you're doing well today. I've been looking for mushrooms for the past half hour and I found 0. Oh, I found a bunch more crane flowers. I'll take crane flowers, you know, like those are actually arguably better than the mushrooms, skill-wise. Skull caps. They're up in the spooky forest. It's not so much them being in the dangerous place that's bad. It's that they don't exist. Where? I mean, the thing is, the resource node distribution was all changed in this hotfix, so even if you know exactly where some are, they're not in the same spot anymore. Yeah, I have some marked and they're not where they once were, which I think is a good thing, honestly, but These are so elusive. Aralgon says, but a specific loadout chest or rack, whereas you can click a button and you can swap to another armor and clothes. That'd be really, really nice. I want to see that in Star Citizen too. Yeah, that would be really, really nice. Just have a wardrobe where you can just hot swap your clothes. Kind of like almost in, yeah, what's that game? Grand Theft Auto, you can like change your clothes at the thing and then the screen fades out and then you like are pulling your cufflinks down and stuff, or your cuffs of your shirt down. Like as if you just got finished getting dressed. A hot swap. Oh shit, goodbye. Goodbye, boars. Holy shit, goodbye. Deadly vectors. Yeah, turn around. Turn around. Leave, leave. Okay, they left. Yeah, I'm up in the ghost lens right now. Luis is AFK. Aragon says, oh, she found 9 of them also. She said 9 times. Aragon says, my grandfather eats an onion and a clove of garlic every morning. He eats an onion? The whole onion? Like a clove of garlic, I've seen people do that. They put like honey in a spoon and then they put a clove of garlic in it, because that's supposed to be really actually quite good for you. But an entire onion he eats? Dude has had 4 open heart surgeries and a staph infection in his heart. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Ugh. Aragon says, I need to play Star Citizen with you. A mate and I are getting prepared for pyro and base building. Hell yeah. We're looking forward to that too. Wait, are these skull caps? No, divine mushrooms. Screw you, divine mushrooms. Yeah, Aragon, I'm definitely down. I always check out the new patches and stuff as they come out. And I know 4.0 is just around the river bend. Yeah, there's been issues with this patch. Luckily I've only crashed once in the 3 hours and 40 minutes I've been streaming. And that was the first crash, the natural crash, the first natural crash that I've ever had in the game, honestly. No. The only key that would cause your game to shut down would be Alt F4. Aralgon says it is, but to be honest, I'm more keen on the Perseus to come out. Who doesn't want a massive battleship turret on a spaceship? You know, the big ships are cool to me, but the way the game is eventually going to be made for Star Citizen, at least, is you're going to need to have a lot of people to crew that. So you're going to need a lot of people to hop up in that gunship in order to make it useful. Same with the Hammerhead, like it's just a floating brick if you have no pilot-controlled guns unless you have people on the turrets, so that's always something to keep in mind. I'm more of the mid-sized player currently. I have like a Mercury Star Runner. I have the new medic ship that's coming out. What is it called? It's the Apollo Medevac, the military one. I don't know if it's the Triage or the Medevac. I think it's the Medevac as the military one. I have one of those whenever they release. Those size ships, they feel like are perfect for me, honestly. You get, you know, up to like 5 people. I have the Zeus Mark II, so when that comes out, I'll be able to check that out as well. I think that's coming probably pretty true. Elgon says true, but AI crew isn't that far away. I don't know if they... I don't know if they actually said that we're getting AI crew. We're getting server blades, as far as I understood, which is kind of like AI controlling the turret, but it's not an actual NPC. But each ship's only going to have so much server CPU power and server blade capacity. It's going to be interesting to see how they balance it out, because you can't just have one person controlling a hammerhead. Like, I've always said that the game's not pay to win. The game's pay to skip and pay to skin. Because you can skip by getting the ship. It doesn't make it mean that you're going to win with that ship. It just means now you have access to it. But if they make it to where you can just throw server blades in every single slot and now you're in a hammerhead by yourself and you're just deleting everybody else because you don't need to have a crew or coordinate or anything like that, and you can have server blades automate it, then it would start to become pay to win in my eyes. But currently, I think it's just a crowdfunded game that doesn't have pay to win. It's pay to skip, which I'm okay with, because like the Apollo Medevac, if you're paying to bring that game into existence, if you're an original backer and you've put money down before that ship's even in existence, you deserve to have that ship. You are the reason it got brought into the world. Yeah, I've spent way too much money on the game. Then again, I've also spent way too much on World of Warcraft. If you add all of my subscriptions up over the year for World of Warcraft, I bet you I've spent more on that than I have on most anything else. Burger says, it's funny to me that I came here for PAX Day and didn't even know you play Star Citizen. Some of my first videos were actually on Star Citizen, Burger. They're pretty old at this point. Well, they're not pretty old. They're like a year old at this point. But yeah, some of my first videos were scripted, not ship reviews, but gameplay trials to find out how playable certain aspects of the game were at a certain patch. But yeah, I think a lot of people who are playing PAX Day actually play Star Citizen as well. We'll do it one day. It's always like that, though. Arrow gone. I have a Gladius, Hornet Mark 1, Cutlass Black, Nursa. The Nursa's awesome. Vulture. Love the Vulture, too. C1 Spirit, Connie, Andromeda, and the Carrack. Nice. I don't even know all the ships that I have anymore, to be honest. I do have a Vulture. I have the MSR. No way! I found skull caps for the first time. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Do they do what? Oh yeah, there's wipes in Star Citizen. Yeah, yeah. They haven't done one in a very long time, to be honest, because they have like a pretty good system currently, but I'm sure they will do a wipe. They guaranteed will do a wipe again at some point, but they haven't had to do one in a very, very long time. What do you mean? Yeah, the things you purchase with real money, that's the reason that you do purchase things with real money. If you know that you really like salvaging and you buy a Vulture with real money, you know that in between every single wipe, you will always be able to have your Vulture and be able to go and salvage. That's kind of what it's for, and you're a backer of the project with that money, because again, it's crowdfunded, so then you have access to your ships. Yeah, certain things are account bound, and then other things, you can use the money you get from your Vulture to purchase other stuff in-game, and then those things you purchase with credits in-game are wiped in between wipes. And even then, sometimes they do different wipes as well, where it's just money, or it's just your character, or just your inventory. So they do different wipes. They haven't wiped your money in a while now. Ever since they did whatever fix they did back in the day, they haven't had to wipe the money yet. But eventually they will need to. They did an economy squish and things like that. So they're trying to balance it out. Definitely a fun game though. Got its problems, needs a lot of work, but it's a fun project to follow, I will say. I have found 11 mushrooms only. Yeah, I'm a little hoarse as well because I've been talking so much over the past 15 days. So my voice is going a little bit. Hopefully it holds out. Yeah, Aragon, I don't get anything unless I have LTI on it. It seems silly because it's like some of the, what is it, 10-year insurance? That might as well be lifetime, but still. Out of the sheer principle of things, like there's no reason not to have LTI on every single ship you have because you can just buy an LTI token and then upgrade the CCU, the chassis, up to a higher whatever it is that you want. You can actually save money with certain CCU chains as well. You know, these mushrooms just almost looked exactly like the ones I needed. Luis, are these mushrooms out in that biome as well? I still want to find a way to get the night run. Oh shit, giant brown bears over there. I still want to find a way to get the, I think it's called the Night Runner paint for the MSR. It was the exclusive paint that was released when it came out. But there's like no way to get it. I even have concierge and I messaged them and I'm like, is there any way to get this? And they're like, get bent. they're like, we know you've spent thousands of dollars on our game, but you can F off. Which I can respect, because I do like when things stay exclusive, but I want it so bad. It looks so nice. Alright, I have a lot of these crane flowers. I think I'm going to head back and get these cooking, because I'm not having any more luck out here with these mushrooms. How many mushrooms did you find, Luis? And I think while I'm crafting and doing that, I'm going to go and grab some brisket. So it doesn't get cold on me. Burger says, I have the paint that you had to do the minigame to unlock. Very nice paint. Oh, for the MSR burger? That's the one I'm talking about, I think, right? Yeah, it's called like the Night Runner or something. The MSR is so slow. It's like the fastest ship in the game. What are you talking about? I think it's the second fastest, only to the Herald. The Herald is the first fastest, but that's pretty much just a rocket with a cockpit on it. If you like the emerald green, are you talking about the ghoulish paint from the Halloween events? Because they have ghoulish paint. It's like metallic green. It looks really nice. Yeah, it's the ghoulish paint. Holy crap, the light. Look at this. Look on my stream, guys. Look at that frickin'. I'm getting flashbanged in the forest. What the heck? That is unreal. I mean, I guess if the sun was setting and there was fog, it may look like that. That is super bright. Uh-oh, we're crossing that threshold, guys, so it's going to lock up a little bit here. Hopefully it doesn't crash on us. There we go. Whenever you cross the threshold between zones, it always has to load everything else in. Aragon says I was testing it in-game at IAE. It felt very slow. I haven't been, I think I was in an IAE, but I don't think I flew my MSR. But yeah, I mean, the stats show that it's like the second fastest ship in the game. It's always felt so fast to me. I love that ship so much. In atmosphere, it may not be as fast as some of the smaller, more nimble ships, because it's technically a medium-sized ship, but in space, without drag, its top speed and its acceleration are insane. Luis Raz is sending you an invite? An invite for what? Are they doing something? Sa, are you still in chat? Oh, there's Sadat. He just ran right past me. Hello, Sadat. That's one of the people who's been watching. Aragon says, ha, new subscriber paint for the Corsair looks like New York Metro train with graffiti and tags all over it. That sounds pretty interesting. You found 52 mushrooms so far, Luis? I hope you're marking them, because I found literally 11. And I was out there like twice as long as you. Holy crap, that's amazing. I'm gonna go eat some food here once or at least grab a plate once I get back. Because it's brisket time. Gotta celebrate the monetization and all the new channel members. My eyes just must not have a good time seeing those mushrooms then. If you found 52 of them, that's crazy. Invite to what? What are they doing? I want to go to the poison dungeon. Yeah, I do remember them mentioning that. Oh. Hopefully they can wait till after I eat. Oh, they're going into a cave. Lord Pops is out by Chloe's. He's trying to put a plot down in front of Raz's view. I'm almost back, and then I'm gonna go grab some food, and I will return shortly. I like the new lighting, I really do. I hope they consider adding a little more mystique back to the hue of blue that they use for nighttime. Because the blue just made it feel so mysterious. There was something about it. Alright, stream, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab some dinner, and then we will pick up right here where I left off. We're going to go do a poison dungeon soon, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Alright, I'm back. Thoroughly stuffed with brisket. Ready for action. Just inhaled it. I've heard that some progress has been made on the storehouse. And I'm gonna try and get a party together to go run through that dungeon to the northeast. If we have enough people online, which I believe, well, enough people who want to participate. There's definitely enough people online. First things first, I'm gonna get these flowers cooking up. Sa says I'm stuffed with meat. Luis, you found 52 so far? That's amazing. If you want to bring those back, you don't have to spend any more time up there unless you want to. My lord has many hobbies. Oh, we should cycle the charcoal as well. What'd you say, Sa? Well, how makes you say that? Oh. I thought you were making it sound like it's taking too long for us to get there. We'll get there. We'll go. Sa is pretty upset about the dress changes. I don't think they look that bad, to be honest. I mean, I can understand where you're coming from, because they did look amazing, but... Yeah, but I'm the one who has to look at it. Luis says I'm going soon with the skull caps. Okay, I'm at the apothecary now, Luis. Whenever you get here, I'll take them off your hands. If you have any crane flowers as well, I would take those. Alright, let's get them all brewed up. Is Wild German on? Or Mad German, Wild German. I mixed two people's names together. Is Mad German on, I wonder? I have more extracts for her because she started her alchemy. I have ones that are useless for me now. Oh, she's not? Okay. Ah, okay. Uncle T, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. just got back from the Ghostlands with a few mushrooms and some crane flowers. Now I'm getting those crafted up, getting them all brewing and extracting. And then we're going to try and get a party together a little bit later to go to the Poison Dungeon to the northeast of us. On my way to Alchemy 33. How much time before we go? It depends when those guys finish out on their mission, whatever they're doing out there. Because I want to make sure we have everybody available. So glad it doesn't drop all my shit on the ground when I'm crafting. So much nicer like this. That helmet looks so cool, Louise. Ooh, South Thistle. Oh, my inventory's full. The helmet she's wearing is a magic one. It took some rune and the leashes from the imps to make. Man, you found a lot of skull caps. Holy crap. Louis says, love that helmet. Just don't know how much use it would have yet. What do you mean? I'm sure it's very useful. What are the stats on it? I love the frickin' lighting. So much easier to light up your place now. You don't need 70 million torches and just lag yourself out. That alone probably will improve performance across the board once people finally realize they don't need to have 78 torches and stuff in their house. Oh, she's saying that the helmet's useful. She just doesn't know how useful the ability will be. Because the ability mesmerizes every enemy within inside of its range, which is 20 meters. I would think that'd be pretty damn useful though, Luis. Uncle T says, how long does the application process usually take? I'm codename Soul on the website. It varies. It depends on how many applications we have at the time. I can't do applications while I'm streaming, so I take care of them before and after my streams. But, my admins normally do their best to keep up with them. But we get so many applications and, we try to line up the interview process. That brings up a good point. If you've already submitted an application and it says pending, that means you're just about ready to get your, well, you are ready to get your interview, so make sure you check back on the website to make sure that your application is pending, or to see if it is pending. But yeah, normally it doesn't take too long, Uncle T. We just have to be able to review it, And my website was down today for a little bit because I had to fix some internet issues. I'm in the apothecary, yes, Valteries. What new guy? Who is it? Lord Pops? Do we know who that is? Or is it just some random person? Uncle T, no problem. He says thanks for the info. You're welcome. I'll look at it here while I'm crafting these. I'll pull it up. But I just won't be able to do... I just won't be able to do the interview myself until before or after my stream is finished. Oh, Burger is Lord Pops. She's in chat. That's Burger. Uncle T, your application looks good. I just can't do the interview right now. So if we can get a hold of TK Seaton, Undead Feeder, or Jess Calamity. Jess hasn't started doing the application process yet. I need to show her how the onboarding works, but Undead and TK Seaton have been doing them. I've marked yours as pending, Uncle T. So now all that means is we just need to get an admin in there to interview you. Willie says, "Hello, Lord Locke and Blood Brothers. Your town has style of its own, and you love it. I'm glad you like it. I would prefer the plots to have been placed a little bit better, but the buildings themselves, everyone's been doing an absolute amazing job on. I know we need rose hips. I just don't know what it's for. Oh, it's for that tea, ain't it? I'll put these down here. But for everybody else, you hear these applications and stuff, and you may be wondering what's going on. For everybody else who doesn't know, the Order of the Blood Brothers is always recruiting. You can head over to our Discord if you'd like to play with us in-game, and you can head over to our website after there. There's links on the Discord that lead over to the website, or you can go directly to it. It is www.cheekybugger.net. Once you're on the website, you'll find a template for an application. You'll just post just like everybody else, fill out the questions, and then we look it over and we schedule an interview with you, and we just have a little conversation and get to know each other. That's how we keep the community troll-free. Uncle T says, I really like how you have your chest set up. Yeah, wait till you see the storehouse. I'm about to go over there pretty soon. And I'll show off the chests in there. Hello, Luis. Luis, did you see the storehouse yet? You trying to drop something for me? Are you trying to talk to me? I can't tell. Oh, she is trying to talk to me. Sorry, I missed your message. I was talking to YouTube chat. Oops, I typed in clan chat. My bad. Oh, you saw the warehouse. Oh, you want to see how the helmet works the next time you do a dungeon. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be pretty useful. I mean, I think if we're getting swarmed or something and we need to pull back, and I wonder how long it keeps them... That's okay. I wonder how long it keeps them mesmerized for. I am, yes. I'm about to go to the storehouse just behind us. Luis says, I mean, you can coordinate everyone to defend, and then you'll mesmerize when we are surrounded. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how we can incorporate that in. Yeah, if they get hit, it stops. That's going to be the problem, because we normally go with a lot of people and they're just swinging around a lot. Oh, Chloe's nearby. I see Chloe talking. Chloe's part of the free traders. My, she's come a long way. Remember when she was but a poor peasant. I said, what wonderful clothes you have, and a part of the free traders. Chloe says, I present my new neighbor, Lord Pops. My humble thanks, my lord. I said, greetings, Lord Pops. Hi, Lord Voidlock. So this is... No, it doesn't need to be bonked grass. It's Burger from chat. Oh. My chat just went weird. So I said, what brings you to our lands? He's laughing in chat. I search for a good clan. I said, I must inform you, we have an unbreakable oath that must be taken. And then I put in parentheses, because he already knows, he's literally in chat listening, and he knows how the process works, but as you know, the website and the interviews. Burger, did you submit an application? I think you did, didn't you? could have sworn you submitted one already. I'm not sure though. No, I've never met him. He's on YouTube chat. I've seen him for a long time in YouTube chat though, but I haven't met his character. I think he just installed it actually, or a couple people just did tonight. I think he just started though. I mean, he's in robes. I think he literally just started the game. So if it's not him, no, I mean Burger Pops in chat is saying that he is Lord Pops. Yeah, so it is him, and I'm pretty sure he told me earlier that he just installed the game. So I said, he said, yes, of course, I know of that. I said, when the oath is ready to be taken, we shall have open arms for you. Which basically means you're more than welcome to take the oath once we get through the application process and stuff. He just started 30 minutes ago, he said. Did you submit an application, Burger? Says I remember you. I saw you earlier. If you submitted an application, we can have it reviewed. But yeah, you're more than welcome to build up on your plot and start playing, and we'll get to the application and things like that. And once we do the interview process, we'll all be good. Yeah, on the website. If you're on the Discord, you just need to go over to the website now. There should be links to get over to the website, or you can also go to www.cheekybugger.net, and then on there, you'll find categories on the left-hand side, one for Pax Day, and then there's a subcategory for Blood Brothers. You just click on that, and it'll take you into a list of forum threads. It works just like a forum, and you'll find one for a template for the application. You just open it up, copy the body of it, go back to the Blood Brothers forum and start a new discussion, and in the title just put Burger's Blood Brothers application or Lord Pop's Blood Brothers application, whatever it is, your name, and then in the body of it you just paste that questionnaire, fill it out, and you're good to go. An admin will review it, and then after they're finished reviewing it, it'll be marked as pending, and then we'll schedule an interview where we just get to know you and have a little chat, and it works wonders to keep out the trolls. But that's essentially the process. But I'm happy that you're in the area. I'm happy you're on our server. We're always looking to recruit. It's just a process we have to keep out all the trolls and stuff like that, make sure everybody's legit and at least is willing to RP, because a lot of people are joining the server because of the YouTube channel and they've never RP'd before, which is fine. I didn't really RP this much. But we want to make sure that they understand our basic code of conduct and things like that. So I said, I look forward to the day that you take the oath. Until then, feel free to shop and trade here in town. Burger on Discord, or on YouTube is saying, okay, I'll check this tomorrow. I'll have to disconnect. Thanks again for all, and I will send the application. Sounds good. Burger, look forward to getting the application, and we'll try to get it processed as fast as possible. The part that seems to be taking a lot of time for everybody is getting their interview, but as long as you're showing up in chat and on Discord and stuff like that, I put messages out whenever I'm ready to do applications. I'll @Paxians. You can give yourself roles on the Discord by going into the help room, and there's a Carl bot in there. You just click on the associating, what are those things called? The little emojis? You just click on the one that is related to the game that you want, and it will give you the role on the Discord. And then when I @Paxian, you will get notified. So I @Paxians all the time to see who's ready to be interviewed. So he said, "Thank you, Chloe, for the meeting with Lord Voidlock." She said, "Most welcome, my lord." And I said, "Most welcome. Hope to see you again soon." Yeah, no problem, Burger. Really look forward to playing with you in game, getting you in the clan. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go check on the storehouse. But yeah, feel free to mosey about town, whatever you want to do, trade with people. We can help with some basic gear, if that's something you'd like to do, even before you're in the clan, but once you're in the clan, we'll be helping. Anything that you need, we'll help you with. Alright, let's check out the storehouse. Man, this place is looking good. I love all the little corridors and doorways and stuff. You come in here and it's like a labyrinth of chests. Templar, are you still in chat? So I noticed some of the chests are long ways and some are short ways. Is that just how it worked out, or? Like if you come down here to this corner here, could this corner pillar not be moved out just a little bit in the hallway, and then you could fit 3 chests long ways like this end one? I think that might be fine, don't you? Or do you like it open like that? Yeah. I'm just trying to maximize space to have as many chests as we possibly can, because this is going to need to last us a long time. What is Chloe doing? Is she trying to... She didn't even say anything to me. She just walked up and started taking her clothes off. Well, I mean... She's trying to be sweet on me? What's going on here? I do like her hair. It's quite fancy. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. She just dropped to her knees? What's going on? What the fuck? I'm just gonna put my hood on and slowly walk away. She didn't even say anything. She just came up. She just came up, started... Yeah, what's up, Undead? Yeah. No. Who said that? Oh yeah, she's yeah, she is up there on rank, I think. Let me check the... Let me check. It's Maven Moon's daughter, Noonie. She's the minister. She's literally her mom is literally the same rank as me, parallel. Like, she's the head of the diplomatic branch. Yeah, I'm looking on the roster now. Let me look. Hold on. I believe she's... Yeah, she's a squire. It's Sleepy 24/7, and her in-game name is Noonie. She's a squire. No, who said she was? No. He's in charge of the PvP stuff. Yeah. Yep, Alpha's in charge of PvP stuff. When you guys do have meetings and stuff, try to have like RP-ishness to them as well, like meet up in the tavern or something. And I know it's easy to just hop in a voice channel and go on their way, but no. Well, I mean, there is PvP in the PvP zone, so you definitely can PvP in there. There is actually directional blocking. That is a thing. There's a cone in front of you and all that. I think maybe you've heard about it. Somebody was talking about the directional blocking and stuff. So, I mean, there is that. Oh, yeah, it was you who brought it up. So there is that, but... Ah, okay. Hello, Dan. Not much. We are checking out the storehouse, crafting potions. Went and tried to find some shrooms. Oh yeah, I had to mess with my internet in the morning as well. I had to go over to Comcast and switch out routers and stuff and all kinds of crap. I don't, yeah, I don't have to use it yet, but, I'm using theirs still, and it seems to be functioning for now, but if I have issues with it, then I can use my own hardware. It would just cost me more, for some reason, to use my own hardware, which is weird. Yeah, the bill goes up if you use your own hardware, and I'm like, that's kind of interesting. That must mean that there must be some form of data harvesting going on there then, huh? Who wants the red cabbage? Technically, I can get that internet because I have a business as well. But I have 1.2 gig and I have 200 megs up, which is Actually, pretty decent for what I need, honestly, because most servers can't even give you anything fast enough to even justify 5 gigs, to be honest. But who would like red cabbage? I mean, what are you doing with it, though? Is it being used? Is it useful for something? I was thinking if somebody actually needs it, like, to do something with it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you're eventually gonna need it, then by all means. Because I have that, and I have yellow onions for whoever would like yellow onions. In terms of... Oh yeah, we can... I was thinking that we could try and go down to the poison dungeon. I don't know if enough people would want to. Sa, do you want cotton? Doesn't answer the question. Being able to use it and wanting it are two different things, Sa. Do you want it? Okay, I have some for you. I think that's Jess, and she's remaking her character because she didn't like how it looked. Yeah. No, put the blood list down. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, yeah. Right. That's a good point. Undead, we have this thing where people will tell you that they're remaking their character, and you just have to read it in game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Who would like a bunch of red onions and yellow onions as well? Graz, what'd you say? Who wants them? I got 40 names. Wait, who wants them? Oh, okay. Grizzart wants them. Oh, okay, so he's not on. He went to his kid's softball, or what do you call it, t-ball game. He's on the blood list. Yes, is it the same name? All right, let's get you. Did you submit the thing? Yeah, I can't send in like invites out. He actually just sent one in. John says I was just running around in my own town, my lands, and a bit north. Beautiful. 3 rocks short. Spend half an hour looking and nada. Yeah, that was like me with the mushrooms earlier. I could not find mushrooms to save my life. There you go. All these people who are waiting, the list goes like off the screen here, but you make sure that you check back on the website. If it says pending, you have to get a hold of an admin so that they can vet you. I know there was a couple people who are wanting to get vetted, but you need to make sure that it's either before or after my stream for me to do it, or reach out to one of my admins. Because I cannot do the voice interviews during my stream, unfortunately. I'm gonna put these onions in a chest here for Grizzart. If my chests will open. There's Luis again. That helmet looks so crazy. It's so shiny. She got the materials and then went to Pickle. Luis is a beast. Why are you spying on her while she's in her nightwear? Oh my gosh, Undead. Undead is sneaking around outside of Luis's house while she's in her nighttime gear. I want to ask about 2 or 3 sigils. Which ones? Which sigils? Oh, we have Zach here. Oh, Grizzarts? Grizzart's not online though, right? Luis, let me know which sigils it is that you're looking for, and I'll, after I take him over here, I'll look. Chloe's spending a lot of time over here. I think she's trying to do some trade or something. Because she's part of the free traders. She's waiting for the shop update to come out. So she can buy everything with all of her free trade money. It sure does. Hello, hello, Maven. Welcome. Zach, if you're in chat, this is Grizzard's Tavern. The one and only. Alright, I've shown him the tavern. Time to take this cotton to Lady Saw and then see what Luis needs. She needs... Oh, I think I have one of those, I think, Luis. Who's RP walking through town? Is that Voltaire's? Saw, are you at your place? I think I saw Voltaire's creep. Voltaire's was creeping in the woods, I think. Yeah, he's watching from the tree line. He's got a slingshot. Watch out. Here you go, Saw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enjoy. Yeah, there have been a lot of strange women trying to visit me. That is true. One of them started... Oh, here's... Yeah, well, it was a hat, but still, it does count as an article of clothing, doesn't it? Like, if you're playing strip poker, you could take a hat off. It counts. No. Templar? Are you done building Templar for now? Alright, I'll lock it down. Thank you very much. Set it to private. Yeah, I'll check it out. Perfect. I'll check it out. Actually, put that link in Oathsworn, not in Pax Day. Delete it from Pax Day, because everybody has access to Pax Day, but that's an inter-clan thing, so put it in Oathsworn, so that way only Blood Brothers can have access to it. You know what I mean? Yep. Yep, the Oathsworn is only for Blood Brothers. You must have the role. No, it's all good. No worries. Templar, I'm trying to find a way. Is this empty? I'm gonna try and find a way to make these chests go long ways. Let's see here. Even if they're just for uniformity, put sideways. Oh, I don't... Wait. Oh, they won't place up. How the... Wait, what? Did it just eat that chest? Oh, no, it put it... What? Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what it did. My inventory's full, so I deleted it. As opposed to dropping it on the ground. Did it shove the bag up somewhere? Yo, that's BS. Why the hell would it do that? Oh, there it is! Alright, well... I'll pick that up in a second. I need to drop this. Yeah, that's where it was. It was up above me. Aha, okay. So now if I put this... See, we can almost fit another one there. If I just move that beam out one little bit, it would fit another one. I don't know if I'd say great. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's get all these sigils put away. Uncle T says you guys have some talented builders. Yes, we definitely do. Templar is one of the best that I've seen. Louis says, have any of those, leader? I'm gonna check here in a second. I was grabbing the rest of these. I'm gonna get them over into the... back into the storehouse, and I'll have a look. It is partially built, yes. So you need Lamalan. Lamalan. Is that that's a sigil, right? A sigil, or is it an amulet? No, it's the amulets are all eradicate law and stuff, so these are named after stuff. So let's see, you need Lamalan. I don't think I have that. Do not have that one. And the other one you need is bill of fares. Bill of fares. Let's see. I don't think I have that one either. I do not have those, Luis. Sorry. I'm just sorting some stuff in my little nook in the storage house. Why, what do you need? Where are you at? Oh wait, I can see you on the map, can't I? Oh, that's a terrible place if you're over there. I'm just kidding. Calm down, Seth. I don't see you on the map currently. You guys gonna have pillow fights and sleepovers and stuff? Yeah, what's up? I'm moving to town? Who said void? Yes. What's up, Voltaires? Yes, what about them? Oh, okay. Yeah, so, that'll be up to them, though. Whatever they want to do. You can show it to them, though. Okay. Did you hear that, Jess? Well, Terry says he has a plot he can show you, too, if you'd like to see it. Oh, if you have a spot you want, then you're good. How many plots do you have? Oh, you have one. Okay. Luis, you want that Augrasil? Luis, did you want all this wood? Or these chests? We have just passed the 5-hour mark a little bit ago. So if anybody is watching the stream who is not yet subscribed and you guys are liking what you're seeing and you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord server. From there, you can find a link over to our website. Once you're on the website, you can submit an application. It's a very easy process. It can sound daunting at first, but it's pretty easy if you've ever used forums before. You just submit an application over on the website, and an admin will check it over, and then you just gotta watch and see if it's gonna turn into pending in the next couple days or hours. Sometimes we get to them right away. Sometimes they have to sit there for a little bit while we work through other ones. We get flooded with applications from time to time. I think there's like 20 or so pending applications on the website. So if your application is pending, make sure you check back often. You can refresh the page and you'll see a reply to you, and then your status will be changed to pending, which means that you just need to find an admin or wait till an admin is available to interview you. I only do interviews before and after my streams. Also, if you guys are liking the content you see and you don't mind dropping a subscription on the channel, that would really help the channel out. I'm trying to grow the channel so that we can bring all the fun that we're having in PAX Day to a wider audience. It'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, Jess, you found the spot that you want? Very good. Luis says, chop chop is easy. Leader, just the rocks and the clay are fine? Okay. Where would you like them? What about the planks? Yeah, we should definitely do that. Luis, where would you like the rocks? Make sure you guys do not use the take all button. I think it's bugged still, I've heard. It deletes your stuff. I have a shitload of chests as well. I have literally like 3 or 4 stacks from the ones that were in my yard. I can use it all tomorrow if you leave it in a private container. All right, I'll put it behind the apothecary. I just wanted to get those chests out of my yard, so I'll put it all back here in this area. Jess, you accept as much or as little as you want from everybody. You don't have to feel inclined to take anything. I know you like the early part of games too, so you do not have to feel inclined to accept any help. You take as much or as little as you like. Although when you do go on diplomatic things, you just have to be all fancy. Yeah, High Justice, being a High Justice here, you should probably have a nice set of armor as well as fancy things, because High Justiciars are... They do have a combat, like, all Justiciars and High Justiciars have a combat role to some degree. My inventory is slammed. I'm gonna put this stuff back here. What's up, Voltaires? Oh yeah, you want some? How many do you want? They're the standard ones. There you go. There's like 30. There's like 30 chests there. I have more also. I have a plethora. Here, Voltaires. You can have these as well. They're behind you. There you go. I like it. You look cool. Looks very good. Alright, let's get this stone put away. I have a little bit of heartwood, if you need it. And I have a tiny bit of wood left. I'm sorry, Gross? I don't need more stone. I don't know if somebody else does. I can store things in the storehouse now if people would like. If you guys want anything securely stored away in the storehouse, somebody who has access to it, which without a permission system is only pretty much me, would have to be distributor of it. So just keep that in mind. But if you'd like some bulk something stored in the storehouse, I can arrange that. Once we get actually being able to label our stuff, it'll make it a lot easier as well, but... Dizzler, what do you mean? Whose graphics card? Drizzler Gaming says, what graphics card does he have? Goddamn. Me? Are you talking about what graphics card do I have? I have an AMD RX 6900 XT, and my processor is the AMD Ryzen 5950X, the Ryzen 9 5950X. But I don't know if you're talking about me or somebody else. You don't really build laptops, though. Laptops kind of come, like, just pre-made. I mean, you can go on, like, Alienware or, like, some other laptop manufacturer, and you can pick what hardware you get in it, but it kind of comes normally. Normally, the only things you can really switch out in a laptop are the storage drives, like, you can put SSDs in there, NVMEs you can swap out, RAM, but the processor and the GPU are normally soldered onto the motherboard inside of the unit itself. You can use external GPUs, but they're kind of wonky and weird. I mean, any manufacturer who makes laptops, they normally have like a laptop builder on their website. Dizzler Gaming says, yes, you, looks good. What's that compared with an NVIDIA? I'm not too sure what is the comparison of an AMD 6900 XT. It's probably, what's the 4090 is the last is there 5090s out? Is the 5000 series out yet or no? No, so it's like last generation's, it's probably like a 3090. No, I think it is the 40 series. Yeah. So I think it's like the, I don't know, let me look it up really quick actually. I'm kind of curious myself. No, he's talking about what's my card in comparison. So let's see, it's probably like the 3090, I would think, in terms of performance. Yeah, it's like a 3090 or 3090 Ti or whatever, somewhere around there. It's last generation's top card, because now we have the 7900 XTX or whatever. Yeah, the 40 series is the latest, so my card is one generation old, but it's the best old generation card you can get. And I have the Power Color Red Devil Ultimate Super Binned Crazy Model Edition one. The thing's like 6 inches thick, it's like insane. But yeah, that's my card. So 3090, 3090 Ti, somewhere in there is what my card is equivalent to. I love it though. I've had a really good luck with this card. I love Power Color and the Red Devil series. Those cards are just absolutely top notch. You can bring the stone in the storehouse if you like. I'm in the storehouse right now, putting some stuff away. I cannot freaking wait to have those little labels to put on these chests, because I'm gonna lose shit in here, I guarantee you right now. But then Dizzler, I'm running such a high-end CPU, well, such a thread-intense CPU, because obviously streaming and stuff. The 5950X is a 16-core, 32-thread processor. Yeah, it runs pretty good. I had a little bit of issues with the game, and I had to, I basically cleared 2 of the video cache files, if you will, for the game, and it doubled my FPS. So it seems like it gets bogged down over time, and then you'll clear those files, and then it's kind of like breathes new life into it. I'm in the storehouse on the, go in the front door and go just immediately into the left. And then I'm placing some chests down now. Figure I'll open these up for you. Clan, do you need more than one? Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, eventually this entire place is going to just be filled with millions of chests, and they're all going to be labeled, and people can have their own little cubby holes where they have their own personal chests, and once we have permissions, we'll be able to give them permissions to just their own chests and stuff, and we'll have everything nice and organized. It's going to be awesome. What abode? Oh. They get. Oh, that's Graz. Dizzler says game runs better after the update because it was running hot for me previously. I've actually had a crash since the update. Some people haven't. Some people have had many crashes. So it seems like they're working through some stuff, but yeah, it's not running too bad for me. Yeah, Maven, if you clear out the cache file, did you do that yet? So there's instructions on the Discord somewhere of how to, you delete 2 files. It's in your app data, local, Pax Dei. Somewhere in there, there's 2 files that are like graphics settings and graphics save file. You just delete those, verify integrity, relaunch, hopefully helps a little bit. I've only crashed once in the past 5.5 hours, but it was my only real true crash in the game, honestly. No problem. Templar, I fucked up. I realized I can't put these fancy beams in. Oh, it's the cornerstone that's in the way. That's what it is. I was like, why can't I place this chest close like the other ones? The stone in the corner is getting in the way. Shit. That looks weird having to be offset like that, though. Dizzler says I crashed when I started swimming today. Dan says, AMD card users, no issues here. I've never had issues with it. Yeah, I love AMD products, if I'm being honest. They're normally way more reasonably priced. Sure, you can probably get a faster card from NVIDIA, getting a 4090 Ti or something, but pay triple the price. Yeah, I've had really good luck with AMD. Especially Power Color. Power Color is really good. Yeah, I can't actually, I was trying to move those out a bit, but I think I'll just put it back to how you had it, honestly. I don't know. I was trying to just find a way to, because like having 3 chests across compared to 2 is much more dense storage, but then the pillar, the stone pillar is causing this chest to have to be pushed off the wall slightly. So then it's like, do I bring all the chests off the wall to match that height, or I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, I'll figure it out. Here, I'll give you these back. And then... what was that, Jess? No, the pillar is just where the pillar is. It's on the corner of the... It's on the corner right here. So it's either remove it or leave it. And if I leave it, it pushes the chest off. If I remove it, we lose structural integrity, and it probably looks weird having half a pillar. So I think they're bulky. Yeah, they're chunky. So go ahead and just put those back on the end there, and I'll just go back to how you had it. I'm just like, my brain is telling me fit as much density in here as you can. I don't think so. Why? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't put it there. That one was already there. Oh, that's why. All right. There you go. Sorry. I think along this wall here, maybe on the sides we can have the ones how you had them, and then here I think I'll probably take these pillars out of the middle or do something there and try to put, I don't know, try to squish in more storage. I want to just maximize as much storage as possible. It's like, what happens if this comes out? Well, that's fine. That doesn't look bad, I don't think. Yeah, okay, and then let me see. So as opposed to 3 across, let's see how many I can fit when it's like this. I don't know if I necessarily need it. Oh yeah, I guess you might. Because this is how far... Yeah, that's how far it needs to stick out currently. That's kind of far. But I guess it does need a back row. Sorry, I didn't mean to suck you back into building. That's where I filled up all the chests. I was trying to make it good. I love this place though, it's so cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Forgot I grabbed that. Dan says, at Drizzler, or Dizzler, known issue right now, I think. Oh, when swimming? There's a crash when swimming is a known issue? That's good to know. I didn't actually know that myself. What do I think about the creaking update? What's the creaking update? Thanks, Templar. I thought the floors always creaked, did they not? Oh, so the sounds have been enhanced. Sa's been telling me I'm crazy this whole time. Looks like it's... Is that touching the back wall? No, it's not. Huh. I like the wooden floor creaks. I didn't know that was new, though. I like all the little noises. Yeah, everything got reset to defaults. Maybe it's just louder by default because of settings. Yeah. Templar, that wooden beam almost needs to be in the... There almost needs to be a beam in the middle in order to place the chest properly, I think. Yeah, because it's either going to be too far back or too far forward because I have nothing to put my cursor on in the middle. It's like really weird. Those freaking pillars are effing me up because they make me have to put the things so far off the wall. So I almost have to go like that in front of each of the pillars. I don't know if that necessarily looks bad, though. What? Sorry, you cannot build here. How are you going to tell me I can't build here? Like, look how much more dense that is, yo, you know? There was 3 across. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I doubled the amount of storage on each row. Welcome back, Undead. Dizzler says, yes, me and my clan didn't like it. Oh, you don't like the creaking? Well, you can just turn the volume back down. I think it was just the volume that got affected when the reset happened. Or the update happened. It reset your settings. So if you just go in, you can turn the environment or whatever it is down. Which one is it? I think it's sound effects. You can just turn that down. Because all of these were on 100 for me pretty much when I came back in. I don't think that looks too bad, huh? No, Templar crashed. No, I just crashed too. What the hell? Right after you said that. Templar cursed it. I'm coming back in, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll put my banners up so you know my game's still running, or my stream's still running. Second crash? Dizzler says rip. Yeah. Kaboom goes Joey. It's actually a really weird crash because it's instantaneous and there's no lag or anything. It's just kind of like it just disappears. It's just poop, it's gone. This is my second one in 5.5 hours. 5.5, well, probably like 6 hours because I was in game for a half hour before. Luis says BRB. Okay, Luis. Your tabard updated with the new... Did it? Maybe it's so it's just you have to log out and in. It's always so scary when you load in and the structures are there, but no game objects are, and everything's invisible, so you're just like, where are my chests? And then they populate. Joey says, sounds like a RAM or graphics crash when it just closes. I'm not too sure, Joey, what's causing it. Have a good night, Jess. Dizzler says they need to give us mounts as soon as possible. I mean, I agree they need to give us mounts. I don't know if it necessarily needs to be like the first thing on their priority list, because we are able to get around. You just can't travel to very distant lands very easily. Once you even have a mount, it's still not going to be easily, but I think we need a lot of other systems that need to come online even before mounts, like a permission system. That we need ASAP. Like, talking about things we need ASAP, definitely a permission system. It's nice that you can just get right back in, though, after the crash. It's not like it doesn't F you up for a long time. Again, if anybody needs to store anything in the storehouse, please let me know. We have bucos of storage space now. Dizzler says, I'd like to carry lots of stuff ASAP and travel faster ASAP. LOL, why do you need permissions ASAP? Well, I have a clan that has like over 100 people in it, so the permission system is of the utmost importance to allow certain people to have access to certain things in your plots. Like if I want to give access to this chest to Graz, this is his chest in the storehouse, being able to give him permissions to do that. Giving people certain permissions on your plot, as opposed to having build and destroy permissions on your plot, will be very nice. Being able to say, these crafting tables can be used by the clan, but you can't destroy my property, or give this person build permission but not destroy permission, or vice versa. There's a litany of reasons why a permission system is of the utmost importance for this game. Without a permission system for this game, you are so restricted in what you're allowed to give people in terms of access, and you need to make sure that you're always locking down everything. Because, like my plot here, I need to make sure that I switch this over from clan back to private. Otherwise, you get a bad actor in your clan, a large clan, and they can just come along and destroy your whole building and steal all your stuff. So it's, in my opinion, it is one of the most important things is to get a permission system. Traveling with a lot of stuff, that's a luxury. And I would love to have that luxury, and we will one day. But in terms of actually having core systems that's going to draw the game, that's going to draw people to the game and allow them to do it in a social aspect more easily, a permission system's definitely up there at the top of the list. I even would go as far as to say an economy is more important than traveling, because an economy is going to allow inter-clan trade, trading with your neighbors, having an actual currency that you can exchange, because right now we're crafting a lot of things and they just get thrown on the wayside. Imagine if once you're able to actually put those up for sale, it's going to make a world of difference there as well. So there's a bunch of reasons why a permission system, in my opinion, is of the utmost importance. If you're in a small clan, you know, with just you and your friends, or you're by yourself, then a permission system is obviously not going to be at the top of your list, because you play solo. You don't need to give permission to anybody. But even then, if you have a friend who's not always playing directly with you, or you're not in a clan with them, wouldn't it be nice to say, hey, this friend, you can have access to this, this, and this, but not this, this, and this? So permissions, extremely, extremely important for a game of this caliber. For ranks as well, I think we need to have rank permissions. We just need a fully fleshed out permission system. Sa says, and we would have had clan have more perms, but we have had people abuse it. Oh yeah, so we would have given more people more perms, but when you have a large clan and you're taking in many, many people like we do, we take in everybody. Anybody, if you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our website. Link is on our Discord, and once you're on the website, you just submit an application and we get around to vetting you. But when you take in a lot of people, and this game is made to be social as well, so they want you to be taking in a lot of people, and when you do, you have to be extremely careful when you do not have permissions. Enjoy your food, Templar. Dizzler says, okay, I can understand when you have 100 plus people. Yeah, definitely. And again, at the end of the day, it's a social game. You can play it single player, but you're going to have to interact with people at some point, or trust someone to some degree at some point. Otherwise, you're excluding yourself from the social aspect of it. But that being said, that's why I really, really am looking forward to permissions. It'll just make my life that much easier. Once we have permissions, I don't really need to be selective with who we let in the clan pretty much at all. You could just let everybody in, because there's no risk of them doing anything if you don't give them permissions to. Yeah, you can have clan reputation, but if somebody gets exiled or kicked out of the clan because they do something wrong, they go on the blood list and everybody sees that we're now killing them, so clearly their actions were not aligned with ours. So even then, our reputation definitely would need to be upheld, but it would be. But yeah, I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, I think we should stop recruiting. No, I'm just kidding. Dizzler says, when are they going to let you permanently get rid of the shrubs and trees regrowing? We don't actually know when, but hopefully soon. I was told that it is a debugging system that they can toggle, so they must be collecting some form of data. You have to remember, we're in early access, so we are basically paying them to be able to test their game. So that's going to come along with us being the guinea pigs for a lot of things. So we're not going to have a lot of quality of life things for a while. Although they have been pretty on top of adding quality of life stuff. I mean, this patch has been pretty good. We're getting more crashes now, but I'm sure that will get ironed out. But yeah, we're going to have to understand that they are collecting data on things to make the game better in the long run. So in the short term, we may suffer in the short term with headaches and things like that just until all of that stuff gets sorted. Oh, that's good. So that fix hopefully helped you out a little bit. But yeah, Dizzler, that cannot be an intended feature to have trees come up through your foundation, so it'll come. It's probably not top of their priority list, you know, they have server issues and all kinds of back end and bigger problems they're probably tackling before they get down to some of the nice to haves. Because realistically, that's a nice to have. It's a necessity in the long run, but in the short term, it's a nice to have. No, I just drank a potion. I hate when I do that. I blame Saw. She put it there. She put it there. By giving me stamina potions? That sounds like the opposite. That you planned my upfall. So are there enough people who want to do that dungeon? Alright, let's get some more chests placed. I can't believe how many materials are stuffed inside of these few boxes back here. This is crazy. All of the chests. Holy crap, there's so many. Alright, I just about got all of this stuff moved. There's a couple more over here, I think. Oh no, I got them all. Hell yeah. Right, not bad. We gotta get the Blood Moon Tavern built. Should you what? If you want to bring whatever you have, yeah, sure. I'll take a shipment of it. I think I still have a little bit of water upstairs, but I go through it so fast, it's crazy. My alchemy is pushing towards 33. Wow. Whoever needs the really good health potions for going out and doing crazy shit, I have a surplus of them now, so they can be used more freely. The stamina potions can be used like water, because I have so many of those again. What'd you say? Oh. You going to bed, Valteries? Alright, man, you have a good night. It's great to see you again today. Hope you get some good sleep. Alright, will do. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm not sure. I've seen many places. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I see the big theater. I see the pictures. That's cool. Yeah, just, yeah, keep the land secured until we have somebody who wants to use it. Unless you're trying to use your plot for something else, then we can try and coordinate it with someone else who can hold it. Okay, no worries then. Yeah, definitely. The more you live in your creation, yeah, you get more familiar with it. Exactly. It's a good experience. You're getting repetition under your belt. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta play with the building to learn how to use the building. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's go put these stamina potions up. I think I've gotten rid of all of the lower level stamina potions. I have. If anybody wants stamina potions, the chest is filled with 2.9 stamina regen. Have a good night, Voltaires. We will see you next time. Oh yeah, whatever storefront gets built right up there. I think, you know, hopefully Pickle puts a little storefront right there, and then this will make an alleyway corridor come in between them, because that'll be a building right over there. Let's see what my alchemy is up to. Almost 33, like a third away from 33. Oh, the storehouse? Is it up on the hill in the middle? Oh, yeah, yeah. Go in the front door and look to the left. That's the gentleman's club in there. Yeah, he turned it into a gentleman's club. That's what he calls it. It's the self-proclaimed gentleman's club. I thought it looked pretty good though. You can control that in the volume settings. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it tomorrow. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Now chat is super confused. They're like, what is he talking about? The world will never know. They made the nighttime almost too bright. The nighttime is now brighter indoors than when it's daytime out. It's because the way your eyes adjust to the lighting, it becomes brighter inside as the light outside goes down. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They made the moon too bright, and especially indoors. Like, I was in here, and it looked decently lit with little dark corners and stuff during the day, but as soon as the moon comes out, I can see, like, it's like I have night vision. It's literally like I have night vision. I mean, being able to adjust it yourself is fine and dandy, but then people are always going to try and metagame by turning it all the way up. So I think the standards should just be made to be good, as opposed to giving people the option to tweak it themselves, if that makes sense. Especially for PvP means or spying and stuff like that. Like, you may want immersion, so you're going to have it nice and dark or something and walking around with a lantern, but someone else is going to literally see you from 1,000 miles away because they crank it all the way up. People will always do that with contrast and stuff. That's why I hate when you can exploit the vision system like that. So I think they need to find a better base as opposed to just allowing you to adjust it yourself. How they had before was really, really nice because it was the blue. Right now it's more white night as opposed to blue. Before it was very, very blue and it had a level of mystique to it. Right now you walk outside and it feels like a more dim sun came out. But you can see so much better in your house. It's weird. Yeah, she didn't even know it was nighttime, chat. She thought it was daytime. He built the storehouse, too. He's such a good builder. And once we have permissions, I can give everyone their own little sections in there to store all their crap or whatever. No, immersion, my tree. It's immortal, it's alright. You rebuilt your house, Cross? What's kind of mean? 3 buildings! Oh my gosh, Cross. He's got a whole compound over there. Hell yeah. Yeah, but aren't those animations on the tree chopping so nice? It feels more natural to me with these changes. I filled my inventory once this stream. I should go back and see how long it actually took me to do it, but it didn't feel that long, to be honest. It felt felt pretty good. 20 to 30 minutes to fill my inventory. And that was like almost pretty much an entire inventory. I wasn't carrying even food on me, I don't think. Yeah, so I didn't think it was too bad, but I think I think the animations look nice, but if they wanted to up the speed in which you do it, they could just give you more resource per tree chop and keep the animation the same. But I don't like when things look too fast and twitchy. I'm not playing Fortnite. Your roof or your roof? It's because that when you have the hammer out, I don't think your vision should be adjusted based on the border lines for the plots, because that's what's happening. The plot border lines are so bright that it dims your vision. Come on, level 33 alchemy. Sean King, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Anybody else, if you have made it this far, we have just passed the 6-hour mark. If you would not mind dropping a subscription on the channel if you like what you see. If you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord server. From there, you can go to the website and submit an application if you'd like to play with us in-game. We have a pretty large clan, but everybody is very, very friendly. I've met some of the best people that I've ever met in my gaming career playing Pax Dei. Except for Saab. She's exceptionally amazing. And she'll also boot you out of chat if you say inappropriate things, because she's a mod. What did he tell you when you asked him if you wanted to build that? He's walling you in? Oh man. Shifley would never. He's a good guy. I really like Wickhaven's little area and stuff. Everything he builds is really, really good. That's another thing you could have in game, like a building competition. Build a single family home, and whoever builds it the nicest wins. the leaders of kingdoms. I don't know. The knights. No, the peasants, because they don't even know what good houses look like. It's a window, my lord. Hell, you could probably bribe them with clean water. Adobe is free. That was like the best scene in all the movies. Because now Dolby is a free man of Tremin. He lives here. I don't know if you know that. We'll have shorts of him. We've seen Dolby going around doing magic. I do have another short uploaded made by Rugrat that is showing off some griffin noises. There's a griffin and another, we call it this flying space heater, that are hopefully coming pretty soon. They're new bosses. I almost want to eat more brisket. I don't know if that's a bad idea or not, though. I'm not hungry, but brisket is delicious. I mean, how can you go wrong with cow breast? Alright, I have made too many stamina potions. Time for them to go in the well. Mainframe? I need the ability to sell my potions. Next week, please. I'm about to have absolutely millions of stamina potions. I would not be opposed to water. I'm not forcing you to bring me water. I'm just saying I wouldn't be opposed to it. That's all. And now every single one of my chests is filled to capacity with water. I'm making another 42 potions of vitality, well, crafting another 42, and that's times 5, because you get 5 for every craft. That I succeed, that is. Although it's only moderate now, so I'm succeeding more often. I wonder how I unlock the next recipes. Is there a third tier of alchemy extraction tools, the distiller, or whatever? I need to find that out, because if there is, that's how I get new extracts to get my alchemy up higher. And then I wonder if there's a tier 3 alchemy table, because I have the tier 2 of both of them, but I wonder if there is a tier 3. I would almost think there would have to be, because I'm at 32 out of 39 for these potions of vitality, and it goes up to 41 as far as I know. Oh, there is only 2 tiers of tables? So I wonder if this is the final... This must be the final potions. That is a lot of stamina potions. What spray? Huh. It's probably because the moonlight. I'm on my way. I'm gonna eat it. I can never turn down melted crayon. I'm obligated to ingest. Surprised we haven't seen the ghost at all. Wonder if she got removed with the hotfix. It's like in Minecraft, removed Herobrine. Every single patch, they say they removed Herobrine. Dude, that would be... Oh, is that the one that It was wearing? The white dress? Oh, so it would have been green. Maybe the devs will program it to a different color just for her, and then Sa will be mad. Sa, I have chests. You don't have to piss on the floor. Oh my god. She's pissing everywhere? They probably went under the map. That's what you get for trying to urinate on my hardwood floors. It absorbed. I think these are the final potions. Oh no, my game crashed. Oh, so it's server end or something. We're all crashing at the exact same time? So everybody who's in the same area is crashing at the same time. Because you guys were you guys all by base or near the apothecary? Okay, yeah, so you guys are right next to me. So it is something in the area that's causing us to all crash at the same time. I gotta fix my one overlay. It doesn't have a C in it. I spelled subscribers wrong. Somebody pointed it out before. Subscribers. Where is it on here? Sub goal, edit. There we go, now it's spelled correctly. Alright, let's get back in game. Yeah, it's something from this hotfix is doing something wonky. Lag Daddy said I'm down the road a bit and I'm fine. And maybe it's in the immediate vicinity because Templar and Graz are very, very close to me. Like closer than Sa is even. But she didn't crash and she was at you were at your place, right, Sa? Oh, you literally came out of the apothecary? Well, you know what that means then. If you were here and you didn't crash, then you're the reason we crashed. That's what it is. She's a witch, burn her! Yeah. See if she floats. Yeah, we can shoot fireball. I mean, technically I can't shoot fireballs. I would like to get magic. I have not had a singular piece of magic, even in the alpha or on here. I've never, ever once even gotten to see how a spell even gets casted. Icon has Stacks says I crashed on a different server. So it must be something on the back end that's like choosing who they're who they're crashing. It's like crash these people. That's crazy because we all crashed at the same time. Lag Daddy says the startup music is a warm welcome. Yeah, the music in the game is so nice. want to see the blue moon come back. They gotta fix the nighttime moon now. It's way too bright. They gotta fix it. They gotta bring back the nice blue hue. Ramen noodles? Ramen noodles almost killed you? Oh yeah, well they are filled with a bunch of crap. The level of MSG. Dude, it is so unbelievably bright inside the storehouse at night because of the way the moonlight adjusts your eyes and it makes everything brighter. It's so crazy. They gotta fix that. Luckily, my internet's been good since knock on wood, since I switched out this modem and redid a bunch of settings and stuff with the tech. Fiber to your door or fiber to the pole? Oh, that's cool, yeah. I have fiber to the pole, and then they run coax from there down. But I still have 1.2 gig down, and then like 250 or 300 up. Over coax, because it's such a short run. You'd be surprised how much data they can actually fit in coax cable. Now, Templar, what could this stage possibly be used for? Yeah, because they'll all give you splinters. It's just a runway. It's just a Victoria's Secret model runway. Oh, that's what it is. Poetry readings. Right. It's for Voltaire's to read his poetry. Dude, I really like your roof. I'm on the roof. The roof, the roof, the rough. However you want to say it. Don't worry, Sa, about what's going on down there. Whoa? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm sure that's what you're doing up there. She's taking her tabard off slowly? What the hell? She just threw it over my head? I can't see, I'm blind. I'm blinded. She's mugging me? My wallet's gone. She took my wallet. She punched. She's doing the dick punch. The guards have came. She's been subdued. She's locked up in prison. Oh my god. Cross came to bonker. What is that? What is it? She ninja looted the pearl? Oh, man. That's nice of you to wash the blood off it. They're like tall. Oh yeah, wrought iron chandeliers. I like them. I really like the deer antler ones because the shadows look nice. Yeah, you gotta get the bottom view and the top view. Exactly. Yeah, isn't it nice up here? Yeah. Oh yeah, did you finish that shop yet? Oh, let me see. Oh, don't swim. Your game will crash. Don't swim, anybody. Son of a biscuit. Am I gonna die now? Because I was swimming when I crashed. She's looting my corpse? She's actually the freaking ghost lady. She's taking my bones. Did I actually die? Oh man, so many crashes today. I hope they fix this. What's gonna happen when you log in as you're dead? Oh no, I'm here. I'm good. I'm good, don't worry. I'm good. No, my game's frozen. Come on, game. Come on, game. Aha, we're good. Yeah, they need to fix that. That's bad. I'm sure they know about it, right? I'll give a feedback. Let's do feedback. Bug. Summary. Crash when swimming. Topic. We'll do environment. And then it says, how does this make you feel? And it's got little faces. It makes me feel... It makes me feel sad. There we go. Reported. Let's check out Sa's little shop. See what it's looking like in here. Sa, why is your whole back end of your building non-existent? No! I crashed again when I looked at your millstone. Your millstone said get effed. Amaranda says, I thought I'd try again after everyone's game's crashing, but still no dice. Yeah, I've gotten more crashes in the past 15 minutes than I have ever playing the game. I went like 6 hours with hardly only one crash, and now I've crashed 3-4 times in the past 10-15 minutes. I mean, luckily it just closes all the way out and you can just get right back in. It's not so bad. It doesn't like lock up your computer or do anything crazy like that. But that being said, I'm not that fond of my game crashing. I have no idea where they are because all the deposits for everything was moved and shifted around. So I'm assuming just along water would probably be the best spot to find it, but someone else might have an idea of where to find them. They did say they increased the clay and iron and flax spawns, so you'd think there would be more of them, but I haven't been out much. I should go for a little expedition. Oh, in the sun you can see the different colors on the tabard. Why does the tabard have a belt? Oh no, that's my armor that has the belt. Wait, I have 2 belts. You can see the other belt. So there's my belt on my armor, and you can see on the right-hand side there, I guess it's my character's left-hand side, the end of the belt sticks out kind of far. When I put the tabard on, it sticks through the other belt, so I'm wearing 2 belts. That's weird. I think the tabard should not have a belt. The tabard almost doesn't even look like a tabard, if I'm being honest. It looks like you're wearing jorts or something. Oh no, I like the tabard designs, for sure. I like that we can put that on there. What's wrong with your face, Sa? What's wrong? What's the matter? You got stage fright? Everybody, Sa doesn't want you to see the inside of her character model's head. She's being shy. Let's go see Graz's house. I heard he's been doing a lot of work over here. Yeah, Sa's backside is looking terrible over there. I don't know. She needs to put some. She needs to put up some. She needs some construction to get that taken care of. I like open plans, but you're missing walls. Windows? It's almost like you put pillars for the house and then left the pillars. Graz, your attic is creepy as shit. Is this your house back here too, Graz? Yo, he's got 3 houses. Oh, this is Alex's house. That's whose it is. This one's your living quarters? Okay. Oh, I love that fireplace. If that's your first attempt, that's a fucking good first attempt, man. Hey Miranda, I'm sorry that you're not able to get in. They've been having some issues since that hotfix. Or that patch. I guess it's not even really a hotfix, it's an actual patch. Whose foundation was raised? Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Graz's, yeah. On the ground there. Yeah, that's perfect. Luis says, hey, just going to say... To say what? What are you saying, Luis? To say hello? Oh, she's saying good night and sweet dreams for everyone. Have a good night, Luis. She is going off to bed. Sweet dreams, Luis. We will see you tomorrow. She says see you all tomorrow. With a blushy smiley face. What goes into making that helmet? Hey Luis, what goes into making that helmet? Do you know? Do you remember before you go to bed? Hell, you can put me on your phone and just take me with you. Then you could just keep chatting all night until you fall asleep. Just make sure you don't have your phone above your head because gravity will bonk you when you fall asleep. It'll slip through your finger. I've done that before. She goes, if I bring with me, I'm not asleep. No, I know. I was just kidding, Louise. Yeah, I'm trying to find the materials, Louise. I'm trying to see if I have the items for it, so I can know what to harvest. There's so many different, like, magical items that I need to find. I'm trying to find a list of what they all craft, or maybe maybe the Pax Dei database. Oh, it's the red runic leashes, so I just gotta kill imps. But what's the sigil? Because that's a magic helmet, the one that pacifies them all. Rest is easy, it's impure iron and simple leather. Not bad. Alright, Luis, you have a good night. I will talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Let's look up spells. So these are all the spells in the game. You have Blessing Renewal 1, 2, and 3. Consecrated Ground 1, 2, and 3. Divine Remedy 1, 2, and 3. And 4. Fury 1, 2, and 3. Haunting Memories 1 and 2. Ira Bene 1, 2, and 3. Jab 1. Well, just jab. I guess that because this is every ability and every spell, so jab is just what you get from the spears, I assume. Leola's Blessing 1, 2, and 3. Leos Favor 1, 2, and 3. Mesmerize 1, 2, and 3. Pacify 1, 2, 3. Pilgrim's Fire 1, 2, 3. Pound. Radiant Mend 1 and 2. Shield Bash 1, 2, and 3. Shred, Slam, Slash, Swipe, Thrust, Whirl. So those are all of the different effects. What does Haunting Memories do? Oh, that's what mesmerizes all enemies within range. So I think that's what's on her helmet. Let's see what Irabene does. Strike a single opponent with devastating force that generates a lot of threat and deals heavy damage. That sounds pretty damn cool. That's on a fine bastard sword. A tier 3 bastard sword. Have a good night. Let's see, Fury. Generates threats towards all enemies in a cone in front of you. Gain stamina over time based on how many enemies were affected. This is the highest rank of this spell that is currently known. Fury 3. And it's on the headdress of the Violent Misery. It's a codpiece helmet, unfortunately. Effects. So there's effects for combat as well. You have Aggressor 1 through 5, Blaze 1 through 4, Sapper 1 through 4, Seeker 1 through 4, Hurt 1 through 4, Mosquito. See, Mosquito I think is the good one, because that's going to give you Leech. Holy crap. Will of the Giant Boar. A huge two-handed sword infused with primal power. This sword will drain your enemy's life force. Slash damage of 22, and that's base. So that's going to scale with your... That's going to scale with your weapon skill. Holy crap. No, it's Mosquito 4 on a giant boar sword. It looks like it has a unique item model. So then that's Mosquito. Then there is Slug 1 through 4. What does Slug do? Weapon seeks to slow down your enemies, and this is on the Great Tranquilizers. Oh, that's on a spear. Oh, and a two-handed mace as well. What rune is it that you need? I got it for you right here. Is that all you need for it? Or do you need the broken sigils too? Or the worn out sigils or whatever? That's all you need then? Well, I'll give you the materials though, and then you can make it when you feel more confident. Yeah, it would make sense that certain items would have certain effects. Like axes tend to have fire and bleed, it seems like. So they're more of the... Okay, so swords do. So they're more of like the aggressive weapons, and then the big ones, they have like utility. Here's the 10 sigils, and here's the sigil of Kamal. You're most welcome. Alright, I'm giving Graz the title of Bloodguard. Let me put it on the website. I'm making it official. We're locking it in. Where is Graz on the website? What is your role currently, or your rank? Did you choose... Oh, there you are. You're a sworn. Bloodguard. He drowned in the water. Requin drowned in the water, and then somebody rezzed him. Luis, you're still online. I thought you were sleeping, Luis. Oh, she dropped something at my feet. What did she give me? Prying Spirit Leash. Is that what is used to make the helmet? Who is this? Oh, it's Templar. Yo, I just saw someone RP walking and I'm like, who the fuck is this? Thank you, Luis. Thank you very much. Is there anything else that anyone else is trying to craft that I may have the sigils for, or the amulets for? Let me check. I got 1, abstract, law 4, law 7, law 1, law 3. No. Not abstract 5, right? Just regular law 5? Yeah, no, I don't have law 5. Let's see what the rest of these attacks are. The Viper, 1 through 4. Weapon that seeks to poison your enemies. Proc chance, 37%. Damage poison, 13. Luis says, by the way, I just saw that you have one that makes the chainmail version of the Haunting Memories leader. Which one might that be? I'm trying to find a list of what these make. It's the square one called Alagmas thing. Whatever the hell that says. Let me find it. I don't have that. Oh, L something. I see. You put L something. Like, the something is, you didn't know what that part of it was, so it's the L. This one right here. So what does that make? That makes a chainmail chess piece that has haunting memories. Elponin. Let me look that up. Sigil of Elponin. Chain. Well, you wear plate mail and chainmail. Your plate mail goes over top of it. You don't have to... Yeah. It replaces your leather that goes over your chainmail. It makes a chainmail coif? Oh. So it makes a headpiece that's chainmail. Oh, I see. Yep. Chainmail coif of hope. What does this majestic sigil do? Majestic sigil of Corilon. Corilon. Let's see what that one does. Because it's majestic, so that means that it's better, right? This makes the Imp Feeder's Steel Axe. It's a tier 3 axe, well-crafted one-handed axe, tends to entrap your enemies. It unlocks at weaponsmithing level 23. The craft time is 6 seconds. What does it do, though? Let's see. It just says ensnares. Majestic Sigil of Orgasil. Let's look up that. So I need to have some form of magic. I have no magic right now. Oh, magnificent. Oh, these are leather pauldrons. Damn it. I don't want leather pauldrons. Yeah, they have some type of heal associated with them. Majestic Sigil. We have 4 of these. Of Halastri. Majestic Sigil of Halastri. Let's see this. Holastri. Holastri. Halastri. This one makes a 2-handed axe. I believe it's 2-handed. It's called the Will Sapper. You only need to will it. Let's see what its ability is. Yesesh says, ensnare equals reduces the run speed of a target. Generally, it's 25 to 50%, depending on how strong the ensnare is. No idea how they implemented it here yet. Oh, I think the ensnare on here may... Because we have one that... What's the other ability, Saw? There's one that, like, slows them. The spear. It says makes them slow or something like that. So I think ensnare is actually snaring them in place. Could be wrong though, but we could definitely test it out once we get these crafted. I want to figure out what this Will Sapper does. This is made with the Majestic Sigil of Halastri. Tattered Sigil. Fine leather bands, steel nails, steel axe blade. Oh, so it is steel. I think this is a 2-handed axe though. Leader, have 4 steel ingots and 2 steel ingots and 4 steel nails. I don't have any steel at all. That would be Pickle. Oh yeah, I guess a root would be the clamp. How can I find out if this is what's up with this friggin' axe? I think this is the highest tier axe though. Yeah, it is. Well, it's one of them. The Imp's Feeder is another one as well. I like the beard axes, the ones that have the giant head on them. Those look sick. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think the clamp would be a root. You're right. What other sigils do we have here? Those are cracked, tattered. Let's see what the sigil of Lamai is. Majestic Sigil of Lamai. And Miranda says, can you show what you're looking at for the info you're reading? I guess I could try to patch it through. I'm just literally just Google searching these runes. Like this rune right here, Majestic Sigil of Lamai, Majestic Sigil of Halastri. I'm just searching them, and there's a website. If you guys would like to look them up, it is paxday.gaming.tools. That's the website I'm looking these up on. paxday.gaming.tools. I'll put it in chat. Hold on. Lamai is poison, like a snake. Let's see. This has the Spear of the Swarm. Doesn't tell you what the effect of the weapon is, though. It's a 2-handed spear. It says tends to sap. the strength from your enemies. So I think it's a weaken. It's weakening their... Yeah, so it's reducing their attack power against you. Oh, it's an I, not an L? How do you even pronounce that, then? Amai? Amai? Yeah, it's not Lamai, then. If that's an I, then it's... Yeah, that's the website I'm using to actually look them up. So you can look up any of the crafting recipes on here, but I'm looking at the actual runes themselves. So if you go to home, then materials, and then relics, you can look up all the majestic sigils. Yeah, it weakens them, so it's gonna reduce their attack power towards you. There are so many of these. It's holy crap, there's a lot of these. I didn't know there was this many in the game already. If you go back to just relics, scroll down till you see the sigils. There is a crap ton of majestic sigils, and then there's a metric shit ton of regular sigils. Then you have all the eradicate amulets. Yeah, the drop sources for some of them may not be there yet because people just don't know. Right, but they did say that don't be surprised finding a magic that only one person has or something like that. So, I mean, these could just be like a rare spawn in the middle of some forest or something that you have to find some named guy and kill him, or, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way that that people have explored every inch of this game already. Yeah. Right. Sigil of Kabata. Avada Kedavra? I want to look up, let's see, what other ones do I have? Who the fuck is standing behind me? Yo, is that creeper again? Ripper. What the? Yo, if PvP was on? What is he doing? This is the guy that dropped a carcass at my feet. Pax Day? PvP and open world when? Want to follow him back to his house? Mitigation builds would be amazing. Can't wait to get to these. Still a baby in the game myself. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. The world has all kinds of crazy stuff to check out. And that's what's fun about it, is the mystery, honestly. Not knowing exactly what all of these things are is what makes it fun, in my opinion. Well, one of the reasons that makes it fun. Because, like, look at World of Warcraft when vanilla first came out, the mystery and how much fun that was for the first time, and now you can play vanilla again and it still has nostalgia, but it's never the same. No, this person does not want to be my hired minion. They came up one time and dropped like a dead carcass at my feet and bones and then walked away. And Miranda says, and now you know the reason for vetting, LOL. SS says, played all the MMOs, just itching to see how they refine and redesign stuff. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how they go about implementing new systems into the game and what they're going to be giving us. What the fuck is this guy doing? Was Sa standing there? Oh. What the? Is that new? I do not remember seeing that before. When he's walking through the grass, there's like flower petals coming up off the ground, like he's kicking up dust and shit. I don't remember that being a thing. That looks nice. Where does this guy live? We gotta leave carcasses at his door. No, you can't attack him, Yasesh. Unfortunately, there's no PvP here. Holy fucking chests, Batman. He just ran off into the woods. He's gone. He just disappeared into the woods. Where did he go? He just literally disappeared. I'm in a creepy empty mansion in the woods? What the fuck? Whose place is this? All I'm saying is red dot equals attackable, and when you were on that plot before, his dot was red, wondering if that's joggable somehow. No, I mean, I've seen that red dot before. I think it means something's within range. Like, let me go back over here. I think I can I'll show you it again. Cue that spooky music? Exactly. He just ran into a creepy abandoned... Yo. That Ripper guy just ran into a creepy abandoned mansion in the woods and then disappeared. What is up with all the supernatural shit around our town? Yeah, see, look. Yasesh. Yases. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I apologize. See, he's got a red dot on him as well. But we can't actually hurt each other. It's just... It lets you know like you're targeting an entity. Or something. No, it's still red over here even. I don't know. That's weird. There, now it's like when you're close to something. You guys look like twins. Oh, I like those green thigh highs. Those are nice. They look super, super thick. They look like they're made of like 100% wool. Her legs are just fucking dripping with sweat. Oh, let's check out Noonies. Is she on? No, she's not on, is she? Oh, she's on her way home. This is whose chests these were. I was like, who the fuck has all these chests? It's her. No, it's okay. It just looks funny. It's like a wall of chests outside. Oh, so I kind of had it right. Yeah, sesh. Yeah, says. Shez. Shez. Yeah, there we go. Shez. Yes, Shez. Got it. Yes, Shez. Usually happens for me when there's a rabbit corpse or something I could pick up. That guy came and dropped a whole ass pig carcass at my feet once. Yeah, you look ridiculous. Yo, look at your mustache. It looks like mine in real life. That's the best mustache ever. It says goes close enough. Wait, Jess already has a spot? No way. Is that her creepy mansion in the woods? Okay, no. Okay. I thought it was her freaking mansion in the woods. I was about to call the Ghostbuster. You see that wall up there? Go look up there. Astoria's plot. Oh, that's Tom's right there? What the hell? What is Tom building? Whose is this? Whose plot is this? Yo, check this place out. How come it has no name? Oh, there it is. It's, Caden's. Oh, they applied. They applied on the website. I need to get to a lot of those applications. I'm probably gonna end the stream here relatively soon. We're turning over to midnight. Oh, some of them are pending, or what you call there's a, oh yeah, incomplete, yeah. Wait, are you serious? Oh, gotcha, yeah. Are you able to actually give, I need to find out how to make it so you guys can give those, the, the tags on the website. Because right now, Undead wasn't able to give the tags either, but you should be able to tag the post as pending or incomplete and stuff like that. You're not able to add those tags, are you? Okay, I'll get that sorted hopefully tonight, so that way we can have that refined all the way. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the chandelier. Yeah, isn't this just a creepy freaking house in the woods? It's like a creepy abandoned mansion. This is where he ran into and then he disappeared. Did I? Did I what? Did I what? Did I what, Saw? Oh, I just fell off the roof and broke my legs. Oh. Wait, did you what, Saw? What's wrong, Saw? Something happened. Yeah, but he ran into here and then dis-a-fucking-peared. Yasesh, have a good night. Time to sleep here. Thanks for a look at a build and higher end stuff. Enjoy. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Bloodguard? Have you ever... Do you know whose property this is? You don't come up here? Why not? Why haven't you ever come up here? Oh, chat's gonna not have any idea why I'm laughing. Have you seen that Ripper guy? Yeah, he came up here, Roz. He ran like into the woods and then disappeared right by this mansion. And it's like an abandoned mansion. But I think this person, wait, what is this building down here? I haven't seen down here. This person applied to join the clan, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think Kaden or Kadeen or something. Kadeen. I kind of like their wall, to be honest. It's like aesthetically pleasing. I normally don't like walls, but this one's not bad. Assassin's Creed on the wall? Saw, what are you doing down there? Do you need some materials or no? I mean, in the storehouse, there's like 7 million wood beams and planks and stuff. Hey, if anybody would like to store anything in the storehouse, just let me know. Who's this? Oh, it's the Jorkill. What's going on, buddy? Are you doing something with this plot? What are you gonna put? Nice. The Church of Steel. Are those steel pauldrons? Oh, Moonshade. Looks like pretty nice. Stop trying to seduce a man of the church. And Miranda says I will likely need some mats for the tavern. Yeah, no problem. We got all kinds of wood. I have a lot of stone wood. The only thing we're really going to need is clay. Groz, what were you doing up in that creepy mansion? He's like, can you guys get away? I'm trying to use my hammer to build shit. What is on top of there? Oh my gosh, that looked so weird, Templar. From off in the distance, it looked like somebody put like a goat head horns on top of the... It looked like a freaking demonic statue for a second because the way your legs were. He's tanning. What do they call that when you tan your starfish? He's got his butt to the sky. I'm calling in the Royal Guard. Wait, we don't have Royal Guard. The Blood Guard, that's what they are. We don't have royalty. It's getting bonked. Our town is actually really nice, honestly. Like, for as weird as the plots over here got placed, it actually turned out pretty damn good. What do you need flower pots for? And Miranda said Templar is a circus performer. Somebody needs to get bonked in that spooky mansion in the woods. He's bonking? Alright, I need to figure out what magic item I want. Because I need to touch some magic so I can show people how it even works. Holy crap, have you guys looked at the Pax Dei database for server status? Just about every single server and shard and zone and everything is high. The very lowest is medium, and it's only on a couple of them. Other than that, every single, like, shard is maxed out just about. Well, no, these are like... So, yeah, the population. So, for instance, US East, all of the zones, so you have Danu RP, and then you have all of the little zones under them, and they're all high. Like Tremin, where's Tremin? Hold on, let me see. Tremin is high, Dolavan is high, this is Caries. Every zone in Caries is high. In Mary, Shire in Mary is full. In Isgalia, Jura is full, but all of the rest of them are high, besides like a couple of them are medium. So every single bit of the server is just packed. This is freaking crazy. There are so many people. EU Central has the most players, I think, because they have a bunch of full servers, like full zones that you can't even go in. We have a handful of them, but theirs is full. Warhammers. Yeah, Warhammers. That's what I want to get. I want to get a freaking Warhammer. Are there magic Warhammers, I wonder? Well, a Warhammer's one-handed, I believe, ain't it? Yeah, it's a light hammer. Go see what other runes I have. Kamal. Let's see what the Sigil of Kamal is. I think the majestic ones are probably better, though. They just sound better. Oh, yeah, that's the heavy stick. That's the messenger's heavy stick. Right you are, Graz. What about Homunculi? Or Hakamuli? That makes the Withering Buckler. Brings the mental torment of 1,000 imaginary bites. So it's mental damage? Unlocks at armor smithing level 21. Let's look up tier 4. Then we'll do category. Let's see. Look up maces. Tier 4 maces. Holy crap. There's a lot of maces. There's only one warhammer. No, there's 2 warhammers. No, there's a bunch of warhammers. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different warhammers. Who the hell is standing behind me? Who is Sybil? Who the hell is Sybil? Anybody know who Sybil is? It's Graz, incognito. Oh, it's you? I was like, who's that? Your character doesn't look creepy. The other guy is wearing friggin' eyeliner. I cannot wait till I can turn around and just deck somebody in the face for standing behind me. Well, I'm tabbed out. Elytra's is ensnaring Warhammer. That sounds pretty cool. There's also Jeremiah's Bonebreaker. One-handed mace tends to ensnare your enemy. So both of these ensnare? But that's just weird to have two tier 3 Warhammers that both are named something different but do the same thing. That seems strange. That's Sigil of Bilico. Wait, they both use the same sigil. They both use the Sigil of Bilico. That doesn't really make any sense. So it's two different items that both take the same sigil to make. Oh, there's a Warhammer of the Bleak that will stagger your enemies. Let's see what Eradicate Law 1.6 is. Okay, that's the, that one makes that Milkmaid's cap. I don't want that. Eradicate Abstract 6. This one makes the Torturer's Broadsword. Isn't that a pretty good weapon? It's probably not too bad. Let's see what else we have. Eradicate Law 4. So Law 4 lets you make the Axe of Pura. Infuriates your enemies. So this is a taunting axe as well. So there's the taunting sword and a taunting axe. I never go shirtless. Does it look weird? Chopping a tree shirtless? Wait, so which one is this? This is... Oh, it's... Law 7. Eradicate Law 7. This one's not even on the... in the database. Yeah, this is not in the database. That's weird. Oh, never mind, I found it. It was hidden. This makes the Torturer's Easy Axe. Oh, that's a tier 3 axe, level 35. Tends to slow your enemy's attacks. Yo, that's a good one. Makes them attack you slower, so it's reducing their damage output. So that's one of those. 20 tattered lockets. These are worn out. Tattered. Tattered. Short fine wood stock. So we need steel axe blade and steel nails. Alright, well this can be crafted then, and it's fine leather bands, short fine wood stock, steel blade, steel axe blade, and 2 steel nails. The difficulty is 35. So you're... So you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Yeah, but I got the lockets for it, so that's good. Let's see what else we can make. Prying Spirit Leash. So this makes the Inspector's Armet. This is the helmet that Luis is wearing. The one that mesmerizes all targets around you within a 20-meter range. Difficulty level 23. So you need 15 red runic leashes, the prying spirit leash, and a bunch of iron stuff. So it's not steel, but it is... I wonder what the defense is on it. Oh, it's 20-20-20. So it's the same as... Yeah, it's the same as the Jackplate or Buddha. It just looks different. Eradicate Law 3.1. I think all the leashes come from the demon imps. I don't know, they're probably in different dungeons on demon bosses or something. So I think the eradicate stuff goes higher up in tier as the numbers and stuff go up. Because that would mean that the eradicate law 7, that tier 3 axe, that's the best thing you can get from currently from those what are those guys called? Inquisition people. That's the highest thing you can get from them then. Because the eradicate abstract... Yeah, see, like, they start off being, like, cloth stuff at low level, and they end with being the steel axe. So the better... This level 1, level 1, level 1. Oh, these are all level 1. So the better stuff is at the highest number, and then the sigils... They have regular sigils and majestic sigils. Holy shit. Gon's fine longsword, a tier 2. Is it iron? Yeah, wrought iron. That's not that great. I thought it looked like it was different. Let me see. What other sigils do we have? Sarosma. This makes the cremator's coif. Armor smithing level 29. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. There's 9 tier 4 tools and weapons. The Zebium final word. That's probably what Saw's gonna want. That's got Blaze 4. Holy crap. Difficulty is 40 for weaponsmithing. So there's no tier 4 mace. There's only a 2-handed mace, not a 1-handed mace. That's weird. The Royal Bastard Sword has swipe on it. And Miranda says, question, if you set something down in a forest or on a road or wherever, does it stay there until it gets picked up or will it disappear eventually? It will despawn and disappear. I don't know exactly how long it is, but it's not awfully long before things disappear. If they let you place things down and not have them disappear at all, the servers would be absolutely destroyed and lag out. But yeah, they will disappear. So if you're trying to get rid of something, you can drop it on the ground and it'll disappear. But if you're hoping to keep something on the ground and have it stay there, it will not work that way. This Bulamix's axe is unbelievable. It's a one-handed, yeah, the one-handed axe with shred and seeker on hit. That's crazy. Compromises their armor and shreds your opponent's armor with a spell and passively shreds their armor as well. Level 40 difficulty, though. There's a lot of tier 3s, though. There's like a ton of tier 3 weapons and stuff. I didn't know there was this much in the game, though, to be honest. Like, I didn't know there were this many special items. Hellion's Feeder, that's two-handed. I don't want two-handed. Let's go maces. And Miranda said, just because it would be fun to leave gifts for your clan brothers and sisters. Some people have mailboxes. You just got to be careful because if the mailboxes are set to clan and we get a bad actor, they could empty out the mailboxes. So, but some people do have drop boxes where you can leave little gifts and stuff for them. Otherwise, it's best to just give it to them when they're online. But yeah, like Saw has a mailbox. You can even have a mailbox and set it to public if you wanted to, but then you just got to keep in mind that anybody can interact with that mailbox. It will be nice when we have something, permissions, going back to the permission system, where you can actually set it to deposit only, so that way people can only put stuff in it and not take it out. That would be really nice. Or an actual just dedicated mailbox item that people can put stuff in and not take it out of. The Steward's Power Stick. This has Slam and Aggressor 4. A weapon sometimes... This weapon sometimes causes wounds that hurt more than others. 32% chance to do 8 pierce damage on a... Extra pierce damage on attack. Weaponsmithing level 37. How's it going? The Hurt 2. This weapon seeks to temporarily stun your enemies. Yo! 17% chance on attack to do 3 pierce damage and stun the enemy. Passively on attack for this mace. That's wild. Takes the Sigil of Igurum. Igurum, yeah, that one. Do I have that? That sounds familiar. I don't think so, actually. I think we're just gonna have to go and just kill everything to find out the drop tables ourselves. It also depends if the data is on the servers or the client. Like these drops may be on... The item may be on the client, but the data for where it comes from is on the server, so they can't data mine it. Because data mining is based on the client files. They dig into the client files and rip it apart. Exactly. Alright, I'm going to the dungeon. I kind of want to go fight. I want to go fight something. I don't know what kind of dungeon. Let's grab some food here. I don't want to take this stuff. I need some good food. Let's see. Fatty boar sausage, yummy. This golden porridge is actually really good shit. 36 pierce resistance, 9 slash resistance, 40 health, and 0.1 health regen. That's pretty damn good. Have a good night, Maven. All right, let's put this tattered locket away. It's full. The inventory is full. How dare they? And then I'm gonna go kill things. Let's go just up the road and see what we find over there. Anybody want to go bonk some heads? What does that mean? I'm just gonna go up the hill to the Inquisition camp up there. I think there's a small one right at the top. Oh, no, it's southeast. So they were saying the food goes by really fast now? The food in your belly, the duration isn't very long? Huh. He kicked you and stunned you. Look at the arrow sticking out of my head. Oh, the arrow just shot off into nothingness. What the heck? What the? Got some more lockets. Oh yeah, the blood is really, really bright. Sa? Sa? Where the fuck is your resurrection spot at? Where the... It says it's right here. Oh yeah, it is up in the air. That's so strange. We did it, my lord. I only died a little. 'Tis but a flesh wound. I can't even loot this thing. It's like bugged. Oh, yeah. After those guys up. Do you not have health potions? Oh. I have a bunch of them you can have. Well, you can have some of the ones on me, but you can also have, like, a stack on the base. Saha. What he's doing? Wow, yeah, the blood is ridiculously bright. Tis but a flesh wound, my lord. Well, we cleared this place out. Yeah, you look weird without a cloak. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the cloak adds 1/2 blunt resistance. Yeah. It's actually useful. Alright, where's the next one? Further south. Ouch, that was a big fall. Spy Fox. I've crashed a lot today. After the update that they put out. Oh, mine doesn't normally even say anything. It just closes. Oh, he just ran right past my shield slam. Silver fir branches. Get out of my inventory. Here. Saw, take these. They're right in front of you. They're back there. Right before where the grass meets the stone. Alpha, you can take these ones right here. Pretty good. Potions. They kind of nerfed the shield slam a bit much. I feel like it should last another second. Yeah, it's like you stun them and they're stunned for like half a second. It used to be super OP, so I'm glad that they did nerf it, but that being said, it's now nerfed way too much. Saw a break line of sight. Nah, we're fine. She loves taking the beating. Willie says, good night, Lord Locke. Have fun, you guys. See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Willie. You have a good night as well. We're just gonna clear out some of these Inquisition filth. He's just scoping out the area. When you have actual gear that lets you fight these guys, the combat's actually pretty fun. Sorry, she needs help in here. These heralds, they're pretty tough. You know what I mean? Like, before, we were just getting absolutely decimated by these things. So when you're actually able to fight them with decent gear, it's pretty satisfying. What are you heavy sighing about? Oh. I thought I ran away from a heal again or something. Yo, the blood looks so goofy. We got a fire douche up here. He's gonna give us the chili ring. Chili ring! I'm stuck! I'm rubber banding on the chili ring. I've never seen them actually come out of the chili ring, yeah. Wish I could fucking kick this guy over the edge. I'm down to his death. Yeah, we really do. How much damage does... What are you swinging with, Saw? Is that a mace? Oh, let me see what my war mace levels. Mine is... My war mace is... Or my maces is 39.25. Oh, almost maxed. Easy peasy. Inside? Yeah, there's no inside here. No inside here, sister. Because we're just hot. That's why we're on fire. You just call the police and fireman. Let's go up this way. Big boy tower up here. Now that's a tower. Why are they defending these broken towers? That's what I'd like to know. She called your fireball little. Yeah. You said what with your little fireball? I'm hoovering. We're gonna have a lot of lockets. This is good, actually. Oh, there's an examiner of truths in here. We should break line of sight to make those other guys pull out to us. Or that. No healing for you, Mr. Inquisition. He's like, I'm gonna heal, look at me, ho ho. Is it new? Yo, did you just fireball him and it did nothing? What kind of magic bullshit is this? Yo, I got plums, let's go. I'm like half dead. We're fighting a boss. Oh, he's just burning that guy to death. Oh, he's healing. Interrupt him. Rinsed? Eradicate Law 1.5. Sometimes they just get a little stuck, I think. The AI pathing and things like that. He stepped on the wrong pebble. Rinsed? Is that new when you can't loot things and people are standing on it? Really? Because if that's the case, then we can actually enforce boss kills in dungeons and stuff. Yeah. I mean, they can just stay in the area and... Right. At least you have some authority in a dungeon to be like, everybody back up. Let me... It should let me... Oh, it does let me take it, though. Okay. So yeah, if you're standing... Oh, he's up there getting effed. He's standing in the chili ring. He doesn't know about not being chilied. Yo. Should we teabag him? Should we teabag him? We gotta teabag him. Oh, yeah, but you can with the shield, look. I think he needs a couple more balls in his mouth. A couple more balls in his mouth, my lord. She's trolling you. She's... It's crazy. These places, like, early on, just felt impossible, and now they're easy. I feel like the food lasts a decent amount still. Like, I've only had to re-eat one piece. My other two are still going, and I ate them before I even got up here. chili ring. Saw you standing in a chili ring. She likes to get chili ring. Look at the blood. What the fuck? It looks like magma. What the hell? This goes down? Oh, this goes down to here. Oh, sa. Oh, he just blazed past me. Yeah, it's hard to stun him when you run. What the? What the? Yo, he came by at lightning speed. Is that server lag? And then he like look at the blood. What the fuck? Yo, the blood is ridiculous. Oh, let me invite you to the party. There you go. Because I'm standing on him. That's the new thing she was talking about. I'm in the basement with a herald. Dude, the blood is absolutely ridiculously looking. Yeah, Alpha, that's the new thing they implemented. You can't loot stuff while someone's standing on it, I guess. That's kind of nice. Oh, chili fireball, man. Come on out of your chili ring, boy. Get effed. I'm on fire. This is not good. Wait, what the? I don't want these extracts of tears. F you tears. So, what did you just link? Oh, okay. Yo, how's he gonna give me all tears? Those tears are garbaggio. Oh shit. Chili ring. Inquisitor Ferox. I'm being burned to death. I'm being burned to death. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Where did he come from? You think I was just standing right inside that room and we didn't see him? There was a named guy standing right inside that room. We gotta kill that effer. How far is the respawn point? I don't think the respawn point's that far, is it? He goes fucking... With your fire of shit. Oh, get sliced. Yeah, we're all down. It's right up the hill. It's not far. What if the take all? What if the take all bug carried over to taking all your stuff off your corpse and it just deleted it all? Big North Inquisitor inquires why you tread his domain. Because I must obtain his locket. I didn't know that boss was even in there. I think they're random spawns like somewhere in here. And he was right inside the door as we had just got done fighting something, and then he came out. Yeah, there they are right there. That guy's a named mob, and he has a friggin' chili ring master with him. Here's some topaz. Chili ring. I'm standing in a chili ring. Oh my gosh, another chili ring. I'm looting the boss. Goodbye. He's the chili ring master. Why can't I pick you up? Oh, there we go. He goes, you thought I had chili, but it was jalapeno chili. He drank Satan's ass. Oh. Where the fuck is your res thing at? Yo, where's his res thing at? Yo, I can't find it. Because I was looking for it and she didn't want me to be. Oh yeah, maybe it's down there. Wait, why don't we just do this? And just pull you over here. I'm sucking you off over here? This is why I get paid the big bucks? Saw's all like, move me lord, and I'm like, negative Ghost Rider. Do you guys not have any more health potions? Oh, there you go. I have a bunch more back at base. I just didn't. I only brought one stack, and then I just split it between us. You got mega chili ringed. Big North says, just figured I would check in on my smoke break. You guys have progressed well. Ran through a couple times on the way to and from PvP gate. Looked nice. Yeah, Big North, we cleared out the hardest dungeon in the game. Killed the hardest boss 4 times in a single run. And we got a bunch of really cool sigils. I've yet to get any magic whatsoever. I've just been giving the sigils to other people because I haven't really been going to do that much because I normally get stuck RPing, but I'm gonna start making some magic stuff here pretty soon. Rugrat goes, my lord, how could you speak of sucking off so naturally? That was Rugrat who said it. $203? I have 208. She has 203. I have 208. I got more than her. She's small game. Sounds like you need to get some better heals, brother. Let's go hit the other one again. He learned it from you, she said. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but the problem is, if someone else is standing on it, then you can't loot it. So if 2 people just stand on it, I'm not even hitting anything where I'm standing. If 2 people just stand on it, then it's a stalemate and nobody can loot it, so then what happens? Yep. Nope. It's just like, it's like a nah fuck you moment. Nah fuck you, nah fuck you. Got it. There's a topaz there. Yeah, they made the stuns way too useless now. It's like, they're almost just like interrupts as opposed to stuns. Big North says, nice, I've been solo grinding for building and leveling for progression. Got main estate finished yesterday. Nice, dude. There's another topaz. And a large rough animal hide. The guy's shooting you in the spine. She's like blocking the wrong way. He's just shooting her in the back. Saw there's a topaz and a large hide down here. If you have any of the flowers, the tears flowers or whatever, you could throw those out. At least I don't. Those are so far below my potions, I don't need them at all. I'm not sure if anyone else uses them. Inquisitor Pura. He's about to get Pura'd. Oh, there's 4 of them. Mistakes were made. Oof. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't think the wood chopping is actually slower. It feels slower because it looks slower, but that's just because the animations are nicer now, to be honest. Like, I cut down a whole forest in the same amount of time it took me last time. I like that you can't just hoover up whatever kill is right underneath your feet anymore. That means in dungeons, officers can actually have people back up and then see what loot is actually dropped, so it's not ninja looted. You refuse to, well no, it's like they literally can. If you refuse to back up, then you're clearly trying to ninja loot. I like it. Are these raspberries? They are. All right, Willy Wonka. Bum bum ba bum ba ba da bum bum ba da. Chili man. Chili man. Chili ring. Because you shall endure my chili ring. Oh no. Taking the dirt nap. We should go get some more health potions. Why can I never pick your freaking body up? Oh, there. Wait. Oh, I saw it for a second. Oh, I saw it for a second. There it is. Gotta get just the right spot. He likes it in just the right spot. Gotcha. Sa, you literally have like a sliver of health. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been standing there. He's like... I sucked him off over to here. Since he was getting beat off over there, I had to suck him off over to here. There you go. All right, now Sa has a sliver of health, so who's she gonna pickle at next? We call it pickling. We call it pickling because that's what Black Pickle does. He just runs at targets with slivers of health. And apparently it's a herald today. And adjudicator. You lucky son of a bitch. So ridiculous. Eight garlic? Oh my gosh. You want lard? There's lard. You want some suet? You will eat the suet and you'll like it. Just sticks a straw in it and starts sucking it down. Oh my god. Alright, let's take out this Inquisition conduit. Don't heal yourself, get interrupted. Oh, he got what? How did he heal? Can that not be interrupted? God, these guys are so weak. Look at him, he's dead. Dead boy. Oh, there's a Examiner of Life. He's rinsed? Eradicate Law 1.4 oh wait, never mind. I thought it gave me the item, the long arm of executioners, whatever the hell it was, but it taught me the recipe because I touched the amulet that he dropped. I was so confused there for a second. Oh, here comes another guy. These guys are almost too easy. Here, Sal, I got something for you. It's right there to your left. See it? Don't you love woolly fibers? That's what you make your stockings out of. That's what you make your stockings out of. Oh, chilly ring of death. So does that Herald's attack just interrupt? That's all it does? Because it doesn't seem to do damage. He tried to do another chilly ring, he couldn't. Oh, she's pulling. There's a guy bugged. Look outside the wall right there. You see him down there? He's like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh shit. What are you drinking? Where did you get more potions? Oh, the shitty healing potions. Okay. Yeah, and it's kind of like a... just helps your health regen kind of too. No heals for you, sir. Oh shit. I still. What the hell? Someone's shooting. Oh shit. Fucking chilly ring. Oh, not the chili shit. Well, do you not drinking syrup? I'm like almost immune to fire. You know they stack, right? Have a good night, Dan. We'll see you, man. Oh, I got a topaz. I'm burning it. Oh, shit. Where's Alpha? You're stuck on a rock? Did you chase that guy down a hole? It's because he's not bent over. Alright, time to head back and deposit all of these amulets. Wait, why is my stamina not coming back? I think I'm bugged. My stamina is staying at 3 out of 76 and it won't go up. I can't run at all. That's really weird. What if I eat something? Oh, that kind of fixed it? It's going up unbelievably slow. Look how slow my stamina is going up. Do you see that? What if I drink a stamina potion? Let's see. There it goes. Oh, we could take the diving board. Yeah, I have the reverse. I literally have the reverse sprint bug, Saw. I cannot sprint even though I have stamina. Cowabunga. Kerplunk. Well, it's too late. I'm like, you say, oh wait, water as I'm in the water. Yeah, hopefully I don't crash, but we'll see. I'm good. She's like, wait, water. I sprout my wings and I fly. Her brain lagged. Do I eat more brisket at 1:30 in the morning? Why wouldn't it? What would be bad about that? The diving board? Oh. Sa. No, it's only 1:19. It's not the 2 a.m. crew yet. Oh yeah, come to the apothecary, my child. I shall give you all of the healing tonics. Not all of them, just some of them. Have a good night, Graz. I can't even pick these up because you're standing on them. Yeah, now I can. That's the... Wait, no, what? It won't let me pick that up. My E key is broken. Yeah, like it shows up E to pick up, but it won't let me. Here, I'll place these down for you on the other table. Oh no. I think the server's just lagging. Yeah, look, one of them disappeared. Oh, can you pick that up or no? You don't see this on the table, this bag? So you have health potions and you have the lockets? Not when you stand on them. It won't let me pick things up when you stand on them. That's so weird. No, I can't pick that up. I think the server's freaking out. Anyways, here, Alpha, here's some potions. You're all welcome. Do you have syrups? Do you want syrups? These do stack. There's blueberry and raspberry. They changed the way that the frickin' targeting works. Yeah, that's what I had mentioned a long time ago. We need something like that. But I think I'm gonna end the stream here. That was a pretty good run. I'll probably get some stuff sorted and crafted off stream, because I have the storehouse now that we've started. It's in its rudimentary phases, but it's coming along. We need to get all the actual chests inside of it sorted, and we need a permission system so that way we can actually give access to certain chests or rooms within there. But if you guys have made it to the end of this stream, I've been going for almost 9 hours. Well, 8.5 hours, 8 hours, 35 minutes. If you've made it this far, if you don't mind dropping a subscription on the channel, if you like what you see, give it a thumbs up, share it with your friends, comment, all that great stuff. That will really help the channel to grow so that I can bring Pax Day to a wider audience. I would greatly appreciate it. If you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord server. From there, you'll find links to our website, or you can go to www.cheekybugger.net. From there, you can submit an application to get approved into the Order of the Blood Brothers. If you have already submitted an application, please check back and see if it says pending. If you have a pending application, you must get in contact with an admin. I do vetting before and after streams, so I'm going to see if there's anybody who's awake. I doubt it, but if they are, I will do some limited vetting here. So make sure you reach out to one of us so we can get you into the clan. After you've been approved on everything, you just submit in-game. You just submit to join the clan, and then we let you in, and we get you all sorted with a rank and all that. We have all kinds of fun RP stuff that we've been doing. We are on day 15, I think. We're only on day 15, but it feels like it's been months since we've started. It's absolutely insane how much fun this game is. We've been having a blast just hanging out with really great people, going around doing dungeons, killing mobs as you've seen. I normally answer a bunch of questions for everybody, so if you guys have questions, please don't hesitate to ask on the Discord or in my next stream. I will be streaming tomorrow. So until then, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.